being able to withstand that pressure. And I mean, the fans, they probably won't understand because you can't see our scrim results and what happens behind closed doors, but it's definitely a tricky situation
Hello,
where
hello,
we have to
hello.
stand the pressure and enjoy our game. And our latest match, we were definitely, the players, they were a little bit sad because they weren't able to show what they could do in game. So we are still kind of thinking if this is our code, if we have finally cracked the code, if this is our one way to make it into champions. We're still not solid on that yet.
All
That
right.
means you might still be trying the comps we've been seeing.
오늘 그러면은 오늘도 나올 가능성은 아직 있긴 하다라는 말씀이실까요?
사실 원래는 제가 알렉스 코치가 있을 때는 사실 알렉스를 속이려고 저희가 3타격대를 할 거다라고 말을 하려고 했거든요. 근데 먼저 가버리는 바람에 사실 오늘은 할 예정 없습니다.
You know, when Alex was here,
He wanted to, yeah, he wanted to fake Alex out.
I wanted to say that we are running the three duel comp because you know, Alex is here.
Yeah.
But you know, he left early. But yeah, we're not gonna be doing that today.
No fake out. No fake out for Termi. Hello, R-Devil. Hello, Sadovik. Hey, Solar. Hey, username. Hello, Math. Hello, Lionheart. All the early birds. Hello, hello, hello. Persia and Margaret are fighting. Yeah, no, I saw that. I haven't seen the match yet. How's that going? Let's take a quick peek. I'm sure they won't mind.
For Alex, the coaches have been here since the beginning to keep grinding it out.
Yeah, I watched I was listening to the whole segment but while getting ready for the stream.
All these years, especially you and Mako. I think that's very difficult to do, but you guys, you know, you keep grinding and you keep performing every single year. So what's the secret to
QT Dig is Margaret. Reject is Persia, the ex Nongshim players. PKM is another Korean player. Hey, there's some familiar names even if you don't watch challenges. Yuran, of course, on Zeta for a little bit. Jeremy, Depp, of course. Oh, it's kind of neck and neck. More Mecha Chameleon? Yeah, we gotta figure out a time. It sounds like there's a bit of a security breach with the game right now, though, so probably not the best time. Oh, this is map 3?
T랑은 상관없이 저는 그냥 항상 해오던 방식 그대로 그냥 항상 열심히 하거든요. 열정이 식진 않았어요. 그래서 뭐 다른 팀들이 트로피를 딴다고 해서 저희가 뭐 조급해진다거나 뭐 이것 때문에 더 뭐 저희가 힘들어진다거나 그런 거는 사실
1-1, no.
항상 해오던 대로 열심히 하고 있고 그런 거는 기회가 온다.
Why don't they have the maps here? What the heck?
저희한테도 언젠간 올 거라고 저희는 생각을 하기 때문에 그렇게 뭐
Margaret playing Chamber.
I mean, I take, even before entering the Valorant scene, I take pride for my passion as a gamer.
Wow, that was messy.
It's never dwindled.
Oh, Persia? Persia
by,
versus Margaret?
of how many trophies
Margaret gets him.
Able to get. My
Damn.
focus isn't on that. Like, I still have the passion. I still have the faith in believing that our time will come. We just need to
The
be
RX Derby today.
Have a love for what we do. And it actually hasn't been too hard for me.
We can really see that coming through with the consistency with KRX despite the changes. But I do want to ask you, despite your love for the game, in Valorant, you know, we can see you guys both started at the same time. But, you know, before Valorant, you're actually more
Buy me a
senior than
slice
Alex.
of
So
pizza, no money to the Dory. Is this for Fabio?
이제 발로란트를 같이 알렉스 감독님과 시작하시게
Yeah, no
되지만
triple
또
duelist.
게이머로서는
That's what he
근데
says.
감독님이 근데 그러니까 왜
We don't know. You don't know until we see it. Damn, I am friggin'
사실
failing out here.
자주 하더라고요. 많이.
I think I had like 130 or so in week 1 as well, so I only have like 50 here. No?
그러면서 알렉스랑 하면 이거
Only 67 points so far. Dude. Times 2. Times 2 got me 4 points.
And I used to do that.
Permy, what you doing?
But recently I haven't been able to, so I just knew off the bat
Damn,
if I
I
go against
man.
Alex, I would lose. So I decided, who's better? Glow.
Oof,
-1.
-1.
Probably pretty good. I think you're overrating Alex, by the way. Definitely overestimating him, in my personal opinion.
Tough.
Who would
Tough,
you
tough.
skirmish against?
그러면 난투를 하고
Sivov tough as well.
제가요?
네,
Ash has to
진짜
save me.
상대하고 싶은
Holy.
어려운데.
어려운가요?
네.
떠오르는 분이 계실 수도 있잖아요.
He says it's hard to choose.
프로스트랑은 한번 해보고 싶긴 한데
프로스트.
사실 프로스 실력은 만만하거든요. 제가 봤을 때. 근데 최근에 저희가 또 기분 좋게 화해를 했기 때문에
He's picking on Frost.
네,
That's
지금은
funny.
그렇습니다.
I would say Frost. I would like to face Frost in a skirmish. I mean, his aims, his firepower mechanics, I think it's doable. But you know, recently we made up, so maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Kat, you know what to do. You want to tag
said-
Frost and tell
yeah,
him
he
to skirmish
said-
against Termi. This is what
It's
we
like, yeah,
want.
I
This
mean,
is
his
definitely what we
skill
want
is
for next time.
probably like I
you
could
know,
probably
to
take
wrap
him
things
on.
up, who do you think is the dark horse?
They asked who would he want to skirmish if he does ever skirmish.
이번 스테이지 2 감독님이 생각하시기엔 조금 다크호스, 좀 예상치 못한 언더독 같은 그런 팀이 있어요.
I got 2 Gen G players left to play. I'm already over 100 points this week. Nice, nice. No, I've been failing VFL stage 2. I did pretty decent stage 1 in Masters, but
사실 한국의 ODG란다. 저 뭐야 ONG라는 팀 온사이드 게이밍 게이밍이 있는데 그 친구들이랑 스크림 해봤을 때 굉장히 잘하더라고요. 그래서 작년 농심 같은 바렐 같은 느낌이라서 충분히 가능성이
everybody's talking about on-site gaming. They were at the venue yesterday.
팀이 굉장히 기대되고
Come watch the 농심 players.
뭐 바렐도 그랬고 농심도 그랬듯이 왔을 때는 그러니까 퍼시픽 오자마자는 사실 힘들어했잖아요. 그래서 뭐 성적 올라봐야 알겠지만 좀 기대가 되는 팀이고요. 지금 퍼시픽 내에서는
I'm very curious. The thing is so she'll translate, but Termi's talking about how like Ascension teams struggle when they first show up,
They remind me of
which is
Vero and
true.
Nongshim back in their earlier days.
But I think
we would have to see how far they can make it,
there's a
once
chance
they
that it's
join us, but
different.
because you know Vero and Nongshim once they joined Pacific, they didn't really have the greatest of starts, right? So we'll have
I think
to
it
see
can be
how
different
they are
because
gonna
like
take that
it's
journey.
a different
For
setting, right? It's
Pacific, I would
play-ins,
definitely
the
say Vero,
expectations
because
are
they've been
lower.
looking great so far.
You're like just trying to make a
Can agree with
run,
that.
so
Well, that's all we have time for. Thank you
I think
so
there's a
much, Termi,
chance
for your
that
time, and good
they
luck
thrive off of it
today.
more
And
than
we definitely want to see the
Nongshim
triple
or
duels against
Vero.
PRX.
Because I
Please.
think the other thing is
Give
there,
it to
it's
us.
not like an entire
We
off
wanna
season
see
with a
it.
giant patch where you're like we
Fantastic. Thank
gotta
you so
get
much,
ready
Bella,
for
as well,
tier
for the
1. It's just like,
translations. I
yo,
know
let's
these
just play what we
translations
have,
can
you
get a
know.
little complicated, and I definitely admire Jen and Bella for all the work that they put in for
Hello,
these
hello,
interviews.
everybody.
And we're gonna have our boys
Welcome.
rejoin us on the desk in a second. Here we got Big Time and Pilsky.
Dude,
of
full
course.
sense
And,
minus
here are the
19
standings
round
so far.
diff
We saw Global
because of their
Esports
game against
finally,
GE is
drop
crazy.
one match for the first time
Holy.
this series, and of course Vero here at the top of Group Omega. Really?
I can't remember. One of the Korean casters said on-site gaming player Wolverine plays like Meteor 2024. Dongjin. He casts challengers as well. But he meant it more like he's lurk heavy and then he's not afraid to keep taking chances. I don't know if, I mean, I think he was just trying to, you know, I think he was trying to put it into perspective. Wolverine's good. Wolverine's good, but I don't think really almost anyone comes close to 2024 Meteor, like even in tier 1. So I think it's you know, temper your expectations, I would say. But stylistically, the thing about Meteor's 2024 is it's the entire team. It's how Gen G played, not just Meteor.
We're like reviving today, and you know,
If anything, I would
think
say,
where
I mean,
we
I guess
found
if
the
you
most
compare it to
success
Meteor
is when our
2025 on
rosters
T1,
similar. So
yeah,
today
maybe.
We're gonna be talking
where like
about
it doesn't always translate to
rosters,
round success, but
including mine. Of course,
or
winner
like
gets a
team
laptop. I want a
success.
second one.
I could
think
see
you
that.
deserve one as well. I feel like
I deserve one. Thank
you've
you.
been
Why?
working so hard. We're always like, you know, second place after this guy here.
Some people work hard. Some people get lucky.
What's your predictions
and
for
I've
who's
been
gonna
working hard.
go into
I've
playoffs?
won
Like
2
top 2 of each group?
So
I won twice. I won
Alright.
twice because of skill.
Whatever. Let's pull up the roster. Okay.
Alpha's
I hate that
interesting.
you won twice. It's been so close.
I mean, we'll see how
I
Gen
have
G.
Ash
I
on
think
my roster
Gen
this
G
time.
is
I'm
in a
taking
decent
tips
position,
from
but
Finn
granted,
we doubted him.
they
We
have
laughed
their
at her
tougher
roster
matches
last time,
later.
alphabetical order, but Ash was frying
GE and
last
full
time he was
sense
playing
later.
on Gen G and surprised us. And I think he has one more in him to bring it back on that duel.
I mean, GE's in a decent position, right? Already being up to 1, and you're presumably what you would have originally predicted to be your toughest 2 matches, right? Like Full Sense and Nongshim. They're already done, win or lose. So it's like GE's probably in a decent position, and then the round diff is also very good. Map diff is pretty solid as well. So like they're in a decent position even if tiebreakers come through. I feel like Alpha is bound to have at least one tiebreaker though, whether it's like for second place or whether it's like a 3-way tie.
racking up kills. So I think
Omega.
this is the roster for today.
Omega's probably still going to be T1 PRX, chat.
I think it's a fantastic roster, which is exactly why
Omega's probably... Actually, it might be PRX Viral if it comes down to a tiebreaker. But
I think that's a 10 out of 10 roster, and I think that we are going to tie to win today. And, you know, it's not because of luck. It's going to be because of skill.
It's double the power. We're going to twin today. We're going to fusion this. You have no chance, Morgan. What you got?
Look, I understand being twins is powerful. I've been there.
After having a day, how do you feel about yesterday's Nongshim games?
I woke up with a text from my mother saying, "This is your build."
I mean, I'm just relieved that they won. I'm relieved that they at least won map 2 and 3 mostly on their own merit. I would say that Sunset was half gifted by GE. So, like, I think they played what they prepped well, but I don't think they were really challenged much beyond that. So, you know, a couple heroics as well. So I mean, I'm not like thrilled. I'm not like excited about how Nongshim played. It's just a relief, you know. It's like, okay, well, it's more like yesterday's match proves to me that, you know, it's not ridiculous to have faith. It's not ridiculous to have faith that they will find their form again, but I would say it's far from it.
Feel uncomfortable looking at these kind of things, but I think we look beautiful, Victoria.
I think so too. You know, boo to the haters. Yeah, so I think our rosters. Achilles picked Ash as well today. I think.
I'm relieved that France was aware there's since the answers.
A little bit different.
I mean,
for anyone else.
If they weren't aware, it'd be like I would. If they weren't aware, I'd literally consider asking to end the contract. I would not want to be tied with a team that did not realize that they had problems playing that way.
I saw a crazy guy on that roster. Oh yes, because Mika's partner is picking IGLs.
The Japan finals are going on at the moment. Yeah, QT Dig versus Reject.
Say that. And Quack too. I see you guys picking IGLs. Today's gonna be.
I mean, but listen again. Like I'm here expecting the best from Nongshim. My concern about the other maps too is like, yeah, what you're playing is fine, but that's the exact trap that every challenger's team runs into. Your plans can be good. Everybody has a plan until they play a PRX. Everybody has a plan until they play a. Well, I mean, Fnatic doesn't really work anymore, given where they're at in EMEA overall for the year. But you know what I mean? Like, everyone has a plan. And the best of challengers are the ones who have a good plan and execute it well. It's just when you get punched back, what do you do? I'm just not... I mean, I don't think GE punched back very hard yesterday. I think Breeze a little bit back and forth. Sunset, I mean, the score was back and forth, but I don't think GE... Like, I think that was mostly just off of Javi, really.
Yep,
on Sunset.
Is match number 15. Termi just now, before we went live, he was like, yeah, we're 5 and 10. He said 10.
I think we shouldn't give too much flack to Nongshim for the second game lost in week 1 and G for the second game lost this week, because both teams had to play 2 games in the same week in week 1 and 2.
That's what he said.
I mean, yeah, I mean, listen, all I'll say about that is if you're going to be harsh on one team, you got to be harsh on the other. And if you're not going to be harsh on one team, you can't be harsh on the other. If you really want to take it further, I mean, yeah, G was at EWC as well, but Nongshim literally landed in Korea on Tuesday before their double match week. So it did suck. But the way I'm looking at it is I'm still not excusing Nongshim from how they played. I'm okay with them losing, but I'm not excusing them from how they played in week 1. And I'm not excusing GE for how they played yesterday either. You know what I mean?
Make it to Busan and train, and I saw Tommy got infected.
Tommy got infected?
He's gonna be the first one.
Oh, on the train
what?
To Busan. Okay.
On the train to Busan.
Panda, hi. How are you doing?
I'm good.
So funny.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I can feel something swirling inside, you know.
We had a couple of questions. Why?
Still happy to see them win because I'm a big fan of them after Santiago. I mean, listen, if you're just a fan of Nongshim, like, yeah, you should be happy. I mean, it was also like, it was flashy. It was the Nongshim feel. It was the Nongshim vibe. With the map wins yesterday.
Which is crazy because if you've seen me before I got a haircut, my hairline is insane. And I just decided to just take it off. That's it. There's no deeper meaning, guys. There's no special thing.
Panda.
Wanted to get rid of the receding hairline.
Do you like his haircut?
Yeah, I like it. I think I'm the first one to say like, oh, actually, I think
yeah, Japan always shows up.
Yeah, I think she stopped pretending.
The Challengers finals, they always show up.
Oh, wow.
And just took it off.
Oh, just
And-
took it off.
Took it
I don't wanna
off.
be- I don't want to grow it
Diamond.
long and then like sideways.
Yeah, it looks so bad. It feels free, you know.
Oh, it's freeing. Okay.
And in the summer, it's great. I have to tell you that
Mhm.
when
It
the
is-
wind blows, I'm like,
It is
"Ooh,
probably
it's
really good in the summer, honestly.
Candace hair recommendation, everyone.
Yeah, so if,
Yeah.
for all you fellas out there, if it's going back, just do it.
Just do it. And what will you guys be doing against your match against KRX today? True question. What do you see during the match?
Oh, I feel like there's gonna be a lot of bloodbath going on because recently they've been playing like 3 duelies. Maybe we try run 4 instead today. I don't know. 4 to 5. I don't know.
5?
Maybe 6,
Okay.
7.
Do you think Nongshim still has the team synergy they showed from their dominant Santiago, or is it just teams know them better now? I mean, I look at the Sunset. They obviously still have their own synergy, right? With a new comp on Sunset.
Panda says he's just a man with
So
a
it's not like
hairline, but
they
we all
just
know
can't
there's
ever
a
figure it
flaw
out.
in the
They figured out how to,
We
like, even
know
on
this.
Breeze.
It's been
The
proven
criticism I have is
I mean, I'm starting to doubt it. Looking at
you're
Pacific
winning games you should be winning, you're winning maps you should be winning, and you're losing maps you should be losing. But if you want to be a better team, you have to win the maps you might be losing. You know what I mean? So that's the criticism I have. But it's not like even the win was like super messy in terms of maps. I think Sunset and Breeze were both, you know, they did what they planned very well. It's just there wasn't enough of a wrench thrown in there to see if they can overcome that live during the game. So
they're able to get that done, but they do have that safety net there. They're okay to experiment.
it's not like there's like an inherent fundamental problem. Like that's what I mean when I say, yeah, so yesterday's match, like I'm relieved because it proves that, you know, my faith in them isn't just blindly because I'm a fan or I'm paid by them. It's because like the, you know, the inherent chemistry and fundamental in individuals is there. They just have to lock it in other maps and other comps. But that's not easy. We'll see. But I expect them to do better. So.
Almost didn't. That was crazy to watch. It doesn't matter what.
But, you know, like for instance, if yesterday's win was like all like, you know, 90% off of clutches and like they were still team flashing or they weren't trading each other on Breeze and Sunset, then I think, yeah, like your question would be valid of like, yeah, I don't know, it doesn't look good. But the maps that look good, it's like their prep is good. I'm just talking about, I want this team to be a trophy winning team, not a good team. But your question would be a difference between a bad team and a good team. So they've already proven that they're a good team and they just need to work on the other maps. Those of us who knew that the map pool was bad for Nongshim just coming into stage 2. So there is that.
Yeah, I also think this is a pretty stylistically different
you know,
approach
but
to
again,
triple duel.
Asian parent mindset. Yeah, it sucks for you.
Have
Deal
to
with
say,
it.
but I
Is
think
my take. But as a
KRX
fan,
is
like I
quite
don't think you should be
distinctive
like,
from this.
I don't think you should be concerned of like, oh, maybe they just like, maybe they really were lucky. Like, no, I don't think that's true. Unless you count the meta, you know, being in favor of you being lucky, then I guess yeah, you were a little lucky. But I don't think that's true. Of course, the game was not messy. Nongshim won a grand final this year. Messi didn't. That's messed up, Tron. Holy.
Now, this team did find success for that triple duelist comp. Termi did insinuate just now they're probably not going to do it today. I hope that was a lie because I would love to see it one more time just for us, you know, for the thrill.
안녕하세요. 오늘인가 어젠가 준복인데 시원하게 지내세요. 아, 그렇군요. 감사합니다. 감사합니다. 닭은 초복 때 찜닭 먹었습니다. 찜닭. 그리고 그 후에 장모님이 또 삼계탕 보내주셔가지고 삼계탕까지 든든하게 먹었죠. I think Sunset could be decent for Nongshim. I mean, I think the Sunset looks good. It's just, I'm not going to judge too early. If you're a fan just watching, you should be excited about the Sunset. But me, as someone who analyzes the game and wanting actual betterness from them, I don't think GE Challenge did enough, so jury's out, you know?
In that first game against the FM, but then it comes out against
I think they have good ideas, but
they try and run the same
I think they have good ideas on Ascent too, to be honest. I just think the execution's terrible.
Team Secret understood how to counter it so perfectly. They dominated that information. They fast rotated to be able to fight in the right areas, and it looked like it was an open and shut case.
And this is where we talked to Spin after that game, and he said, I felt like they didn't respect us because they didn't change up their game style at all. We were asking for either them to swap off the comp or to show some more depth. So I'm wondering whether it's going to be either of those, because as we've kind of...
Termi claims that they are not going to play triple duelists today.
You have lurk potential. You can play a bit more skirmishing. Maybe you can have 2 people fighting on one side or selling some kind of...
Sushan with the tier 1 resub, using the resub to sneak in a VFO review. I mean, we gotta respect it. It's the resub. All right, let's see. Thank you for the 14 months. Thank you so much. Thanks for the support. 5492.
It's so interesting because in the interviews, as we spoke with Termi just now, they said a problem was...
Wait, didn't we look at this at the beginning of week 2?
That they weren't expecting and they didn't know how to play against.
I should have IGL'd out, son of man. 28 points.
So I'd be surprised
Holy.
actually they take it out against a team like
Oh my gosh.
Skirmish. We already got a little bit of
So I guess you got all your points. You're just relying on Xfero getting more. Envy might get more, but 13's already a lot. I mean, surely Xfero... I mean, I don't know. It's Genji. But because it's Genji, surely he gets more than 1 point. Team's cooking. Team's cooking. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Lots of double digits. Even Yatsuka, you know, 5 for 5.5. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad.
Yeah, you see right there, PRX's skirmish win rate.
It's not Termi. It was Glow.
They'll send anybody but their 5 incredibly strong
The ID says Termi. Don't get baited. It's Glow. It's not Termi. Glow against Alex.
Okay, Unka still got it.
Did you hear what Termi said why he won't skirmish Alex?
No, what did he say?
He thinks Alex is a better, Valorant player than him. He was like, I see Alex playing Valorant with his players.
Well, yeah, he specifically just said, I see him playing a lot, and Termi doesn't really play anymore.
With the name KRX, DRX at the time, Termi, and I was like, this isn't the real Termi, and I said, are you the real Termi? And he goes, yeah, man, and I'm like, no, and then someone was telling me it was like a player from VCT CN or something like that, so I wanted to get to the bottom of that, but yeah, maybe...
He's being humble. He did say he will skirmish 1 person.
Yeah.
He said he would skirmish Frost. So
I mean, we all want to see that. We know.
I heard about that, and I was disappointed that it didn't come together. But honestly,
Glow. I mean, Alex had nothing to lose here. Glow was playing for longer.
You're overrating Alex. You just got to skirmish him next time. But that does give KRX the map.
Oh boy, here comes the Summit. I like that PRX is picking Summit. I like that they are picking Summit. And I like that KRX isn't shying away from it. That's good. Chobra, did you watch the RRQ episode of RBM Buzz? I did. It was good. Lots of history there.
Yeah, that's a bold one. This is not a map that PRX are too shabby on. It's a map they played overseas. It's a map they played against Pacific competition. Usually when they do lose that map, it can be in close fashion. So it's not like they're any slouches on it.
제타한테 져서 칼 갈고 온 RRQ에 대한 기대치가 얼마신가요? 과연 칼을 갈았을까요? 저는 칼 갈기 전에 해야 되는 단계가 너무 많이 남아있다고 생각을 하고 있기 때문에 별로 기대가 크진 않습니다. What am I expecting from the question was, what am I expecting from an RRQ that's coming with a vengeance after losing to Zeta? And I was like, I mean, I don't think they're even at the stage to have vengeance. I think they got to work on more basic things. The PRX strat just to tank the opponent's mental because their map was so good anyway. No, I think it's, I mean, Wender's talked about this before, but I think it's just a matter of the map. The map draft is, obviously, it's important, especially in something like BO5, but outside of that, like, you kind of know how it's going either way, and taking a player away from whatever their pre-match ritual is, whether it's practice, whether it's relaxing or whatever, to have to go do that in front of cameras, waste the time doing it, etc. Not wait, but like, you know, waste for them. It's just not worth it, so they're just sending in whoever else.
So I think unless they are making big changes, it does look a little bit worrisome. We don't know how strong PRX can be, but as you say, we've been wrong before. We will be wrong again, I am sure. So can KRX get the upset?
We're pretty bad.
88 to 12. Holy, almost a 90 to 10.
Test in class, we would be at most like a C+. So we've been pretty bad with predictions. It's been so hard here. But give me a case for KRX. What's the win condition? Does Termi get 6 today?
You know why Termi said they're not playing triple duelists? They must be playing quad duelists. He did say he's considered it as a joke. He said he jokingly mentioned that before to the team.
We know they can do it. So
I was about to say that, Kami. Favorite thing not paying attention while casting PUBG. Showing with his prediction rate.
They have a much rougher road, as do some of the teams, to make it over the chance. PRX has already made it there. There is much more motivation for KRX to farm these chance points in the groups and maybe catch PRX being a little bit sleepy today.
Yeah, that's totally possible. They've done it before. These teams are also really familiar with each other. The coaching staff has not changed. They've known each other since the beginning of FPS time. So we will just have to wait and see. We got the RX Derby, KRX playing against PaperX on today's stage 2.
The RX Derby. It's lost its meaning, but we'll see how they do. Did Reject win? That match isn't over yet, is it? At best, it should be a 2-1. I don't think they had time to finish a 4th map yet. It's whichever team wins in Japan right now, between QT Dig and Reject. There's only one team that moves up. Not gonna lie, I think he's afraid of PaperX counting triple duelists. I don't think that's why. I think you are. I mean, no. Yeah, Reject has a good lineup, but so does QT Dig. QT Dig has Margaret from Nongshin, PKM from T1 Academy. They have Yuran from Zeta and Zeta Academy. Like both the lineups are very good. Both the lineups are very good.
Today's matchup.
Good morning, good afternoon, everybody.
The longest running coaches for a single org in VCT Pacific. They are remarkable mainstays. It's our 2 original kings of Pacific, KRX facing a PaperX today. But it's so unusual.
The original kings, I mean, feels bad saying that because PaperX is still at the top.
Yeah, you know, as soon as double duelists got to be cool, PaperX said, no, we're over that. We're going to start playing slow now. We're the hipster ones. So let's see what they bring in today. I like that they're embracing this different play style.
This is my theory. If you think your comp is... What? If you think your comp is good? I mean, they probably think it's not good. That's probably what it is.
I think they're doing a great job of experimenting in the right places.
Yeah, I totally agree. Look, I sympathize with a lot of the people that have been watching the
Today's skirmish was Alex versus Coach Glow.
They haven't been the greatest.
Who are you supporting? Reject Pressure or QT Margaret? I mean, I'm not gonna choose. I like both teams for like a number of different reasons.
Up to 6 duelists on a map, a lot of running it down, a lot of pure entertainment, but
yeah, I mean, that's the thing. That's the important thing. Is that KRX isn't changing their players yet. Like that, I thought there was a chance that they might do that, and Young might step in again, but...
I apologize for that if that's going to be the case.
It does give us a little bit of shock. You know, when you think PaperX has already done it all, they give us more surprises.
What's the nose tip on Jing? Those are nasal strips. They help a lot with just sinuses, whether it's allergies or just making sure that, you know, it keeps it clear. They're very, very helpful in general. Just
I think PaperX are so good at winning against these difficult teams, and I think if you want to try and play PaperX at their own game, you want to bring the pace. Nobody is more well prepared for that. So for KRX, even if they run that triple duelist, we want to see some innovation. I want to see some different looks. I want to find a way to catch these old school players on the side of PaperX off guard a little bit, because the onus is definitely on them to turn their season around. Like
does Keem have a baseball team? Yes.
Absolutely. I think the triple duelist has dominated the narrative.
Keem as a company they sponsor a baseball team as well.
How flexible and adaptable they always continue to be, and it's why you always see them have
RRQ will win, by the way. Chatter just comes into chat, says the most ridiculous thing ever, chooses not to elaborate. Crazy.
The coaches are like, man, we played each other so
when did Panda shave his head? I think beginning of stage 2. I don't know if he shaved it before EWC, but
I always like to see them come head-to-head because they always come up with new ideas. You see the evolution.
Yeah, no,
of
Tron.
both
Someone
these
was
teams,
spreading
and I
false
feel like
rumors.
they're just
Someone.
part of
No,
the
Jeremy's
lore
there.
that is
He's
Yeah,
literally
very
there.
much so. We see them go
Yeah, I saw him at the
head-to-head
first day
so
too.
many
Someone was
times.
like, "He's not there because of
They know
visas," and it's like,
intimately
I
what
don't
other
even remember
people
who
on
said
the
that,
other
but
side
we
are
should probably
doing.
ban them because
okay.
they're a liar.
Select.
A little bit more chill.
Yeah, I like this change a lot for them.
Ring
100%.
Chamber.
For KRX, I'm kind of looking at that as almost looking like a bit of a T1 comp. There might be a bit of a consensus going on in the Korean community a little bit. Freeing onto the chamber. I'm not sure I've seen him opt that much in the past, but we know
Yeah,
that
I
he's
don't
very capable
remember
sensible
him
player, so
opping
I wanna
much,
see him
but
get active for
but
KRX.
he
We'll
is
have
good
to
at
start
like
out
I mean
on
he's
the
good at
attack side.
Senti and he's
So
good
that
at
means they
holding
really have to
angles
look
and
at how the Sage and the Viper is
and
being
whatnot,
utilized
so
by PRX. We've talked about how strong Viper Walls
Hyunmin
are.
is still in the
They've
Phoenix.
already had to
That's the
run
other
into a
notable
DFM
thing.
that was
Hyunmin's still in
playing
the
Sage on the
Phoenix.
defense. So let's see how KRX deals with it.
Yeah, we got to look for something on that Sage. He did so well last time. There's no changes for PRX. They're doubling down at what they did well at before. So let's see if they're prepared for this swap-up that KRX managed to do.
Wait, it was
speaking of
Kami?
swap-ups,
Kami said Jeremy
these
had
days,
visa issues? There's
I
no
never
way.
know who our caster duos are. It's sort of like KRX
It's
or
random.
PRX. You just never know what you're gonna get. So let's see who we have for our caster duo today to take us through the first map of Summit.
Hello, it's me, Achilleos, an Elfish guy.
And me.
It's Jordan.
Yeah.
We're
Wow.
here again.
The same
Imagine
guys.
that. Victoria may be getting into the later years, and she can't really. keep it together
Chambers a
as far
pseudo
as
duelist. I mean,
She'll
he
be going
is.
the
That
same
is
way of
true.
different things soon enough, but I'm looking at
Wasn't
this
there an
map,
article?
and
I don't know.
have this
I just know that
feeling,
someone came in and was
I
like,
can't really wrap my
he
mind
doesn't
around
have
it
his
before.
visa,
Imagine
and I
it
was
might
just
be
like,
a
I mean,
reason
I'm
to
not,
live.
I wouldn't be too
KRX,
surprised.
they're moving away
Philippine
from the
visa,
triple
tough.
duelist.
Don't you think something's wrong? You know, the whole conversation around today, the whole setup on the analysis.
Do you watch
was
party at the
first you're
venue when
gonna
Nongshim
see
plays?
5
Yes.
duelists, maybe you're going to see 6 duelists in the server. Well, now you're not quite going to see that. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a bit of a letdown for everyone at home. We'll see.
Yeah, no,
I'm
I mean, I'm not saying.
like, oh, this is boring.
I'm not saying
KRX
that
are
it's
watching
ridiculous
the
to
triple
imagine
duelist.
that Jeremy could have had visa
Shut up.
problem. It's just someone was
That
like,
was
literally was
awful.
like, he's not there, and then
I need
literally
this.
he was
You only
walking on the
watched
stage.
one of those
Heavens.
games. You were so excited coming into that last week to watch those
Oh,
triple
what?
duelist comps.
And what a come down it was.
Ah, yeah.
Absolute crash out. But they're running something a lot more standard.
Although, I don't know,
T1
maybe his
aspect
visa got
with the way
approved
the
that
field
night and
put
he
that,
flew.
so
I don't
let's
know.
see
But either way, he's there. Everyone in the Japanese Challengers Finals was playing with their full roster.
Because, yeah, very rough from KRX. Now playing something standard for the first time.
All right, here we go.
Against PRX.
PRX versus KRX.
Rivals. It's the El Clasico for a reason. The RX Derby. Let's get into it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think KRX obviously looked a lot better in the previous stage. In the previous
PRX is on a
stage earlier on this year.
4-match
They were
win
playing a
streak
little
against
bit more
KRX.
standard and, a bit of
Gone
a
are the
regression back to the mean
days
for
that
them
KRX used to be
in today's
PRX's
competition, and maybe
kryptonite.
that will bring with it some better results for KRX. It's not been terrible, I guess. It's a 1-1 scoreline, so I think you can look at that and say they can still build this stage. Same for PRX, obviously.
PRX continuing with a something Sage. No
Exactly
wall, just the orb and
direction that they
choosing
wanted
the
to be going
bandit.
long-term, and so they have brought something, I'd say, a little bit
Interesting.
more standard out here. KRX look to work their way
That
towards the
signifies
B-side
to me that
too,
yeah,
hopefully
they
something to
want to
do
play a
with that.
retake somewhere, which they're going to play retake on B.
But really nothing happening here. It's PRX set up in mid.
Interesting Viper wall for pistol though. I don't think that really gets you much. I mean, I guess if you're afraid that they're gonna play heavy mid, I guess.
Very fast plant for KRX. See what the post plant looks like. Flicker hovering it just here at drop. Hyunmin backing him up as well.
Dude, you guys are gonna go all the way around?
Still waiting for that rotation to come
I mean,
through
now
from
they
the
know.
Imperial
You have to
Second
start
before they
making noise
really
elsewhere,
try to
surely.
push the issue
Now
on
they
this
know that
retake.
there's a flank coming.
Being with the head
Huge.
up. No success to start things off
Okay,
there,
so it's a
but has
triple
second
pronged.
crack at it, gets the better of
Ooh, okay.
Forsaken.
He trades. At least draws the attention. Now everyone else has to go first. Everyone else has to go first. They need to take over the site. And it's clean. Divide with 3.
Kills for him. That'll be the defuse going in. Pass over to try to get that pit online. And PRX will have the pistol.
Yeah, solid shooting from PRX, honestly. I think they're very comfortable on this map of Summit. We saw them playing it earlier on in the week as well.
And the timing works out well. If Jing had died right away off of the paranoia, I think it would have gone perhaps a little differently. But Jing just barely jumping past the corner really gives value to Divide here.
So nice to see that PRX throwing that gauntlet down against some of the
because he makes sure that there's not a crossfire from main because they have to chase him, and the haunt goes through because of that as well.
The Divine going to be going for the Marshal, though. Maybe we just stick with the Sheriff. It's regularly proven to be one of, if not the best Sheriff players in the world. As something. Oh.
Spike down.
Well, he wants the moniker for the Bandit.
So you know the spike was there as well.
Crispy shot.
And
trying to really keep KRX at bay.
And a little bit of an angle to try to see over it there. There's a segment going to be broken, but this is very
no, this is kind of forcing PRX to push out in mid, which I think is a little bit risky. So it's good on KRX to have gotten rid of the wall right away. Yeah, this is the problem, is that now KRX can actually choose to fight on their own terms. Forsaken knows that they're close. He knows. This one. Yeah, but I mean, eventually they'll pick up the guns they need. Oh, Envy. Wait, where's the Bulldog?
Not much of a loss really for PRX in there.
Oh, they didn't know where the Bulldog was.
They lost the Bulldog.
Yeah, that's.
That one, yes, I think they didn't.
He didn't realize that Hellman had taken it.
Could have juggled the guns over here, perhaps, but either way, I think it's just not going to be that Marshal Guardian carried over. They still have a good amount of firepower, though, of course.
Yeah, we can still definitely get it done.
But that's like KRX breaking that wall and forcing out the stage too early forces PRX to push out. So that was good from KRX.
See some of that proactivity again here from PRX. They know that they're
I was gonna say
sort of down in
KRX.
terms of the firepower and weaponry in this round, so they want to harass KRX on their way through the map. Hasn't worked out there for something. Does have to burn his healing orb.
Fine for now. Mako, a lot of pressure. Push over in his direction. Tucks back.
He knows because of the trademark smoke.
Again, looking for Forsaken, but that Guardian again.
Realizes that he doesn't have a way out. Wants to fight him.
Something
Oh, Flicker is caught just in no man's land.
Bonus conversion up a player.
Potentially, Davai is in the back of the side at the moment.
Dude, this is a nice one-way. Actually.
Prowler will be able to scout 1, but 5 just continues to scale forward. He finds himself another 2 kills, and PRX.
That's a bit of a nasty setup from Divine.
Very tentative from KRX, isn't it? You know, like you look at how they played in the previous weeks, and when they had that triple duelist composition, and a lot of the time they are just sort of calling out a spawn and dumping their way into a site. And in this instance, they might have been a little bit advantageous for them to kind of go a little quicker into this B site, but by the time they allow something and Divide to set themselves up, this crossfire is
it's actually kind of an insane one way to have, because like if they're just holding from main, you get spotted first.
They are really
but
not being tested by KRX yet.
Yeah, no, not really. I mean, you can see 3 players right now on the side of KRX. Kill this.
Which duelist would you prefer? As primary entry, raise the way. I mean, the thing is those two are so different depending on what the rest of the comp is. If it's like you don't know what the rest of the comp is, then raise. But like if it's built around Waylay as a primary entry, then Waylay's just as fine. And if I had to choose,
not too much to say there. KRX, they just get
they extended that listening quite a bit at the end.
Converting on the anti-eco comfortably.
Green was like, I'll go up, and then
get those guns in hand. Where you see the op already.
He was noting like what PRX's setup was here.
So they maybe play a little bit slower in this round and try to work some picks in through mid. There's been quite a bit of aggression from PRX out of A in towards mid. So something at the
Ching's like,
wall over in
that
mid
wasn't so fun.
Previous gun round. So I think we'll look to see if maybe Freeing gets a little bit more room to work here. There is, again, some presence being shown from PRX in middle, but no setup for KRX in that direction.
Forsaken loves this box.
B main control.
Cover going out. They gather up into mid. PRX are ready for a fight here. Solo clear of the haunt, not wanting to give over just how many numbers they have position. Meanwhile, it's a very slow exploration again from KRX.
This is the complete antithesis of what
Who's shooting that?
This game, right? KRX, we thought they were going to go fast.
Is that Jing? I think that was Jing.
So
they're making noise in mid, which is forcing KRX to try to scout this. It's a bait. It's bait.
Rally cleared, flash goes, Jin gonna be taken down, but Forsaken from on high, still gonna be up for one, and it'll be good
the
for 2
bait
more.
is perfect.
Just settling, and again, it's gonna be PRX coming out on top.
It's really tough to win that duel.
Oh my gosh.
So many players
Oh
of
my
KRX
gosh.
there.
Freeing has no
Sort of
idea.
thing. I mean, he knows exactly what weapon he's up against, and yep, here you go, walking right into the
Oh,
trap.
dude, trying to
The
clear
operator
that
coming
entry
online,
with an
and now
op
lost.
is not
This
it.
just Bane. 30 seconds left.
This does not look good, chat.
Someone that was trying to be the hero for KRX last.
KRX is playing so scared. So scared.
Again, kind of tasked with a pretty impossible clutch here in a 1v3. He's got 15 seconds. He doesn't even get to the side.
No. He does not. Too many angles to try to clear out. He's going to maybe just try to get the plant money now. Knows that the Forsaken is in position. Paranoia across.
He's like, well, I just got to save.
The kill. But he's actually, okay, showing some level of restraint. Something, however, quickly coming through on the flank will be noted by the footsteps, so Bane can hold on to the weapon. Keeps himself alive, but it's going to be a 5-0 start. And I'm seeing the timer continue to tick.
I mean, the thing is, what do you see in a timeout here? You know what I mean?
You know, you seemed so excited to watch the Triple Duelist last week. And then you got to see the Triple Duelist, and then you were disappointed. And then we come into this week, and you're so excited to not see the Triple Duelist. Now, based on what we're seeing, would you rather go back to the Triple Duelist?
With the hard-hitting questions.
It's a weird conundrum.
The hard-hitting questions from Elfish guy.
Yeah, a bit of a catch-22, because somehow, overall, they kind of look worse.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. This is worse, isn't
I
it?
mean, because it feels like with the
Win,
Triple Duelist,
please.
there's just so much pressure that you're bound to at least have gotten around by this point. Maybe not the
Money's a little weird, too.
At least it's fun.
The thing is,
Not sure if Hyaman already bought armor or not. I don't think he did. No, he didn't.
Is completely new to the team. They're not going for pace at all. Like that mid attempt was the fastest that we've seen them play.
Hey, no void.
You do have to wonder though. I mean, if they've spent.
What do you think KRX needs?
I don't know how long.
Well, I mean, you mean just in general? In general, like they're in a situation where no one can answer that from outside. Like everyone can theorize, but there's no way to tell because it could be that the comps are bad for them. It could be that it's Flicker trying to settle in and them trying to figure out what his role is going to be. It could just be don't understand the meta. It could be Summit they don't have enough practice on. It could be the comms are messy because they're trying to figure out the new IGLing system. Like they've changed so many things that it's hard to pinpoint what it would be. But in this match, I mean, the thing is, I mean, it is pretty much in a similar vein. It's what I talked about with RRQ as well, where these are teams and players that are so used to being able to get information through util and then figure out how to play the rest of the map, that now that you don't have the freedom of the util and the timers that you want, they're just not sure how else to get information. And a couple of times they think they're trying to get information, they just walk into crosshairs and die, and it's like, I mean, the reality is at some point you do have to get contact to get information, and that's why we see so many teams just bum rush sites, because it's like, it's not worth it. Let's just bum rush it and win with numbers on attack. It's just the easier way to solve that problem. But I mean, even if you lose, you have to get information. The thing is you have to have protocols ready in that if you lose contact, you're still using that information to your advantage, you know what I mean? Instead of being like, oh, shoot. We were expecting him to, get the kill on the lurk. Oh, no.
Oh, sends it, kills it, Breen gone.
And bounces back up.
Oh, no.
Relative safety. Marco's going to
heard that.
Something
wins it.
Yeah, trades in. I mean, again, PRX, their fundamentals are just too good. They play off of each other too well. That was, in a sense, a 6v5. They invested the run at back KRX, and for a moment it looked good. They had the numbers advantage.
No man jokes we'll see when KRX wins around. Yeah, it's going to be going on for a little longer, I think. That was the closest they've gotten, yes.
But they are bashing their heads against a brick wall at the moment. PRX came to play today. Too easy for something in the end there.
Again.
Isn't Cypher better for a team who relies on info to take the game? I mean, it doesn't change anything on attack. Unless you have someone who's used to being able to lurk and get information on Cypher, which Fring did in Challengers, but I think you guys I think a lot of, not you guys, but I think a lot of viewers, underestimate how much the patches end of last year have impacted teams. Because it's like the Cypher can know the timings, but that timing was based on util timings of the old. You know what I mean? It's tougher now, for sure.
Otherwise, it has been.
But the other thing is like, just because your Cypher knows how to get info doesn't mean that the rest of the team knows how to do it. Because again, getting info through util is very different from Cypher telling you that he has X amount of space. Like, if you did Cypher just because you're relying on them getting good info, then that would be the same as relying on him basically getting lurk kills, which is not a reliable meta per se.
For some info outside of B and hasn't spotted anything. That's why you see these players still pretty dedicated towards the A side. Something starting to come across now.
But look at the backstab that Devi could have. For that kill, just quick TP over to drop.
Draws them all the way to A though.
Up over the top, nothing going to be seen. And okay, 2-player advantage here for KRX.
This was a much better use of the map. Much better use of the map.
If they can't, I think that's just going to be the nail on the
See the word no man once.
Yeah, you'd say so.
People just go into hysteria.
They've got a lot of cash in the back pocket, 8.5k for something. So he can go fishing and see if he can find 1 or 2 picks here that can maybe give an incentive to PRX to look for a retake.
Viet Connector going to be dead.
All right, that should be the round. Their first one.
That operator, so kill goes through. And it looks like
Brazil is inevitable.
Conceding the round and looking to just try to maybe get some exits here. Something will be good for one. Mako at drop. Should be able to go for the peak, and okay, yeah.
Dude, I thought he was going to miss that.
Line that kill. First death for something. First round for KRX. In with a shout now as they get ready to carry over this operator as well.
It's going to be an uphill battle, though. PRX, like I said, have got a lot of cash in the bank. They've got a 6-1 lead. Feeling comfortable and confident as well. So it is going to take a number of rounds here before KRX really feel like they're in any real control of this first half.
The thing with Sky Flashes, though, is that Sky Flash only gives you information if you fight off of it. Knowing whether they are on A side or not is not the information that the double initiator type teams are used to. They're used to knowing exactly who's on which side, or which weapons are on which side.
From PRX.
When there's like, no, unacceptable. They're not even playing Triple Duelist. What are you guys doing? They're playing a worse version of Triple Duelist, and you guys lost a round. Unbelievable when they're mauling right now.
Commander Alex demanding perfection in his server.
That's reasonable.
This sign says, I came here while studying abroad just to watch this. And then the caption says, huh? What the hell happened here?
Unorthodox sometimes, but the level at which they can hit, you know, you're wanting to sort of win every game you can. It's been a bit of an upside down kind of season so far from them.
Do you see one thing? Something's not hopping on stage. Yeah. We mentioned that last time too. Oh, is it Hyunmin's family? Yeah. It said Hyunmin, we're here. We came from Hawaii. It's either Hyunmin's family or like family friends. That's sick. That's awesome. Well, I mean, it would have been more awesome if they weren't doing so terribly, but
a bit of a struggle, but got its first, so maybe that's just,
you know, it is still awesome, I guess.
Build up some momentum on that Phoenix. Peek in though, and something.
Well, there's the op. Now that we talked about it.
That fight 10 times out of 10. See if the rest of the team can now compensate as something looking for a little bit more. The swing out, flicker dead. Youngman trying to go for the flash in, but slowed completely in position.
Really good.
They're aware. There's the slower. PRX is so aware of the mid to B. They've decided we're gonna ditch A. We're just gonna retake. They have mid control. They have B control. KRX has no idea where to go. You know what the worst part is that they're playing Fade, and they still don't know how to take space and control it on this map.
Quite a bit of time to figure out where they want to be
going. It is incredible.
Again, you know, the elephant in the room is that they're playing out a 3-on-5, maybe even a 3-on-6 if something has anything to say about it with that res.
Oh, Mako continuing to deliver. 10-6 and 1, but it's going to be the res out.
Yep, so 3-on-6 indeed.
Oh, Peak is able to avoid the op shot.
30 seconds left.
Well, now has it confirmed. Should read that he is flipped across to the opposite side.
Okay, but Mako's job is done. He buys enough
Side
time for them to get onto the
relatively empty, but not too
side.
far off for 3 players, and there's Forsaken already finding one, looking for the second. Bane will be able to stabilize that spray. Looks for Jing, gets it.
The smoke!
With a shout to try to get the plant, but a lot of pressure going to be on the shoulders of Mako, trying to get protected, but something able to claim him. He's interrupted the plant.
mean,
Now
there's
has to try to play for the kills, which he won't be able to find. It's going to be a 4K for something. And a 7-1 scoreline as PRX. They are right back on the horse.
I don't know how he makes it look so easy.
You gotta cut them some slack to use the fade eye, give me the full
really, but it's a 4K, and you think maybe there's...
They're like, wait, this thing doesn't auto-tag everyone every single time? It can be shot? That's crazy.
He wins his 2 duels, and that's the round done and dusted. Right here, if he loses this duel, wonder maybe if that round can come back for KRX. But
I mean, but like the thing is
switched on at the moment.
That's the thing about Summit, which is like, let's say you throw an eye and you know that they're like on the side here, or they're at least they're not here. Like holding this doesn't really give you that much as an attacker. There's not enough room for you to constantly pressure and like make them second guess. There's not like a lot. There's nowhere else you can go from here, right? So for instance, on Split, if you're you know, well, hold on, let's watch this.
Ground into a fine paste on entry. Meanwhile, TP into the back. Mako dead. As, yep, this is just going to be a round where there was very few ideas.
Yeah, I mean,
okay.
Are just doing it way too easy
Listen,
at the moment.
let's
I feel
just
like a
do it
broken
this
record,
way.
But really, what is there to break down about these rounds? PRX, they make a good rotate. They get the good early read. They know the KRX is coming, and then you've got sort of 4 or 5 almost players on that site. Everybody's kind of hitting their shots as well. PRX on
shoot, wait, I should have the other one saved too. But anyway,
far and away above KRX.
if you look at something like Split,
as well, that's your 2 duelists. Those are the guys that are supposed to be finding
if you have somebody here,
space,
right, and they keep and it's a Cypher of Viper, so you can mask your cross here. You are now pressuring both here and here, right, single-handedly.
Although that is where they did manage to get
But
one round,
on
1 out of 9 now is
but on Summit, it's like, hey, I have this. I mean, defense still only needs one guy, whether it's here or here. Right? It doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't. And you're the one who's trapped if you're holding this angle. Like you have to hold it from here, so you don't actually have that much control. So you need to figure out. You need to figure out a way where you make sure somebody has to watch main while taking mid. Like mid is way more important in terms of at least pressuring, so that people have to be split. But right now, if you're like only taking main, it doesn't really do much.
Here for KRX.
It's the same thing, like for instance, in a similar way, it's like on Split, like taking Garage as an attacker is only important so that they don't push out. But taking Garage actually doesn't really do anything unless you have mid, right? Because if you pressure this, they're like, hey, like they might come in, we have utility or smokes to stop them, and it doesn't do anything. And so, but here on Summit, that's the same for both sites. So you need to have at least some sort of presence mid where they're not feeling comfy just having 3 to 4 people mid and they know they can block everything, you know?
Nowhere to go here. I think something's broken Achilles.
I mean, a Viper wall A main would be helpful, but PRX is now using theirs because they have a Viper. Like a wall on A main would be helpful because then you... That's why Viper and Harbor, but Viper, like... The reason I think Viper can be good here is because you can then force this to be like a, hey, I can sneak into the site. So now you have to have someone on the plant site, right? But if you don't have that, then they only really need one person to know whether you're coming into A or not.
It's been an uninspiring day today from KRX.
Yeah, it's kind of the same thing on Corrode. I mean, it really is in a lot of ways, I would say, well... Abyss isn't the best example, but like that's the difference between like Sunset and Abyss as well, or Sunset and Corrode as well, where on at least one of the sites, notably A sites or both of them, you can like once you have a main, you can pressure a 2-pronged attack single-handedly from that. But so they have to hold back site, like far back, if they're holding it alone. But here on Summit, it's not true.
Shows up from Jing, right there at Hyunmin's feet. We'll be able to find that kill. Something up and over the top.
Do you think Riot achieved its goal design with Summit?
Even is able to find up close and personal.
Yeah. I mean, I think so, based on how they talked about it. Whether you agree with their intention or not, I guess, is a different question.
Bane was the guy to deliver it in previous matches for them. Had a couple of nice clutches, and he has been looking pretty sharp this season in comparison to the rest of the KRX players.
Yeah, dude, I mean, I'm sad about Hyunmin too, because like I don't want him to end up being a potential, man. You know what I mean?
Oh, it's something. I mean, he basically never stopped moving.
Yeah,
I mean, but the thing is, come on, that wall. You hear that wall? What do you think is gonna happen to that wall? That he's just blocking you off from wrapping around?
Even if he dies, he knows the Vi is kind of the guy that can get it done in the clutch as well.
His score right now is better than PRX's round score. He's 12-1.
Do they have any goals on design? Yeah, they want people to have to take fights and clear corners and fight for mid, which I think at the pro scene has been achieved.
Round, you know, it started pretty well. They got the opening pick. They started to get their way into the side.
You know, is that enough for a map to be good?
They've always had sort of that.
No, is the short answer. But
KRX are not expecting, and as a byproduct again of this being a very new map, maybe you're not super well drilled on the timings and the angles that you need to be aware of. Onset timings for KRX, but a lot of times you're seeing players on these entries kind of getting caught in the side, caught in the back, and not really having a great sense of where PRX are putting their pieces.
No, but this is a little weird, isn't it? No.
Oh, no.
Here we go again.
Oh, dear God. How patient can he play it? Well, there's the 1-2. Looking for that third. Can't manage to make it happen, but I think you've done your job, something.
You know what the worst part about that is if there was anyone who's played Sage on the other team, they would know that that was a fake. Because who in the world is putting up that wall that early before the slow orb disappears?
PRX know they don't need to do anything on that side of the map. Gonna crunch into mid instead. Got the wall up over on A.
Like anybody who's played Sage on the other side would have known. So it wasn't even the. It was. I mean, it was sick. Like the idea was sick, and I'm not saying it was terrible, but like KRX, come on. And then they didn't clear the corner with the Prowler.
It's the last round and a half. You got to do something. But it looks like the only thing they're capable of doing right now is dying. As Bane will see if he can find anything else. Cleans up one.
The only good news is Termi seems to be wanting to focus more on like finding what works for the players rather than just his own theory. Like from what he talked about, I'm like reading into it a little bit, but just given the like player vibes in week 1 and how he talked about the triple duelist on the desk earlier today. And that's good. Like, that's good. And that, I think I've just kind of noticed that when he was, you know, whether it's at the venue or during content pieces as well, he's become much more, like, down to earth and a little bit more relaxed. But, you know, gameplay-wise, everything sucks right now.
Early season things, maybe. People need to get whipped into shape a little bit again after the off season.
I mean, you could call it an early season thing, but it's pretty late.
KRX needs to play more swift play to see plays like that. That's true. That's true.
Year 6 of the game.
I'm trying to be the devil's advocate. I'm trying to find the silver lining. I don't know. Trying to make excuses, I guess.
Submit yourselves to the next map.
It's kind of like finding a needle in the haystack at the moment, and for
doesn't even make sense.
PRX.
Don't
what?
Okay.
What?
I am feeling something.
I thought that there was a second sign behind that one that was going to get flipped over too.
Yeah, what? It just said she paper on my ranks. What's wrong with that? Wait. Oh, wait. That was wait. Hold on. That was a cool sign.
Can allow.
We met 2 years ago at a KRX match, and now we're getting married in October. We'll take the wedding gift. We'll take a victory as our wedding gift. That's so sick. Chat, go to VCT matches. You too could get married.
Yeah, it doesn't really seem like it's KRX's season. I think, you know, we obviously have had some valid criticism.
Unfortunately, they're not getting a wedding gift.
Position that KRX were running earlier on in this split, but now it becomes a question of like, was it even
a bit of a shame,
problem,
but
or is it just a KRX problem?
Well, I'm being told that previous sign said we met 2 years ago. It was a couple. They said they met 2 years ago in a KRX match, and now they're getting married next month.
That's awesome.
Next better than this game.
October. What? Next month.
Maybe it should have been a
brothers trying to skip the whole year.
Well, let's see if KRX can at least take this pistol round, give us something to watch on summer.
Can't do that in EMEA anymore. Oh man, that's my B. That's my B. That's my B. 33rd. I hit him where it hurts.
Jump in the corner. Youngman is going to be run down.
Oh.
Bane now falling to the wayside as well as Spring just trying to find anything, but he runs out of Headhunter bullets, and that is just going to be KRX running out of hope.
No, I think probably one of the staff members told Achilles what it was. If they think it's meaningful, they'll like write it on a notepad on the monitor for them.
Marco, again, maybe find himself a kill or any kind of silver lining to take away from this pistol round, but he is definitely not winning this.
It is incredible that DRX lost both the aura by changing to KRX and the victories.
Playing KRX like a fiddle. That's going to be map point.
I'm not trying to hate on the team, but it is honestly worst case scenario.
They've had to come back up to the desk. And what do you even say about this game? What is there to analyze about this game?
GG go next. KRX need an amount of time that might not exist.
Just moved to Korea. Immigration. So, what is your purpose of visit? I'm trying to go watch a VCT match so I can get married. Huh. Weird.
KRX going to try a push down mid.
Didn't DRX used to stand for Dragon X? Yes and no. The team used to be Dragon X. They shortened it to DRX, and then they've gotten rid of Dragon X, so it didn't stand for anything. It was just DRX.
To take that mid control.
KRX is Kium DRX, so the team brand is still DRX, which is like the silly part. But like, I get why Kium wanted the K in the tri-code, because it's like if you paid for it, I guess you put it in. Sure, that's fine. Like DRX better have taken a buttload of money for that, but. Because like the full name is still Kium DRX. It's not Kium RX. It's Kium DRX. So it's like.
Maybe took a little bit of spam and then just drifts across the snake by PRX. I mean, they're just playing it to perfection.
Oh, it's unplayable.
Yeah, Kium is like a financial securities investment fund type thing.
13 until 1. 13 an unlucky number certainly for KRX today, as PRX have just stormed their way through Summit. Frankly speaking, that could have been a postcard.
Morse code, something even faster and more basic.
Things that have happened to DRX since 2023.
Unbelievable. Not much more to be said, and I imagine that the analyst desk is going to be feeling very much the same way. I mean,
chat, give me 1 second here.
Hilski and Big Time having to try to come
Why is this guy not blinking? Give me 1 second.
So, I don't know. I think that for KRX, this has to just be like, okay, look, we had to ban Sunset. We're not prepped for that one at all. We know PRX is very good at Sunset. We'll try to coin flip the Summit.
Give me a chat. I hate that you can't.
Is going to be the Breeze.
Well, I wonder what we're going to get to see on Breeze now, because again, this sort of begs the question: did they look better on the triple duelist than what they did here with something a little bit more standard? I would almost argue that they did. However, they didn't have
things that have happened. Things that have happened to GRX since 2023.
We'll have to wait and see what they do up to.
Lost the first ever reverse sweep to PRX. Or I guess since 2022, I guess, or since VCT Pacific.
Globally with 13 zeros, the best thing you can say is that KRX avoided joining that club.
Began losing to PRX.
So they managed to find
all their players left to win international trophies.
Nothing more. So pretty brutal.
Got
is gonna have to be
a payday to lose aura.
If we want to have any hope whatsoever, even with the reverse
currently on a potential 5-match losing streak to PRX.
So
was part of the greatest popcorn of all time in VCT between Frost versus Termi.
I think that's exactly what happened. Would you guys have preferred to see the triple duelist at this point? Do you,
lost to Deep Secret, hitting Haven A site 13 times. No, 12 times. They can't hit it 13 times.
To be honest,
anything else?
Doesn't matter what they play at the moment. If that's
anything
the
else?
They're going to put up in the server.
What else?
As well just all
third at champs. No, they've gotten third. They've gotten third before that though.
Good It's
That wasn't
hard when
new.
it's a 13-1. PRX, of course, are an incredible team. They're already in champs for a reason. Yes, they're very
Made
good,
the
but
most
KRX are
roster
always
changes
a team that
mid-season
historically could
in
challenge them.
VCT
They've beaten them
Pacific.
5 times in the past. That's no small feat. But it's
What else we got?
an impossibility today.
Potentially,
Alex looked
potentially.
really relaxed,
well, yeah.
Also, the
First
most
time in a
missed
while.
fade out.
It's a spa day for him.
This is a low cortisol PRX game, 100%.
Okay,
I mean,
this is just
memes
that one.
aside,
We know
though,
how it goes when
Oh,
Paper
here
X
comes the copium.
it's not
Alright,
looking
we all
good.
predicted for Paper X victory.
Memes aside,
You
it's
don't
not
have to
looking
do
good.
this.
And I'm not even
we've
trying to
been
hate. It's just like
heartbroken often,
they really
you know,
have-
where it
they
looks
really
great
have
the first
fallen
map,
off.
And then the second map is like,
It's
what
kinda
happened?
sad,
But we're still on
honestly.
the first map. Mako did what he could. Mako, who has been through so much.
He tried.
He wants a trophy.
Mako's the old
Oh, yeah.
school one. He's fought against Paper
Couldn't
X so many
answer
times.
the
He knows what to
question
expect
on
a little
who
bit more. I mean, he's an
the
young
best
sort of
Korean
super
team was
squad
now.
these days. This isn't the KRX of old. So they struggled here. I mean, it's really hard to be nice to KRX right now because nothing is working. Genuinely,
Lost a
that's
D
beatdown
during the
for KRX.
process is
I'm
crazy.
actually a little disappointed. Or
Lost a
sad
D
for
during the
Youngmin,
process
you know?
is
This guy,
crazy.
We had people calling him Yum
Lost
Yum
a giant
all of last
D.
year, and I haven't seen anything very yummy come out this year.
No, the Phoenix has not necessarily been it, which is weird because I feel like when they initially, before it became mainstream and popular, you know, and everyone was playing it, KRX was one of the teams that did start picking that up a little bit earlier on into that being a very popular comp. And honestly, back then, it was a surprise that we were seeing Free playing Neon, and Hyunmin was playing a lot better on the Phoenix, but lately, it just simply has not been clicking down, not playing well.
Oh my gosh.
Definitely not. Quick shout out to the Paper X watch party happening in Malaysia. I know you guys were really stressed out the last 2 matches, so today must be a lot
Dude,
better
it
right
is
now. So
sad
shout out
though.
to you guys in
They gotta
Malaysia.
bring it back, man. They used to be so
you have 2
good.
Malaysian players
They used
now,
to be
actually. It's not
so
just
good,
Dubai.
man.
Dubai is definitely one of the star players.
What
I feel a
happened?
little bit bad for them. I kind of hope they were going to get more for their money.
Yeah, they're
it's
like,
going to be
what?
a quick evening
That's
for you
playing
folks
next.
over that watch.
Oh man.
That's true,
Most likely.
Dennis.
We don't who knows what RRQ
Maybe.
is going to do with their roster.
Maybe, but I know you guys want your free drink. So let's
To
hope
be
you can
fair,
hold
they
it
did
longer.
lose a
Over
giant.
kill.
They did. It was a pretty big D, chat. It was a big old capital D that they lost.
In this split, we've criticized them because
Hear me out.
yes,
Bring in
they've given a lot of
Stu.
opening kills, but
I
they
mean,
will never
brother, they're
be
doing. I don't know.
able to
Stu's.
the
You
real
think Stu's gonna let them play
every
triple
time they have
duelists?
the
Like, I don't know,
advantage. I will
man.
say this is something they did much better in this map. Every time they found that clean pick,
I don't
they got it
know.
across the line. This is something Alex said that they were looking to work on to develop heading forward into champs. So this was a much better
I don't
showing.
know.
Very clean
Listen, obviously like this is very memey, and it can sound a little mean, but I say this because like I used to like this team. I still think some of the players on there are some of the best. Like I'm still a huge Hunman believer. I mean, everyone on there is good individually, but you know, I'm still a huge Hunman believer. And they're I mean, yeah, they're losing some of these matches, but I don't think they're bottom of the barrel or anything. But it's just, it's brutal.
I mean, usually you'd see a raise up on that comp, but we know that Paper X doesn't necessarily care if the character has an escape mechanic as long as something is wielding an operator.
It's brutal.
That's good enough for them. So we saw it on the stage.
It's not great.
They were playing anti-contact a lot.
It is
They were
not
holding lines.
great.
They were doing a lot of high lows, or even like 3 players sitting in mid just holding the same line, and that's a perfect way to play against a chamber comp as far as I'm concerned, because that's what the
Not bottom, but starting to. I mean, it could get there. Like I think it's more just you have faith that they'll eventually lock it in. But
I mean, okay, a little bit of copium.
It's only up from here.
This is their map pick, and it's hard to do worse than you just did. So hopefully they put a little bit of
the
time
scrapbook became
into
scrap paper.
One round.
I mean, here's the thing though, and I think you know we talked about what is macro on Perfect Read, right?
This is their pick. I'd like
And
to hope that this
I
is
do
where the
think
majority
KRX is a
of
great
their
example
time
of it,
will
where
have
a
been spent
deep
in the
strat
week
book
for
does not mean you have
practice.
good
So
macro.
I want to see something cleaner
And
with more
you know,
fleshed out ideas. But the
I think they
Pokemon,
definitely
like you said
suffered a little
before,
bit from
this is a map that PRX
enough
also
players
love.
and
Look
teams
at
getting
the
good at good enough at
17
Valorant
times.
that
Couple of games there.
I just realized this is the old Breeze splash.
They played a few games of Breeze at Masters.
It's not the map rework.
Breeze at Pacific.
But anyway,
They know this map.
It's hard for me to be super excited for KRX.
What was I gonna say?
Okay, KRX have
Like, yeah, but I think that change happened in like 2023, 2024, though. You know what I mean? It's not a 2026
They
thing.
got the one round.
That's when they started losing to Paper X. Is when everyone else also started figuring out that their strats are limited. Now, obviously, they still got third last year, so like we know they're good enough. We know they're good enough. Like these players are good enough. But
Yep. I'm wondering.
I don't know.
We have seen a couple iterations.
I don't know.
A couple Asian comps on Breeze now.
I think it's kind of hard to pinpoint what their problem is too. I mean, this is one of those teams, like I said in the beginning of the stream, if you missed it, this is one of those teams where like I won't even dare to try to guess what the route is. You know, like I don't know them closely enough, but also it's you can't tell from the outside. You really can't.
I'd like to see them stick with that.
You really
I think
can't.
Paper X right now, you don't have to be too innovative, especially after that map 1. You've already shown that you can diff them individually in the server.
They might not have good macro, but they do have a good Mako.
If you do so choose, but I don't know.
Listen,
Me,
I'll
honestly,
only respect it because it has to do with Mako.
How about quadruple duelist?
It would be so fine.
Quadruple duelist in a chamber.
Unless KRX
Quadruple
really
duelist in a chamber.
This is going to be a stomp. I mean, we
Dude,
can say this because KRX
playing Neon
so
Phoenix
good
Jet,
in
you
the
got
past.
enough smokes.
Over in Champs
You
Paris,
got
they
it.
got top 4. This is not a roster that is bad, but they're getting manhandled here. I want to see them turn it around. It's so frustrating.
Deep breaths. Deep breaths.
It is frustrating.
Get back on this desk, buddy. Strong words.
Just woos, stroke the earlobes. No reference.
Wow.
Forget it.
These
Bad
guys.
boys. Bad boys. Will
What?
Smith.
How do they?
I don't think I was born.
I mean, Big Time actually is too young to know Bad Boys. Actually, the original. Pilski's not though. I don't think.
It's true. I feel.
Big Time is too young to know the
Anyway,
original Bad Boys.
I feel like we've been seeing KRX and Paper X.
Actually, probably most of the
go like
audience
this
is
for
too
a
young
really
to
long
know
time,
the
but
original
this is
Bad
the lowest
Boys.
I've seen KRX against Paper X in a little bit. I hope Breeze is a little bit better. I'm kind of curious.
I told you, a
what
dominant
defenses
half
will
on
be
Summit from
pulling
Paper
out
X.
in terms of agent comps. But
I just
they're
got back.
always
I'm
surprising
truly
us.
cursing my
I think
VFL. Chobra, you called it mid, and I'm seeing mid results. Wasn't a 13-0, and my IGL barely eked out over 10. Any tips for cleaning it as a young adult who's lazy? Do it. Partition it. Do it bit by bit. Do like one thing a day, one small thing a day. How old is Big Time? Big Time's like, I don't know. He's probably like 6 years old, honestly.
The combo in itself isn't crazy, but something back on the Neon. Remember when he played Neon in the past? Alex has gone back to it. That's interesting.
I think they're trying to give KRX a chance here. I've seen a few.
Oh, so he's small time. Wait, sorry, I just didn't see it. I totally wasn't looking at it.
Which it's been a long time.
Yeah.
I know this team, when Phoenix is in, they like to
Wait.
flash themselves. So you're right. This might be just like a
What?
nerf, or maybe they really got something serious that they want to try out. Alex for sure is pushing this team. Whatever it is, he wants to.
What is going on with Paper X's roles?
He's pushing my mental. That's what he's doing.
Pushing my mental.
Chobra.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, we know that they can.
Harbor and Phoenix, and yet it's Forsaken on Phoenix.
Well,
What?
There's Elfish Guy and Achilles. How do you feel about exposure?
Honestly though, actually though,
I don't know.
you know what the
this is gonna be
craziest thing
interesting.
is?
Hopefully.
Is there's actually so much value in swapping roles if you have the leisure to do so. Like even in scrims, because now you understand what the other person is going through.
Yeah, I would say be very,
It's
be very,
honestly-
very careful what you wish for. We go back to last stage when something was on that.
Mods, you guys time out other crap and you let this slide?
Back onto the jet, and it
That's
immediately looked like one of those
insane.
players in the server, so be interesting to see
That's
if this obviously plays out for
crazy.
Paper X. I mean, the form they're in today, you'd probably still.
Dude,
back
what are my
them.
mods doing?
I wonder if we'll see a little bit of trolling here from Paper X. KRX, of course, again.
No, self-clear doesn't matter. It's their.
That's a conversation that does now need to
No,
die
we
going
can't.
forward.
We can't let that. Not when it's that blatant. Come on, guys.
Pretty sure he's not played Omen.
Doing it, having indirect memes is one thing versus just straight up writing
So yeah, this will indeed be
body
first.
parts.
See how it does Ferris. Here comes the exec. Tuck in behind back pillar. Flicker looking for the shot. Will take an immense amount of damage. And Bane will be able to find first blood. Flicker cleans up Forsaken. Slide to the back. He's actually able to find something as well. Divine now dead. And okay, KRX
The answer was
has
just
gotten
buy a
as many
couple
rounds as
sheriffs.
they did on the first
That's the
map.
answer.
To start things off. The pistol is theirs.
That's crazy, isn't it? KRX, they remembered how to shoot again in the pistol. Sharp stuff from Flicker and Bane, and again, you know, have to keep kind of giving a bit of credit to Bane. He
He's
has been
too
a highlight
fast.
For this season for KRX.
That's true. Belly button is
Obviously,
fast. That is
helps
true.
with the information. No success at all for Paper X. The individual duels going every which way.
It's the over-under that this just ends up being a 13-1 in the opposite direction.
I think, you know what, I really wouldn't be surprised with the way things have been going this week.
Triple Guardian.
PaperX look like they're gonna run it back.
Hey, let's just get the one taps. Is KRX's new strategy. What is this harbor wall?
Well, space is
Also,
over, so
for a second, not for a second, Jing does need practice on the harbor walls. What is this, bro?
Yeah, a few upgraded pistols.
Where's this?
Devi with the Sheriff in hand is usually pretty good for one. It's not much to lay util though. Forsaken has the hot hands in this. Pretty much nothing else.
Noise being made out in the mid. Devi.
Now that I'm thinking about it, actually, this wall is kind of goated.
Yep, there you go. The firing squad starting to open up. Meanwhile,
The more I think about it.
Clean tap. Oh,
So I take that back.
No, as it gets the third. The up and over and flicker will just end up falling. It's a thrifty.
Oh, that is just so illegal. Devi getting away with the 3K again. I mean, anytime you see him with a Sheriff in hand, like I said, he's usually good for one, but in this case, he was good for 3. The first 2 was so clean as well. Really nice.
No, he still didn't do it optimally. But I actually think sending it straight up the middle of the site is actually not a terrible idea.
Really too wrong done by Marco, but freeing maybe a little bit too little too late in the end, and need to be winning that duel. Cheeky grin from Devi. He knows what he's done. And that is a dagger through the heart of KRX at the moment. It seems like
they can't even get 2 rounds of happiness, chat.
A dagger, I think it was a claymore.
Take your pick, really.
I mean, this has just been
Yeah. It's kind of the old wall.
Someone with a pistol.
Well, back to square one.
And it's not going to end the way that Saving Private Ryan did. I don't think that tank's going to get blown up.
What are these walls, man?
B-side taken easily here for PaperX, although Spike's still on its way in, so we'll see if...
Wait, I don't understand these walls, man.
Probably not.
I mean, it's working out.
Pretty routine
I don't...
from PaperX in their own anti-hero.
Dude, I'm so lost. The thing is, it's like they're not terrible. I just don't. There's 2 things. I don't understand why they're doing it, and I don't understand why it's working.
Still fighting, good for a second.
It's a good setup for PaperX. Yeah, you're gonna get one.
It's literally to confuse the enemy. You must confuse yourself first. No, like in isolation, they're not terrible. In isolation, they make sense, but it's just like.
A very nice execution from PaperX. KRX. We'll get the
I don't know.
Hyunmin 1 away from the run it back. There are going to be some tools here to work with. But that
Wait, where's the triple duelist? I know. The promised triple duelist. Can't believe they brought out the triple duelist only to not play it against PaperX.
Let's just reset, you know, and see what we can do on this map, and then immediately it's almost worse than having lost the pistol, because at least you didn't have the false hope.
Oh, get ready to have a listen in. PaperX looking to maintain and stretch this lead up at 3-1, but am I going to be taken down? Let's see how the rest of the team is going to be dealing with that now in a 4v5.
I flash backside, okay? Go. Take city, guys.
Alright, this is a much more normal wall.
Nice shot. Can we take this whole space? They have Phoenix ulti. They're taking fast. Don't need to plan yet. I know where, But son, keep it inside. Did. Come on, out.
Huge. Oh, huge.
3, all bingo.
Lots of damage too.
80 on both.
A bit of an exchange there, but Forsaken now, last one. Trying to hold the line.
The wide. Oh wow.
No further util to work with though, and it's not.
He's looking for the third.
Either. I think this should be KRX tying things up unless he can get onto the angle, take down. That's
Oh, NT. I mean, given the situation, Forsaken actually did his damnedest.
For PaperX, you saw Forsaken go around the corner there with the run it back and not really get a whole lot done. It was a nice triple swing from KRX to dislodge him and force him back away. Seems like it should be a bit of a freebie once they hit the entries. The retake patient was, I guess, the name of the game. The high-low not working out for PaperX. Envy and Forsaken maybe just missing a few too many shots, and by that point, the scale was in. Like you said, the plant wasn't exactly in the ideal position for the clutch to come through, so...
2-2.
Maybe a little bit of a mishap for PaperX, and sight for sore eyes for KRX.
Oh, absolutely screwed in mid.
That is actually really good. That's a good push out. Neon makes all the noise, opens the door, and then you just flash through your own wall. That's really good mid take. And then they just ready up for the retake. They're ready to flood, and you still have a flank. Ideally, you show the Neon and the Phoenix on the retake before the Omen actually shows up to the site. They know the Phoenix is here. They know. They don't know the Neon's here.
Players on the site right here, Forsaken and Envy.
Divide timing, though.
Let's pop that Hunter's Fury to try and play delay.
I just realized it's freeing on Omen. What?
A lot more time than that, though. KRX have got plenty. They were pre-rotated.
This is sending me for a loop.
Still creates a good amount of pressure, but Forsaken swings out from the pillar, cleans him up. Will eventually fall freeing, getting himself into a 1v2. The time is just gone. TP4 and goodbye.
I mean, that's just the power of PRX, isn't it? Forsaken conjures something out of nothing, gets the easiest 3K of his life, it would seem. I assure you, it was not as easy.
I mean, I know Mako's very good at the Viper, but I feel like freeing Viper Mako Omen would have done wonders here.
Yeah.
But
doesn't matter though. I mean, it's obviously not too happy days there for something, but when you got a player like that behind you, you can still get around.
I mean, he knew one was at the tunnel. I mean, I don't know. No matter where you TP to, you look silly at that point. And if you don't TP, I guess just think you're going to be open up to a double angle anyway. So damned if you do, damned if you don't. And dude, something did not like that previous round. He straight up said, "Oh, I'm peeking through your wall."
Snipe, just give him a little backup. If you want him to go pushing forward like that, they do. Spam off the angle.
I mean, I do wonder why Young is not being played. The thing is, I'm not going to judge Flicker too early because he did fine in challenges and he did all right when he subbed in at EWC last year. Granted, I think he was playing the Sova most of last year, but it does beg the question of like, why are they so intent on not playing Young? It's not so much about Flicker, but it's more about Young. Probably want Maka Viper for attack lurks. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I think the Omen can still... I mean, yeah, I guess on attack generally you want the Omen to be doing other things.
A lot of ultis available for them here as well. In the upcoming round, something has built up the overdrive.
Hear me out. Minus Mako plus Young. Get him, chat.
These are the perfect.
Get this guy. Get this guy.
Okay, good start.
Don't get to use them.
Oh my god.
Denied the ulti by freeing. Quick little layer of the smoke, and meanwhile, reckoning out from mid, so you know that there's going to be a bit of a crunch attempt here onto the A side. So, see how KRX tries to deal with this. As this is red lines all over the map.
Yeah, walls everywhere.
Spot on the one. Forsaken able to slip back away, self-protected for now, as Molly will get a little bit of damage onto a couple players. But so far, there's the breakthrough getting started. It is freeing.
I mean, the individuals are there. Like they're back individually. Would have been terrible if Hyunmin died there right after I said that. But
gets the kill, and KRX are going to keep this close.
Yeah, that round just felt like there was a little bit too much to recover for PRX. Freeing still in on the site was the big problem. You sort of highlighted the walls, and there was a lot of walls that obviously KRX had to get past on the retake, but the fact that they still had Freeing in on the site stopped PRX from fully taking control of it. It was such a pest.
You know what's insane? The comment in chat that says the Kium and KRX is actually the sound effect of how fast they fell off this year. The insane thing about that is Kium means to nurture or to grow. Because it comes from the word Kyuda, which is to like to nurture.
CNA split here.
Overdrive pop and Bane.
It's very ironic. It's very ironic.
As curveball in, and he's able to find one, finds two, looks at third, swap to the classic Ching. Ooh, will barely be able to win that one out, but Hyunmin
It's a good name for an investment company, yeah. It's actually really good.
Just to block off this angle of approach, so Flicker will be rerouted through a main. Oh, the Molly, just a hair off.
Ball's gone back up, though. So KRX most likely going to have to wait that one out. Low HP on something.
It's like to nurture, to raise is probably the better term.
Wheel there, maybe a quick glimpse up to the minimap. But that is a significant whiff.
Oh boy, he's ready for it. He's ready for it. He's not ready for it. Okay, but Flicker. Oh, but he has an op. Oh my gosh. Oh, the reload. He knows he's not on it. Oh, that's why he retapped it. He had to retap it. Okay.
Finds the kill.
Ooh.
We'll just be able to have it and keep that op in hand. KRX, they're going to tie it 4-4.
Dude, imagine if he accidentally let go because he was trying to high five and he reached over. Oh my god. Like, please just don't high five until it's done. Come on, teammates. Let him defuse.
A nice work around from Flicker, just avoiding it, navigating past it. Jing swinging out of that smoke late and not winning his duel is where that starts to fall apart a little bit, even though...
No, the scoreline ain't bad. The scoreline ain't bad.
Once you get into a one-on-one, anything can really happen. This is the swing I'm talking about here.
I think that little fight inside of the smoke between Jing and Freeing is a good way to summarize this map so far.
Yeah, Freeing got away with a lot, probably more than he should have. Now we get the defensive pit pulled from KRX over towards B. Everybody getting to have a piece of the pie.
Jing's close to Harbor ult.
Will force them away.
Flicker's got to be ready for this.
Really wanting to try to circumnavigate the pit, go in through the back. We'll just get ready.
The control in mid is not bad from PRX. The drone did not clear enough for KRX to be able to rotate.
Be aware of this. Drone's still available from Envy. Could just use it to quickly clear him off the angle. That's exactly what he's going to try to do. Oh, but Flicker. Look at this tuck back.
Spotted? Yeah, he wants to deny the ult. But
something does not.
I mean,
collects the kill now. Freeing going to be spotted out. Hunter's Fury in
response. Oh, something is fast, man.
He's just now running at them. He's all the way down to their spawn.
No.
Right of the rope.
No.
A glimpse on the page.
You see him mauled?
Did you see?
He couldn't see anything, but I tell you what, even despite the fact that it ends up going that way right at the back end, that was some really good assistance for something on the entry. Obviously, he's charging in, but not only that, you have to deal with the Hunter's Fury
might be
sort of
my favorite VCT player.
Where that's coming from for KRX. On the other side of the coin, you've had the reckoning through from Jim, and there's just so much going on that something thrives in that chaos.
I need to see the replay of something's camera.
Oh, he was...
oh my god.
I can imagine exactly what he said.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Here's what it is. I mean, he gets the 3K. He can't be too mad.
Oh, sure. It's still a very strong round from him.
Oh my god.
The right play.
I think they're probably still hearing about it.
Yeah.
Surely we get this on the replay.
I mean...
I want to see Jing's... I need to see Jing just smirking. I need to see Jing's just bashful smirk.
He ran into the wall.
Yeah.
You know, it's not as if this was Jing's fault.
So, all right.
No, it came up like after he arrived there, though, no?
Toy just keeps going until he runs out of momentum.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, I guess it was up, but it's just like...
What is it called? Temple Run. You know,
Temple Run?
Well, everyone's happy at the end of that round, it seems, for PRX. So
I assume they couldn't play the actual mauling part. I assume he had some choice words for himself. Oh my gosh.
There's been quite a bit of presence put towards mid from KRX, actually. Thrown out now as well. They do want to get a bit active. Leaving Freeing up to his own device.
That's so fun.
Oh, yeah, and that quick little glimpse before he can get that smoke to bloom is
well,
more than enough.
Overstays is welcome.
Bane,
oh, the Harbor combo.
He's got no more coverage, no vision, so.
That's brutal, man. Like, you think KRX is starting to figure it out, and then PRX just starts to run him over.
Themselves separated a bit from KRX, and that should seal the deal on it. Time to go for the save.
That's how quick it can happen, isn't it? KRX just don't seem like
I just realized this is the wall comp.
As soon as Freeing goes down, the flood is in. That's why it's so important when you're playing that forward position as the anchor. You cannot afford to be dropping.
But this is where we're really seeing the cracks. in what KRX is trying to do. Freeing is a first time.
I'd say I don't know. I don't know if 100 Thieves is what they're playing now, but Nongshim has been playing this for a while too.
Are used to it if you have the reflex.
But I mean, it's not like I wouldn't say that Nongshim is like the pioneer of it. If you want to play a wall comp, like you all in on it. Nongshim definitely was one of the earlier teams to bring it out in stage 1, towards the end of stage 1. But
a little bit of a chase there from PRX doesn't quite go their way. They don't manage to pull the.
In Pacific, I think Nongshim was the first one to play it. Maybe the only one, but worldwide, I mean, it's hard to tell.
We already had it, but I think that might have also given Forsaken his ult. So. That's a net positive regardless.
No, Something's Neon's actually looking like good.
It's so loud that you can't even hear it.
Yeah.
There's some sort of space joke in there somewhere, but I'm not intelligent.
No, yeah, Something's Neon's looking like way better than it used to. Like he's looking like a good Neon instead of just a good player, which is a very important distinction. The same play, Devi, you need to be ready for this. Wait. Okay, but what did happen, man? How did Devi live? Did he go behind the corner? I mean, I assume so.
As Devi getting caught by that flash, maybe there'd be a bit of trouble, but nothing going right for KRX at the moment. 1 for 2.
I mean, he's slow.
I mean, it's just
this was
a foregone conclusion, really.
Yeah, this was a puppet round. This was PRX just working KRX.
100 Thieves plays Phoenix Neon Harbor Cypher Sova. The Cypher.
They could just mold and manipulate the way that they wanted.
Was a really nice entry over towards B. You have to say there from Forsaken. Good clear onto Marco. As soon as that entry goes that way, that side's
insane that the best wall agent ISO is being forgotten.
Push down mid. You had Devi actually flashed out, but
slightly different wall.
Cleared him. So presumably the comp at that point is mid's clear. The rotation coming through, and actually it's not. So Devi does what he needs to do, cleans up the rotation, and that compounds the advantage for PRX. This could well be an 8-4 half, but KRX again going to try to get aggressive in through mid.
Have they learned? Devi is right here behind this wall yet again.
He's ready to go.
I mean, it's another switch up from KRX. I don't mind these mid plays between the Neon and the Phoenix. I don't mind it, but this one, the fact that Hyunmin was like still making noise with non-Neon footsteps is a little questionable.
Again, getting so much work done.
Will end up onto the overdrive as Flicker.
Whoa, buddy.
Has not seen Jing.
Oh, he's so lost.
Bane with 1. Gets us into a 2v3. It's the last round of the half, so yeah, you have to just commit the ult. Send it if you got it, but unfortunately Hyunmin can't get anything off of it.
No plan yet. PRX happy to hold and see if they can...
They should just go A.
Well, figure out where Bane is. I guess that's the question at the moment, because they're pretty aware of Hyunmin's location. Bane. Push happening.
Okay. Well, Bane may have just saved this round and this half to make it a 7-5.
It's not over yet.
It's not. It's Envy. Seen him clutch from this position on this very map so many times, and there's the first step, and Bane is low. Ooh. The poke and prod, the white swing, and Envy up. He's got it. Red Bull clutch on his feet, and that's going to be 8-4.
He had that every day of the week. As soon as that curveball got tossed, it was the sound cue that gave away the position of Hyunmin. And then Envy locks in. And in the one, it was always going to be a tough ask unless he rounded that corner with a headshot. So Envy, again, really, really comfortable. Nice double entry from somebody. We had that question, I guess, about what his Neon was going to look like, and it seems the answer
I do not believe
bad,
clutches give you
actually,
extra
today
VFL points. Only multi-kills, 4 and above.
Bit of success, 2 very good entry rounds from him.
Go back, no, it's fine. No, I know, but you guys don't have to.
Halftime.
It's fine.
For the boys. As okay, 8-4. I mean, it's doable.
It's fine. It's fine.
Big blemish that we have to look at was.
Don't let Alex know. It's fine. It's fine.
Drop. Yeah. That could have been a massive jump start for KRX, and having that round get away from them was pretty brutal in setting the stage for this to only be a 4-round half.
When was Shio Spank Theory coming to action for KRX?
It's not as if PRX are playing
a
flawless game today, but they are certainly playing a far better game than KRX are.
I'm not going to humor I was going to, and then I realized I shouldn't.
They're the kind of team that's going to capitalize on that, and they certainly have another 8-4.
Oh, they just came back to career from Australia to cheer KRX, cheer for KRX. KRX has lost every time this fan has showed up.
You know you've not had
That's
a great
great.
half, so it's not going to be a good feeling for KRX going in here. The second half, I mean, defensive side as well.
Now that I'm looking at it, that guy
much
looks like Hyunmin. They do look alike. Maybe it's his brother. They did make it sound like it was Hyunmin's family, so that's cool.
Viper there as well, so there's a lot to get through here.
Can they find another pistol?
I mean, 8-4 is doable if they can get the pistol. Let's see.
On the side of PRX, no one with the classic.
They want to fight.
The thing is like you have a lot more control
Same could be said for KRX.
on what to do on the attack here for both. But I imagine that PRX has spent enough time figuring out how to play this comp.
They are fully anticipating PRX to go for this mid push. Which they are, but they're not doing it nearly as aggressively as KRX may have thought.
Not hearing any footsteps anywhere on the map here, PRX, so this will probably be the setup that you see them hold for the foreseeable future. At a certain point, someone's going to have to go looking for a bit of info. B-side creep from KRX would not be a bad shout at all, and I don't imagine that that Viper wall is going to keep them at bay.
Bane doesn't have drone.
It does go up at the right time.
Dude, single shock dart bandit? I mean, I get that the bandit is really good right now, but... Oh!
Did Divine notice a pixel? No, now he has.
It works. He needs to get one, though.
He is putting this completely on. Wait, no, he's calling them over. Oh my God!
Oh my! What?
They're right next to it.
Bane, you didn't have any information. You saw one guy. Why would you? What? You saw one.
But everybody here for PRX to defend. This is going to go really badly.
You would suspect. So here comes the entry. Dive forward. Bane able to find one. Curveball now going to be going out. Flicker comes to the rescue. Forsaken gone. 10 seconds though. They got to get the plant in play. Will be able to do so, but here's Divide. Another 2 kills. Hyunmin trying to whittle away at him. Divide fights back, gets the third. But freeing.
And they win it.
And okay.
And they win it.
That was looking catastrophic, but KRX, they managed to fight their way out.
Yeah, when I said really bad, I meant really bad for PRX, because KRX just hitting their shot. Something goes a little bit early. There's not enough of a flood from the rest of the team. I'm not expecting Bane just kind of standing out in the open there, and then the next two, as they push their way through, do get hit with nearsightedness. Outside of some nice shooting from Divide, there was really nothing in that round.
I don't...
For PRX,
but
again,
calling over your whole team after trying to send a fake, after only confirming one person is... I mean, I guess you thought you had the read because it's a Viper, but...
I'm trying, guys.
I don't know. Is it really that bad with Elfish Guy's pronunciation? I don't even think it's that bad. I don't know. I don't know why that became a thing.
I think just Mako forward with no real gun to be recovered. So
I don't know why. I don't know why people are making it a thing.
Yeah, they're starting to work their way forward. Okay, it was a sheriff. Meanwhile, speaking of sheriffs, Devi still in town for another.
Oh, something's timing's good here.
It really is. Oh, it's excellent. But Bane just a little
Oh,
faster on that
yeah,
draw.
he's ready. I mean, something swung a little too passively.
All right, KRX not going to be squandering the early advantage this time around. They keep the key weaponry in hand.
Because Quack made it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we heard Quack say it, but it was like.
Then who knows? We may just be going to.
I mean, I don't know why Quack made it a thing. Like what? I don't know. And now he's just like. Now it's just bothering his casting, and it's like. It's not even that bad. Yeah, like every. but that's the thing. Yeah, all the American speakers don't say it like, I guess, quote unquote, properly either. So I don't know why. This is like. This is I gave paper thin crap for this once, where I forget which player it was, but they were like, well, this is how you would say it in Japanese, and I was like, but it's not Japanese. It's like we're reading it in English for the English broadcast, and if we're gonna do that, we should be doing that for everyone, and we should be calling Buzz, but like we don't do that. You know what I mean? Because like it's spelled out, like unless it means something, and it's just a phonetic pronunciation. Like it's ridiculous to focus on that, in my opinion.
If he can push in, get behind, maybe he can make something happen. But
you need to avoid that as well.
Yeah, you need people to not be dead on the other side of the map.
And now Envy is just slotted in, 90-degree angle.
Exactly. What can you do? PRX too aware. So yes, I want to get behind the storyline of
I don't think it has anything to do with him being from Brisbane, to be honest. I think that's a you problem.
Enough from KRX today to really convince me that they can make this happen.
You drop the bonus. It's not the
yeah, I mean, I can see that it might be a bit more noticeable for Elfish Guy, but I don't think really anybody else in the cast is seeing it particularly. Like, no one's really putting in that much emphasis to emphasize the first A either.
Push, or do you just save this Phantom? You're gonna have to armor rebuy no matter what. You got 15 seconds. Getting the spike planted is going to be impossible. So it seems like he's just gonna say.
I mean, I don't know, unless Devi requested it. I mean, sure, then respect it, I guess. But
rebuy util, I suppose. So not the worst. Oh, 9-6. So 3-round lead. Still an opportunity, though, for KRX.
I don't know how strict term he is, but either this guy has to do positive reinforcement or full CV max mode. Well, I think he probably used to be close to, if I had to imagine, if I had to guess, he was probably closer to CV max, and now he's going more positive reinforcement, but I don't know.
Down into middle, into that smoke. PRX are going to play like that. They're up, 13-1.
Yeah, I mean, so DOS, or DOS 9, if you're just reading it as it's written, is one where it's like, I think it's just like, I'd rather you write it out phonetically and explain the meaning behind it as the number 9, because the point is that it's pronounced, I guess, kind of close to a ya, like the number 9 in his language in Kazakhstan. So it's like that. It's like, okay, it means something to you. Like, I'll respect that because it means something in your language and culture. I just think if you're gonna play on a global stage, like, it might be worth considering spelling it out phonetically and then explaining, during interviews that it comes from the number 9. And they're calling the smoke timings. Ooh.
Ain't gonna be good for one before getting taken out, but now Jinx something. Kill a piece. Hyunmin has fallen. It's just freeing. Still on this approach. The plant not for.
They know.
Nothing more to be done here. No way.
Wasn't Knight also a player name that was... Well, yeah, there's Knight and there's K-Knight.
Every single one of those duels that we got
I mean, that's also annoying.
KRX POV was a 2-on-1 swing coming through. The first one off the back of the curveball. 2-on-1, and then...
Well, Paradox, I don't think that's true. Watch partiers can say it in different ways, or like if you're friends with them, you can call them by their name, or you can create your own nickname for them for your own community. Official broadcast is a different story.
It's going to be very hard to lose the map from here as PRX.
But
surely now a bit of a headache for KRX.
But I just think it's I don't like I'm like, why did this become a thing when it's not even that extreme, and it's like they're only making it about Elfish Guy. I don't know. And the fact that you can tell he's like catching himself trying to like say it, I'm just like, I don't know.
They're not winning as a result of triple duelist, but now they haven't even really been competitive against PRX today, and they're not playing triple duelist. So what is responsible for that?
And I'm gonna throw a scapegoat out there for Termi, and I'm also gonna throw somebody else under the bus.
Right.
Glow was in the coaching booth today. I'm pretty sure the last 2 games when they were playing triple duels, I think it was Argency in the coaching booth.
I think you might be right.
I have to have a conversation.
More people call me Tron IRL because the English written form of my name has confusing syllables.
He's just been, what's the word? There's been a coup.
Yeah.
In the KRX.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you should unify like how you call player names in the official broadcast for sure. And if a player like, especially if it has meaning in their own language or culture, or even if they specifically request that they intended it to be read this way and it's not ridiculous like HFMI, it's like, okay, yeah, like respect that for sure, and then keep it uniform. But again, I'm just, this one felt like a nothing burger because a lot of other people are also saying it however they want in different accents, and we all know that they're talking about Devi. Like, it doesn't really change anything.
Not going to be dodged. Takes that one straight to the face. Meanwhile, late lurk from freeing here in mid. Oh, goes incredibly well. Red.
Wow.
Forced to try to reposition, but Forsaken's already cleared it. No. Oh, Angel. Oh, no.
Yeah. I mean, I think you have to ask the questions, obviously, but we'll talk about that a little bit later on because the retake is happening.
Scale passes Molly, just riding along both of these walls. Hyunmin Oh, he's got himself into such
I had a schoolmate
spot.
with a 34-character name. So we just called him PA with the initials hyphenated. 34 characters. Wow.
Well, he's been found. Meanwhile, Flicker, quick peek. Good for one, nothing more. Hunter's Fury having to be abandoned as Forsaken's got the curveball ready to go. Right into the face of Bane as does that Vandal shot hit. So, Diffuse to come in. PRX 2 rounds away from closing it out now.
Yeah, making it look easy as well on the retake. And I think you definitely, again, have to just sort of highlight Freeing. Really not looking super comfortable on this Omen. He gets in all sorts of trouble there, tries to TP.
I don't know, man. KRX, I don't know. But even Termi, like Termi on the desk on the interview was talking about how in the past, if things went well in scrims but didn't in matches, it was usually very apparent what the issue was. Like, oh, it's these mistakes that we're making. Like, it's this number of.
The first match, so my conspiracy theory has already been debunked. But like any conspiracy theorist, that means that I will double down and not be dissuaded.
Indeed, it should mean nothing to you what the facts are.
The earth is flat.
Like he used to know, or he used to know, like, oh, it's because we keep making this mistake or whatever. And then he said, but this time it feels more like a nerves and pressure thing. That's like a bigger problem. Like there's a bigger problem than X mistakes. And so he's trying to figure out, they have to figure out how to fix that. But it's like, I don't know.
A lot of ultis online and available. Forsaken can jump in there with the run it back, get the info. Maybe Jin can even get the reckoning out.
Overdrive now from something. Check towards backside, nothing seen. Curveball going to be sent through, but ult going to be denied. He hasn't been able to find the one. Looking for a little bit more, but somehow something does not get caught. Hit now. Going to be sent in, but Jing, the first to fall, the scout forward. Oh, the shock dart right at his feet. It'd be so very wise to it. Checks back over to double doors. Bane has fallen. He's been losing out on the ult, and he is completely
The
isolated
ults, man, in the middle.
Something has the kill. PRX has the round, and they should just have this map and series.
Yeah, PRX are like a hive mind. The information does come through. Of course, like I said, off the back of that run it back, you thought maybe something would actually get something done with the overdrive, pushing his way through there, but actually didn't win his duel. Still, they had the info. Still, they knew that those two players were close.
That's brutal.
To the
brutal,
pyramids.
man. Like the individuals are fine, but
aware that someone's going to try to push their way in, it gets that shock dart through easy.
It falls apart the moment one thing goes wrong. I feel
the rest of the guys, again, it seems like PRX intuitively know exactly what everyone's doing, exactly what their teammates are doing, and their opponents as well. And 12.
Wait, who did that yesterday? Who was the one that just like ulted in the middle of the room?
Out in what has been ultimately an extremely dominant display.
Something looking to make sure that it's a very bad time. He's slipped into the gone into window.
Was it Zeus? For a second, I was like, it wasn't us, was it? Like, Nongshin made a lot of mistakes yesterday, but surely that wasn't one of them.
That was very, very fast.
Is there Korean vibes? Bane used to be the Korean Zelsis, but then he had to take on IGL duties, and that's been out the window since. So, bro, I'm really questioning, but why have Sovas on Haven been droning in the middle of mid when droning B recently? I think as that one there is a reason. That one the reason is you have to reveal yourself to get into either corner on B, right?
Overall, found their footing that second half.
Because you've got the openings here. They're not parallel, but so to go here or here, you need to cross and reveal yourself. And so it's better to have somebody watching and then drone from mid. I mean, mid still sucks if you just get pushed out. You're just dead anyway, but it just keeps it safer. Also, if they're holding with a shotgun, you don't get turned on right away.
This week from PRX, they started last week with a loss to T1, came back, beat DFM 2-0, and they've got themselves a 2-0 here as well against KRX. So starting to sort of rebuild their stage, and I don't think that there's anything necessarily that they have to look at there and say, we need to improve upon that, because it was pretty clean across the board from PRX, whereas KRX, there's still a lot of question marks.
All right.
They're obviously changing the roles.
I mean, Chad, is the second match going to be any better?
I would echo that sentiment, certainly.
Is it going to be any better, Chad? Look at Panda, so happy. He's like, damn, surely won't have to do any mental coaching today.
I think that there's a couple different iterations that could be tried here that would probably deliver better results and offer more comfort overall. I think that if you
surely RRQ will win.
Moment in the mix here, just put Freeing on Sage, allow yourself to get some, double control.
You think RRQ is going to win?
I don't know. We'll have to see what they workshop for the next matches next week, but for now, let's send things down to the stage. Bella's going to be standing by with none other than Divide.
And it's PRX taking their 2-0 win against KRX. PRX의 다바이 선수 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다, 다바이.
Thank you.
He's so chill. He got new glasses, right? It's not just the hairstyle. I'm like trying to figure that out. But the glasses look good. The glasses look good.
좀 예상했는지 어땠는지 한번 다바이 선수에게 여쭤보도록 하겠습니다. Well, you guys are the fast-paced gaming. We know that, right? But did you expect a 13-1 on Summit? Because we were all pleasantly surprised.
I was surprised as well, I guess. I mean, since it's a new map for us, so we didn't expect much. Like, just trying to get used to the map before champ and stuff. So, I mean, I'm glad that it's working out well for us. But also, I think we kind of want to be tested before the champ and stuff, so that we know what went wrong, what went right and stuff. But yeah, I mean, no complaint. Win's a win.
Low-key, you think RRQ is going to win against Hidden G? I mean, listen, they would make things a lot more interesting. But... And I do think the jury's still out on Gen G. I just think RRQ's down in the dumps.
그런 오늘 경기였기 때문에 오늘 승리를 하게 돼서 더 기쁘다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 안 그래도 페이퍼렉스가 정말 이번 스테이지에서도 실험실을 열심히 운영하고 있는데 오늘도 나왔습니다. 특히 브리지 조합에서 게 썸띵 선수가 네온을 다시 잡았거든요.
I did hear a little sus whisper at the arena yesterday.
I know you guys have been doing a lot of
about the RRQ Gen G match.
PRX lab is open for business
we'll
once
see.
again, right? And what stood out to us on Breeze was something.
There were rumblings.
You guys have a couple of role changes as well. Was it Something's idea? Can you talk to us about what was the conversation that led to today's comp?
I knew it. Texture is paid to lose.
Because we saw some other teams run.
No, that's not what it was.
We are the type of team that we kind of bought if we play same agent over and over. So start trying something new.
No, I have no idea if I like. It's not even verified, so we'll see.
Very good, but I think he played very well today. So yeah, he proved that he can improve, So yeah.
This is like the most relaxed interview ever from Devi. He's vaping at the bathroom.
그리고 페이퍼렉스 선수들이 같은 조합으로 경기를 하면 좀 심심해하기 때문에 오늘도 좀 다양하게 변화를 줘봤다고 이야기를 했습니다. 그리고
I heard Solo called Chobra to ask what agent he should put Karen on. Because obviously Chobra is the only one who could figure out what agents to put Karen on.
다바이 선수가 저희가 오늘 프리쇼에도 나왔지만 부산을 엄청나게 기대를 하고 있거든요. 부산에 대체 뭐가 있길래 다바이 선수에게 뭐 특별한 의미가 있는지 한번 들어보고 마무리하도록
Minus Jimkin plus because she said Jimkin just spoke in the toilets. Dude,
you are extremely excited for Busan. What do you have in Busan? Why are you so excited for it?
Imagine his one job is to just smoke the entire match.
We are going to somewhere new, We've been to many other places, but I've been to Busan before, but it was a very short term, so I would love to go again, and of course in front of the crowd this time. So why not? New place, get to discover good food, chill. Why not? Yeah.
Just wants a vacation. This guy just wants a vacation, man. I mean, Devi also likes fishing. The sun's at the beach.
더군다나 부산을 이전에 짧은 기간 동안 가본 적이 있었는데 이번에는 새로운 환경에서 새로운 경기장에서 다양한 관객분들과 경기를 한번 하면 정말 좋지 않을까. 뭐 음식도 있고 뭐 아주 좋은 분위기, 해변도 좀 즐기고 좋지 않을까라고 이야기를 했네요. 이렇게 해서 페이퍼렉스의 다바이 선수 만나봤습니다.
Cancer speedrun is not good. No, the final weekend is at Busan. The roadshow's at Busan, not Jeju. That's why they're talking about it. Have Gen G stolen back Meteor and Munchkin for one game to sub?
All right, PRX fans. It's always a good day to watch your team play, but it's nice to not be stressed out for once. I think today, it's been a while since PRX fans haven't been, and today was pretty smooth sailing for them.
A little bit of a different feeling to that DF this time. They close it out cleanly.
Regardless of the memes about RRQ being down in the dumps, I am curious if Gen G will look like more improved again, because they looked improved from match 1 to match 2. in terms of their calling in the match against Nongshim. And that's like the biggest question mark I had for them, honestly, with the roster change is the calling and how deep it can go. So I'm curious. I am curious.
I mean, at times I've kind of felt like they have been a gatekeeper team in Pacific. If one of the lower ranked teams is going to take them on, then they're going to sweep them away pretty quickly. I think they're going to have to embody that role, continue developing things as they head through the rest of the group, maybe pick up 1 or 2 chance points if they can have some better form than we saw in this particular match. And then once they head into the play-ins, they're going to have to hit top form because this is not going to cut it.
Yeah, absolutely. But you know what? I think there were glimpses of interesting things that KRX was doing.
RRQ is somehow going to win. It would be the most RRQ Gen G thing ever for RRQ to somehow win.
Push the limits of their own creativity. They're putting players on different roles and they normally play. They don't have to do that. They could just play their normal comfort roles. And honestly,
all right, chat. I am going to run some ads real quick.
Another trophy,
and then we will be back for the second match. Let me go grab something to eat as well. Everybody get up and I almost said scratch. Get up and stretch. I mean, if you have an itch, scratch it, I guess, but not too hard.
They have enough time to test anything they want to test. We see something go back across to that Neon. Much better performance from him. Forsaken on the Phoenix backing him up. Does a great job. I think they're in such prime position to experiment and get in primed form for Shanghai. So glad to see them really putting everything to the test.
And there's one guy, one player on this team that we often credit with being one of the most creative players on this team, and that's Forsaken, which is why we have him on the desk today. Congrats, Jason.
Thank you.
Good to see you back here.
Good to see you.
Yeah, and the Breeze comp, I don't know how you guys keep getting more creative, but you know, you're on the Phoenix, Ilya was playing back on the Neon, JJ on the Harbor. Who's coming up with all the creative ideas on this? Because when Breeze first came out, I know you were a big part of it, but like, who's coming up with these ideas?
I mean, we know that since like in London, people are running Harbor on that map, and I think the wall is a bit OP, so that, I mean, it's supposed to be me to play the Harbor, but DJ wants to play it.
He wants to play?
Yeah.
Are you sure? You didn't just bully him?
No, because on Ascent, when we tried with him on Harbor, I think it was pretty looking good, you know? So we tried on Harbor again, you know? So yeah.
Wow, I'm so surprised. That's growth. That's growth.
So going into today, KRX had played that triple duelist, right? Were you expecting them to play that again? Were you expecting them to change? Would it have been even easier for you if they did play that?
Yeah, I mean, I thought they was gonna like use the triple duelist again, and we have a talk before with the team. Why don't we just for fun fight against 3 duelists also, you know? But like somehow we have a feeling they're gonna change, you know? So yeah.
It's Team Secret's fault.
Yeah, Team Secret fault, I think.
Yeah.
I think the main thing that it would be criminal not to ask you, because everybody's asking about it. You guys played Gecko on a map, but you're not playing it, and that's the last one that everyone's waiting for you to play. And there's no excuse not to. Like, if you guys don't, you know, win a map, or even if you drop a series in this group, you know, you guys are already a champ, so what's going on there? Like, surely at some point this stage,
I mean,
that's gonna happen.
Yeah, technically it's true, but you know, up to Alex, you know, because I see one of his interviews, the reason why he don't let me play Gecko, because I always detain like my teammates, which is true, even on rank, but it's like fun to do it, you know.
I mean, sometimes that might not be a bad thing if they're pushing somewhere or they're not supposed to be.
You gotta slow them down.
Put me on Gecko, man.
Yeah, Alex.
Come on, man.
Speaking of Alex, I asked him earlier, you know, he's always angry, he's always yelling, and he's always stressed out. What thing makes him the angriest?
The thing is, I think like when he talks something, we knew that it will work.
Yeah.
But somehow like all of the boys, also me, suddenly like blank, you know, like we just forgot what he says, you know. It's like there's too many things and then we just forgot, you know.
Oh, so it's true. Alex said he gets the most mad when you guys forget.
Yeah.
So it's true, and you know it, and you keep doing to that poor man.
Yeah.
I do want to ask you one thing before I send you off to celebrate. You know, a lot of us have seen the PRX vlog after the grand finals in London, and you know, you were really like sad and heartbroken by that loss. So I want to ask like what you've been doing since London to work on your game.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to like get my confidence back, go to my old routine in Toronto, like gym every day or something, and yeah, try to get myself like prepare for it, you know. So yeah.
Yeah. Are you feeling better these days?
I'm feeling better, yeah.
Yeah, you're looking good.
Yeah.
Well, congrats.
Thank you.
Any crazy more comms coming up? Is it gonna keep cooking?
Maybe, yeah.
Okay.
I think we just keep trying and see what the meta is, you know, for us. Yep.
I like it. Well, congratulations, Jason. Thanks for hanging out.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Enjoy the rest of your Sunday, I guess. And yeah, always really cool to have insights from Forsaken here. And again, he is a large part of the creativity behind this team. A lot of the zany ideas, a lot of the lineups. He's usually cooking with Alex there on Breeds. But our match MVP is going to be something. You guys doubted his Neon.
My bad.
Is this looking a little better?
Oh, he had some up and down games
Neon?
in the past. This was an up game. This was a fantastic game. He definitely was the tip of the spear for PRX, as he always is. But I felt like his pacing was on with the rest of the team quite nicely. You know, and I felt like that was some pretty quality Neon games. So, you know, I don't necessarily know if I want to see him on that agent specifically over something else, especially because Yoru is so good right now. I feel like it's coming back in a big way.
Yeah, I think we might see a little bit more of that, so I'm a little bit excited for that. And we got another upcoming match. It's another El Clasico. It's Gen G versus RRQ, and some of you who've joined VCT a little bit later, you're like, what do you mean this is an El Clasico? This is an El Clasico also since 2023 days.
All right,
you were there.
Let's see. Gen G's in good spirits, looks like.
But all we ask for is give us a closer game than
Texture's just going around.
Because we hyped it up and it
tickling everybody, pinching everybody.
Gen G, things are looking up in Stage 2. A 2-0 record so far, looking clean with the new additions to the team. So let's see if they can continue that streak.
Ash versus Zan.
Yeah, I feel like there's kind of opposite trajectories for these two teams right now. For Gen G, I mean, the thing we're focusing on for both of these squads is roster changes. Gen G adding in Athena and Raxcool. You know, I think these weren't the players that were on the tip of my tongue for picking up. There's a lot of talent in the Korean scene, but it seems like they've just hit the ground running. A clean win over Zeta, 2-0 there. They beat out Nongshim as well. And Raxcool, despite the fact that they're kind of forcing him to be as flexible as Zinx was, maybe a little bit of Sentinel, maybe a little bit of Duelist after he's been a primary Duelist in the Tier 2 scene.
During the desk interview, Jason said Jing wanted to play Harbor on Breeze. I mean,
yeah, I was very impressed.
Sounds good.
In both of the maps they won, I feel like he did his job excellently well.
So is Monyet not playing today? We have no idea. Did they show it?
Map as well.
I don't think it's come up
yet. That was actually a really good map. That's the best
I am
map
curious
I've seen
though.
from him so far.
So I think this is someone we can look to continue to grow. He is still young. It's still his rookie year. But if he progresses in the same way that we've seen from him, I think Gen G could have a real strong roster on their hands.
I do wonder what happens when Zinx is okay, because yeah, Raxkull is definitely keeping up with the game here. And we gotta talk about Ash.
Sometimes I feel like Athena is the second coming of Texture as a personality. I mean, he's definitely leaning into the vibes for sure.
We have some numbers to back that up. I think he dropped 60 in this series, and he really set the tone for the rest of the series.
Like we said yesterday, versus Domby 15 and 8 is a crazy stat. Get that out of here, dude. Get that out of here.
That is just absolute obliteration.
I mean, he did his job so perfectly as the Neon. We've seen it before, and I always felt like he was a solid role-playing Neon. You know,
he played really well on the Neon last week.
He was never taking over the server. This game was entirely different. It was all about.
They showed Ash and Zan. I think that was for the skirmish, though.
And a large.
That was probably for the skirmish, because it was the rune that they do the skirmishes in.
Because their opponents are RRQ. RRQ have bested Gen G at times, but today is gonna be a little bit rough for this squad. They are not entering Stage 2 with the same finesse that they started the year with.
It's been a little bit of a rough couple of days at the office for RRQ. Over at EWC as well, they didn't really necessarily have the
she
best
practicing
results.
Phoenix?
I like the ideas.
Monyet, no jersey?
Take on this meta. I've kind of talked about the merits of what has been a Vito Sage.
Nice to meet you. That's just nailed. Just I'm not even worth these.
Everything that's been going on right now. I just don't know what to make of RRQ. And quite
damn,
honestly,
Xpharaoh just chilling.
Like
oh my God, it's real.
0-2.
The rumblings were real.
And Zeta Division without getting a map, and it's
the rumblings were real.
Lineup change here. Cushy is
no Jemkin.
No Jemkin today.
No Jemkin.
He's the centerpiece of RRQ, but you can see it here. I mean,
oh, he's sick. So he's actually sick. Oh, okay. No. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, he did have a mask on. Wait. Chill. Chill. We can all chill. No. Then it's fine. I mean, hopefully he feels better soon.
It must be pretty bad. Do you guys remember when Xpharaoh was really sick for a long time?
Yeah, no, actually last year Xpharaoh was like really sick too.
He had the sick buff happening. But Jemkin, you know, I hope you get well soon. Because
no, because we were all wondering. We were all wondering why he had a mask on. But this makes a lot more sense. No, this makes a lot more sense. Hopefully he gets. Hopefully he feels better soon. Hopefully it's nothing too bad. If it's like, hopefully it's not like a. Because if it's like a heat thing, it could just last for a little while too.
Deep instability in the team where you don't know if you're coming or going. You don't know the people around you.
Well,
not even to mention the roles.
Because I heard rumblings like that he might not be playing today, and I was like, what? But it's
and you just look at the
no, if he's sick, hopefully he feels better. I mean, that's unfortunate for RRQ, man. That is unfortunate. I mean, to be fair, he wasn't he wasn't popping off, but he wasn't playing entirely like he was completely out of it. So
yeah, with Zan coming in, or he's been in last time they played.
I thought it was decent. One of the maps in particular, I thought it was quite good.
No, Zan was okay.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, these are the two players who have had to sit out at some point so far.
I mean, I guess you just have Zan and I mean, that's the thing. You have to kind of switch up what you've been working on. But I guess you just have Zan and Manya play double duelist wherever you want to play double duelist. I don't know.
And watch from the sideline. So I think if anyone's gonna make a big impression on RRQ, it's gonna be one of these guys who really.
Yeah, no. I mean, his tweet makes it sound like he was like trying to fight through it, but it didn't get any better. So he's like, I gotta take a break.
And we can think like, okay, this guy can play this role. Jemkin is not replaceable, guys.
Hopefully.
Jemkin is the centerpiece of this team. He's the
I mean, that is true, though. Jemkin is the centerpiece, so they have to figure out how else to play. The worst part is like, if it's like a 1 week break, trying to switch up your style for 1 week is even worse.
Built around Jemkin being a superstar, and that's not going to be something that they can rely on today.
Yeah, I think this is really rough. You look at the history for RRQ, they really peaked there in 2025 Stage 1. Coach Ewok was still around before he left us for Sentinels.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Bloody traitor.
I know, but it's been kind of hard since for this team here, and I'm wondering what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, even in that Stage 1 win, it was over Gen.G.
I mean, it's not even a matter of one and done comps. It's like, how did you scrim and prep, you know?
In Stage 2, it looks like the tides have really flipped here. So, well, this is a matchup RRQ would normally quite like, especially as
I mean, the most we can hope for is that at the very least that at least he's feeling good enough to come back next week. Obviously, what the roster looks like next week is another mystery, I guess, now.
RRQ
for RRQ, but
through after beating Gen.G to make it into playoffs and then became an elite team. We saw that they won a grand final over them, which they won from a disadvantage then as well. Gen.G was the team in the upper bracket. RRQ had a
Jovi versus Kara. You know, I want Jovi to get at least 3 kills.
I hate to say it, but they might have another veto disadvantage in this game.
I know Jovi does actively play a
lot. No, Jovi
with
actually plays quite a bit, I'm pretty sure.
But it's also come on, I don't want to count him out. But I was going to wonder who they were going to send in for skirmish, because they always play.
No, I think Jemkin absolutely did the right thing, because if it's like you tried to power through it and it's not getting better, then you have to make sure it just gets better as soon as possible at that point.
Yo, you know he got a kill there.
I put my house on Karen. I put everything I own on Karen.
Yeah, it's also true. It could end up working out positively.
I don't know if you want to do that too.
That's all right. He's doing okay for himself. I'm sure soon he'll be able to buy himself another.
You never know. You never know how those will work out.
Yeah, I mean, let's see.
The fact that these two teams are tied in skirmish win rate is crazy.
He's the favorite here. Moves up 3-1.
No, Jovi, you got it. You just two more. Jovi gets 3 for sure. Oh boy, just one more.
Back across to play those smokes here in Stage 2. Back to the old school roles, and I felt like he came alive.
No, one more, Jovi. One more.
Carrying all the way through to
Jovi got one more. He gets one more right here.
Solo did say he wants Karen back on the Sentinel role once they find someone who's as good as Karen.
I called it. Jovi gets 3.
I don't know how long this, you know, Karen.
These Korean coaches are trolling. They're all trolling. All of them.
All right, well, he's won the skirmish at least, so let's give the coaching staff a chance to redeem themselves in your eyes here, Big Thomas. We have a little bit of a look at the map, you know. I'm interested to see the way that this is
Rip anyone who jumping on. Yeah, dude, VFLs
as
struggle in this stage.
They're going to have to kind of reinvent
2-0 or 2-1? I mean, for Gen.G, it better be a 2-0. There's no jump kit on the other side. If Gen.G does not 2-0 here, it is quite concerning for Gen.G.
When you see the 5 players that are in the server, and I think that's
Jovi should start standing again as a coach, like he did in FlyQuest. Ooh, that's some ball knowledge right there. That's true. I think these coaching booths are built to be stood inside of, but
and I think that they're probably going to play a little bit
different. Haven Summit Sunset.
Are not going to be able to prep.
I mean, the summits, other than Summit, Haven Sunset is actually
We've not seen it from
on
them yet,
paper
but it's definitely
okay for
targeted. This
RRQ.
was the map that RRQ threw against Global Esports. So
okay, they started our defense. They were 10-2 on defense.
Yeah.
Surely the defense is good here, Morgan. All right.
We'll see. We're going to wait and see.
Big time such a hater.
He's the T word. You're upset by this, aren't you?
I can't be confident in RRQ at the moment. That's all I'm going to say. I want to see better from them, but I'm definitely leaning the way of Gen G here.
You know, we haven't seen Lotus the stage 2, right? A lot of the teams are just straight up banning Lotus. RRQ normally likes Lotus, Gen G as well, so kind of curious, but Haven is going to be the first destination. RRQ has shown a couple different comps and players so far. I'm not.
Yeah, what do they play
right now?
I mean, the last time that we saw it was that Neon Phoenix that they recently played, and what didn't necessarily net them a win. But Gen G, they've been playing a lot of this map for quite a while now. They're loving the chamber comp. They're loving throwing texture on the chamber, but they've only really been playing Nongshim lately. And Nongshim, they're not necessarily the same kind of playstyle as a lot of other teams. And this is why I think that stats, especially map stats, can be a little bit misleading sometimes if you're playing against a certain team or a certain style on a map. Just because you're good against that team or that style doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be good against the field.
That is true, but we'll have to see if they get it done here today. I think texture on that chamber is something that I love that they're leaning into. I think it lets them play
chamber
on
Haven,
holy. With that
holy.
double duelist, Ash did a fantastic job of it.
Mika
and
Elbowski picked
I think I'm still leaning the way of
RRQ.
Gen G. That's why I had to predict them today.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. It's really hard not to pick Gen G.
Pilski,
Just based on the
explain
data
yourself.
that's in front of you, the evidence that's in front of you. Jemkin being out. Did you predict this before we got the announcement about Jemkin?
Yeah, look, sometimes we predict at a certain time, things unfold, things change, but I do want to use this as an opportunity to, again, cope for RRQ. I think that still they've got a lot of good pieces here, and sometimes, especially when you've been going through some rough circumstances, some players have kind of been in and out of the roster, it can lead to some better performances or maybe some combinations that Jemkin could have limited the team on. Maybe they do want to play Phoenix and they don't have a Phoenix guy. Could we see Kushi Phoenix, Zan on the Neon, Monyet Smokes? That's actually a comp that works and is the kind of main meta right now. Is that going to win them a game against Gen G in their current form? That's up to them to step up, I think.
Does that sound like Cope?
That's hard cope.
That's
I mean,
hard
look, I see where you're coming from. Don't get me wrong, there's a world. They know this matchup intimately well, but I think when you look at form, Gen G are just hitting stride after stride. RRQ haven't won a map yet, so this would be a big victory for them.
Yeah, it would be huge, and I think a vote of confidence from the viewers, including those of us at the desk. But again, this is a long-standing rivalry between Gen G and RRQ. They do know each other very well.
Unfortunate times for RRQ, though. This is going to be the first day that it's a both 2-0. Have we not had a 2-0 day yet in Stage 2? Yeah, I guess not. Should I put 10 points into RQ? I feel like if you're going to put points into RQ, you got to do it on Summit, actually. Two days ago, we got a double 2-0. Did we? Oh, well, there you go.
Today's matchup.
We've got Gen G facing against RRQ. Both of these teams are playing really well in Pacific
Yo, Wendler.
We have a lot of questions for them coming into Stage 2, but both teams have had rookie additions.
Wonder how badly was something swearing when he walked into Jing's breeze wall.
On Raxkull, turns a team play, looking really good, and outside RRQ, they've added Zen, and as an individual performance.
Oh yeah, it was the Zeta DFM day. Yeah, you're
he's
right.
He's done a good job. I think he's trying to settle into the team during a turbulent time. Don't get me wrong. I think this is.
Do you know how much PTSD I got in
against a known opponent. This is the third lineup that we're seeing from them. Cushy is back in for today, so let's see if this...
Oh, yeah, the mid-tunnel. Dude, I was laughing so... Dude, I was laughing and then I was disappointed, man. I stopped talking for the rest of the round. Because it's like exactly the same thing. Yep.
That was before the Gen G changes, and since then, RRQ has gone on an 8-map loss streak. So I'm a little bit concerned for them, as are a lot of people. Jemkin is not playing today. And
YouTube, Jemkin is out because he's sick.
Cute little
So,
fist bump from Solo there. It's almost like he
unfortunate.
forgot, and then we would have had
Unlucky.
a little drama again. The drama that we never got from last week. But this is going to be a lot for RRQ to prove themselves today. I think they have us really scratching our heads, really worried about this team right now. And it's not because of any of their individual players, it's just how it's coming together.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's it. For me, you know, when you cast your mind back to
Jemkin can't handle it.
That's the backbreaker of the map for me, where it looked like they should have had it done. They throw it away.
Anyway, GG's when they're... I mean, almost too clean of a game in terms of score.
So I wonder what's going on inside this camp, and is today the day they can manage to turn it around? Because when they're good, they're so good. We know that they can lift trophies here in Pacific. It's not like it's
bullying
not like
KRX.
it's for them. That's why
Uncalled
it's so
for.
frustrating to see them have that little bit of a dip in form. So maybe today.
No, I thought it was really funny because I was like, no, I was joking. I started joking that, oh, when they're so pissed that they lost a round, there's no shot, and then we see you and you're just yapping away, and I was like, oh, he like actually
so this is up to him
wants
to
to
be able
change
to kind
things.
of salvage what seems like an unsalvageable situation against a Gen G that's in really good form right now. I'll be very impressed if RRQ can put this together today.
And Gen G, much like Foxy9 joining Varel and giving them a
Can you
lot
pin
of
the message?
vibes,
Yeah, I can pin it on
Athena,
YouTube.
You know, he's been
Thanks for
playing
that,
for a
Paradox.
really long time. Some of us were like, why are they adding this old player onto the roster? But his vibes and his experience has proven to be extremely useful.
I totally agree. I feel like he vibes quite well with the team. They have a really good energy, and he's been very clutch. It's not like he has insane numbers, but his impact's actually been pretty solid.
Yeah, I think he does his job very well. And Rascal, as that newer young player, he did
All right,
do an excellent
let's see. So RQ. Okay, so they are pretty committed to Cushy playing Phoenix.
It's Neon Phoenix texture on that chamber. For RRQ, it's Neon Phoenix as well. This is what you were hoping for.
This is kind of the roles that I theory crafted when I saw this lineup. I'm a little bit concerned though. Cushy has been up and down on the Phoenix. In between seasons, he's had very good games on it.
So two things that I'll be looking at this match, this game.
So he's gonna have to
Cushy Phoenix, how much better is it? And then Gen G, I want to see if Athena is still actively calling a deeper game, even if the opponents don't necessarily fight back. Although I guess sometimes you don't want to show your hand, so we'll see. Hopefully RQ fights back.
That's right. And I am, again, curious, just like the rest of you, how this is going to pan out. We want to see a better performance.
I've been out of touch with Val. Why is Texture not on Duelist? It seems like they'll have maps where he'll still play it, but it seems like they're more focused on making him the main op person rather than Duelist and main entry. They have players that can play Duelist anyway, so.
That is mega cool. I'm going to go down right now and find
But it's much more about the opping. They want him to be set up to op, and they not having to rely on him to both. Because if you actually think about it, he's usually almost always had to op and entry, especially on the attacking side. But even on defense, right? It's like if he has the op, it's like, oh, the retakes are hard now because he still has to die, so we have to trade weapons, etc. A lot of times if you look back to Gen G's games. So I think it makes sense that they want him to be the main opper. Reject versus QT did go in map 5, is it? Japan Challengers, holy.
A bit of a diabolically poor form coming into this stage, so I'm sure this doesn't necessarily help for them. If that does end up being the case again today, and Gen G get the win, here's a crazy stat for you. The only teams winless after week 2 of Stage 2 would be Varel and Gen G. I don't think anyone would have predicted that coming into this stage.
Lossless.
No, not at all.
He meant without a loss.
Without a loss.
There you go.
The only teams that don't have a loss, Gen G and Varel. Like, I mean, that's crazy, right? Like, but that's kind of where we're at. And so at this point, I think it feels like a very real possibility. RRQ.
Margaret hit the biggest 1v3 to get his team the further 9-3 lead. Damn.
A third week in a row, or a third game in a row with a different.
You love to see it. Margaret and Persia playing well. You love to see it.
Going for the musical chairs, it's very much similar to going for different comps every single time that you're playing a game. There's going to be a lot of pain points that you're encountering, and whether or not you're going to be able to deal with it.
Varel and Gen G to champs.
Even with kind of the, you know,
That would be wild if it was Varel and Gen G in the grand finals. Holy.
So far ahead, and then it just slipped from their grasp.
젠지 승리를 위해 오뚜기 카레를 먹고 있습니다. 젠지 화이팅. 뭐 아쉽네요. 더 맛있는 라면이라든지 참 다양한 음식이 있을 텐데. 네, 뭐 일단 카레 자체가 나쁘지 않기 때문에. 리스펙 하겠습니다. There's a world? I mean, yes, there is a world. Neither of them are eliminated. This is true.
And has been, I think, looking like the brightest spot for the team.
Yeah, I suppose you've got to do what you've got to do, right? Like, even given a bad situation, you know, try and make lemonade out of lemons, whatever, what have you. But again, you go back and look at that game against
Fasty9 looking good on Varel. He's looking very good. He's looking very good.
Didn't look fantastic.
Varel's looking exciting.
When you sort of looked at the vibe in particular, that's where I kind of had my
yeah, but there's a song called "It's a Small World."
At that point, that's where you're really getting a little bit worried, because you can look at some of the teams that were
true.
Stage, you know, some of the Japanese teams, they're still kind of vibing, they're still having a good time, they're still getting along, whereas it didn't look
only
great,
problem is that in that world,
that
Andre would be tied to 100 hot air balloons. He will not come down from the cloud.
Just a touch on Gen G.
Yeah, that'd be a problem.
Gen G
Be an emergency.
And that has continued from game 1 to game 2, and certainly seems like it should happen here in game 3 as well. I would echo the sentiment.
There's a little tech pause, it looks like.
Had his moments as well. So the known quantities that we have on Gen G have been sort of on the improve, and then the new additions have certainly not been bad either. So I think we can look at that and say, you know what, Gen G, I mean, if they're this week 3-0, I like what I'm seeing.
No, I really like what I've been seeing, and also just.
I hate that meme because it completely misses on probably just based on information, not options. But if there's a chance it's a 50-50, either it happens or it doesn't. I mean, that's why it's a meme, though. That's a lot of memes are blatant misinterpretations of fact.
Thankfully, Solo and HSK, they managed to come to that conclusion. Solo did say on an interview with the desk that he thinks that like Karin is so good that.
Did my camera blink? Yeah, it does that every now and then. I don't know. I don't know if it's the phone overheating or whatnot. In chat, I mean, I don't know. I'm looking to get a second PC to make sure I can like record and edit better or faster. And then I'm looking to get a Switch 2 and for games coming up. I'm looking to try to get a PS5 Pro for games coming up. I don't know. The camera priority it's fighting. It's fighting.
And also, still don't know if it would be better because Karin is just one of the best.
Look, if it's me, which to be fair, I don't think anyone wants me coaching their Valorant
team.
But
it's a lot of money. That's a lot of money, and I cannot afford all of it. So
he's been phenomenal. He's been looking really good. Yeah. I mean, would you say he's been the highlight or the standout from Gen G?
Not me. My memes are peer reviewed.
Ash has been up there.
I don't know if that necessarily makes it fail-proof, Ron.
I wouldn't be moving him at this point, and I feel like Gen G have sort of found the recipe for success a little bit for this stage. So I think just leave it where it's at the moment. And
focus on the PS5 Pro. The thing about the PS5 Pro is like,
though, a match next week against GE that might require a little bit
it's
more
rough.
finesse, I'd say, from Gen G. And
the PS5 Pro is a rough situation because if I get a second PC, any game that's on both, I should be able to usually just manage on PC just fine. But the biggest problem for the PS5 versus PS5 Pro is when GTA 6 comes out. But the other factor for the Switch 2 is that, like, now there are games that are just on Switch 2.
Second El Clasico, having them back-to-back. Let's hope that this one delivers on all.
Trevor, I wish you played Matt Damon's character in the Odyssey so we could see your belly button. Is the Odyssey your favorite movie of 2026 because you can see Matt Damon's belly button?
Expected victors, but RRQ will look to prove otherwise.
Why not buy a secondhand Samsung Ultra? I mean, this is a Samsung. I think it's a S22, but
this is a very different battle. Yeah,
I mean, there's just limits to phones still because also the way that it connects and such. Granted, I don't know if I don't know. The cam is honestly the lowest priority.
This is one of those series where I see it going either one of two ways, and it's either expected loss or rise to the occasion and overcompensate and find the win.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
We'll see which one we do get. As Texture going to go on a walkabout to start things off. Quickly scaling down through a long. Meanwhile, it's going to be RQ with attention to B. Rascal nearby enough. Could send out the molly. Delay zone does allow for a couple players to actually get their way forward onto the site. So RQ, top of the plant, now looking to maybe commit to it. Just going for full front sight on this one. As Curveball not going to go deep enough, and Cushy will be able to find one. Ash sliding into the back. It's going to be good for an elimination, but Monyet just runs down Karan, and suddenly it's just Texture and Athena trying to bring this one back from the brink versus 4. So many angles. Spotted the one player.
Wow.
Swing. He will die.
NT, I guess.
And this should be everything tied up with a nice little bow on top for RRQ to find the pistol.
Yeah, those are the old earbuds. I still have them, but
from Gen G, I felt like they maybe went a little bit too soon on the C side of the retake, if you will. Still had the rotate kind of coming through.
RRQ are so bad. Chat, is this it?
Prepared to fight at the time that
YK, you gotta watch your mouth. You can't spread false propaganda about other Rockman products like that. You're gonna get banned.
Ended up being sort of 2 different skirmishes, which was much easier to deal with for RRQ.
I mean, listen, you can like worse products, you know? Like, I like Taco Bell. It is definitely worse than proper tacos, but I like Taco Bell. That does not make it better, you know? Granted, it is better at friggin' 4 a.m., but...
Rascal is able to go ahead and collect that orb.
But that's because it's Taco Bell.
Texture again.
You can like non-Nongshim ramen. That's fine. You're just wrong. It's okay to be wrong. You know.
See if it can be the quasi sheriff.
That's all right.
He is spotted out. Doesn't opt to use any of those bullets to dislodge the drone.
Looking for the retag. Meanwhile, Sam trying.
Taco Bell is false advertising. Where's the bell on the taco? You don't hear the bells ringing every time you take a bite?
Can he escape? Yes, he can.
You've been getting robbed. I hear bells ringing all the time when I eat Taco Bell.
Meanwhile, Texture still trying to hold the line and taking the rendezvous out to safety over towards Garage, swing the corner.
Oh no.
Shot,
oh no.
His Texture looks for that third kill. Can't quite find it, but that is a ton of damage dealt already.
Rascal has a Marshall. You have good news? What's the good news? How bad is Del Taco? Del Taco's like... To me, Del Taco is the meme of like, it's so bad it's good. Like, it's like actually just bad, in my opinion. Taco Bell's like super self-aware, you know?
And that should just be the cleanup coming through. His Karan's got nothing more to work with other than the classic, but he still gets it down
One
to 1
person left alive.
Too close for comfort. You can already start to see some of those cracks showing for RRQ. Granted, it was a nice little pop-off from Texture. The 2K makes it doable, but...
Chobra, let's see how many Oatly products you eat in a day. 0. I would never humor the idea of choosing such subpar food options.
It gets way too close for comfort, and if
the bells of the Victorian era ambulance on the way to pick you up.
On any one of those players, maybe that is actually the difference maker. So the fact that Gen G get that close does have me worried for RRQ. We get the buy through for Gen G to start off round 3. Bonus round for RRQ.
You guys have never had Taco
Bell? Given that they were down to just one gun, they pretty much had to reinvest across the board. Monya and Crazy Guy somewhat taking.
I mean, it's been a while since I've had Taco Bell because the Taco Bells in Seoul have mostly disappeared. And Taco Bell in Seoul is kind of crap actually. They like try to make it healthier. I'm like, what are you doing? If I wanted it healthier, I would just make my own taco. Like it's the whole point is for it to be unhealthy.
Posted up on top of the B site, but it looks like they want to try to rescale this. A little jiggle peek and oh boy, how in the hell unlucky for Rascal.
Okay.
Catches a stray to the face.
Oh yeah, you heard
Through
that.
that wall as they're just trying to kill Ash, and he's down to a sliver.
Dude.
And this is looking good for RRQ to convert the bonus.
That's pretty nice stuff from Zan. I heard a few positive things said.
I mean, this is.
And he's delivering again today. It's been a welcome addition to RRQ.
It's like mildly concerning, chat.
I mean, Monyet came back into this lineup and looked pretty good, but I think for me, Zan's...
I've won $28 by winning the APAC region tournament for the President Fighting game. No, that's sick. For real? That's hype. Lincoln carrying you?
It's nice to see someone new kind of coming into the fold and having a bit of success. I think that's why everyone wanted
Why
to
are the Seoul Taco Bells disappearing? Probably because people aren't eating them. Because they're neither healthy nor unhealthy. You know what I mean? They're just kind of caught in the middle.
It's going to be a good day at the office if Zan is performing well today for RRQ.
Brutal way to start things off here. Zafina. Oh. I don't know, is it because she is on the hunt? He wants to try to get towards that ultimate here. Whoa!
What? Dude,
okay.
It is written in the stars. It is written in the stars that RRQ is going to win this map. There is no shot.
Victor lives on.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, oh god.
Jump shot. 3-0. Ash has a rifle. So
I remember like 10 years ago when my family lived in
Just
China, whenever we went to Seoul, we would take a bus 2 hours to Hongdae to eat Taco. That's so real. I think the one in Hongdae is gone. The one in... No. No, the one in Hongdae is gone. The one in Shincheon lives on. Yeah, calling for the molly. Whoa, Ash, where's your weapon?
Well, it's not looking great.
You can hear saying neon one shot, and then everyone just goes silent.
Merciful display on the neon thus far has the overdrive charge as well, so we can expect some more fireworks to continue in the coming rounds.
Oh man.
I mean, even finding any damage from here, not going to be too valuable overall. Plenty of cash here from RRQ. Yep, quick little exit. Make sure that I'm not giving anything over for free. So Karen just the die to the spike. And a 4-0 start for RRQ. Curious if we'll see the early timeout call from Solo.
Timeout's gonna get called? Yeah, probably.
Not going to be happy with this.
I do believe it's a 2-0 because there's no language barrier for the players since Jemkin isn't playing this week. What?
And I mean,
what do you mean? What do you mean there's no language barrier? What?
The previous Thrifty attempt, it was looking decent for him to maybe fast track an ultimate, but Cash is rough to try to get an operator online early, and he does not have that tour de force.
Might be around too soon to see that timeout coming through from Gen G. They give it a crack here.
Imagine Gen G wins and they perma-bench Jemkin. Correlation and causation. You gotta learn to separate those.
Be able to get the tour de force, so we'll see though if they end up playing into him, because for the moment they're not.
And again, fearless. Happy to go charging forward. This time alone.
Honestly,
back up from the rest of the team. A 1-4 split for RRQ though.
I'm kind of okay with seeing Gen G lose for the memes.
Oh,
sorry, Gen G fans, but
she's down to 10, but ult gonna be popped. Swing in.
Oh no!
Sparrow gets a follow-up. Knows that this
Why?
he wants the gun. He wants the gun. Well, Athena's there to cover. Ash can thank his lucky stars, as Rascal not quite able to get the catch there on the Zan, but Spike had been dropped. Khan now out in the mirror.
What in the world?
Just gotta wait for that neon to stop moving before you start shooting sometimes. But this round could not have gone worse for RRQ.
What was that backslide from Zan?
Right into a line that was already being covered by the judge.
Oh my god.
Texture.
Dude, there's something about texture on Chamber. He just can't hit a. He just can't hit an off shot.
Zan's gotten away with a little bit in this
Dude,
round.
Zan is 9-1.
He has a real chance here. I mean, if he gets the ult out of Rascal, that's even still just.
Not enough time though. He's trying to bait at least one out, but 20 seconds. Does he go to B? Dude, oh no, it's over.
I know where he is. He'll get the plant.
Rascal's not swinging window.
Wait, what? Raxcal, what are you? He's gonna ult in.
Well, he's given them an opportunity.
What?
Going to be taking point. Haunt does not reveal it.
Oh,
okay.
the Haunt does its job.
Sparing their blushes and recovering the operator.
Pretty tough though for Zan. If he's going to be tucked in like that, there's nothing really he can do. It's a very one and done position. If he wants to win a 1v3 there, he probably needs to try to activate a little bit earlier on. See if he can isolate a duel 1v3, and that's kind of what he does over towards A main, hoping there's someone there, but not to be, not lucky enough this time, so never really was in with a proper chance. This though was very unfortunate for RRQ. Ash getting a 2/3K, depending on which way you want to paint it.
I think we should paint it as a 3K. He's on my build div, so.
I mean, I guess it counts as 3. Zan not looking like a bad shout for a build div pick, but I don't recall whether or not anyone picked him.
I don't think anybody had, just because it had been rough starts, but I mean, right now he's looking like a completely different player. 9-2-0.
First round on the board there, though, for Gen G.
Uh-oh. Well, blind is out, but Monyet will be able to find it.
What is going on?
Dead.
Why did
pop his ult?
It just seems like maybe Gen G are on a different wavelength to one another at the moment.
Why do they make it so hard to just enjoy
little bit isolated initially
My
for
sport.
Ash solo, and then Raxkal pushing his way out of the dark cover on his own. It's all getting a bit awkward here for Gen G, getting a bit away from them. RRQ beating them with pace over towards that C site. Retake here will be a very tough one.
I think nigh impossible. Given that, you do have a...
I mean, no, legitimately though, can we talk about like why do you think Texture keeps missing shots on the chamber with the op?
Overall, still going to be the better play because the rest of the team just does not have money.
It's just like he was a great opera on Neon, obviously a great opera on Jet.
They are looking very refreshed at the moment.
I can barely believe what I'm seeing. I thought Gen G would come in here and look really clean, and RRQ be a bit messy, and it would be a pretty straightforward result for Gen G, but that has been very much not the case today. Zan has been phenomenal on the entries, and
disappointment farm.
Looking a little bit off their game at the moment.
He hates the French. Why do you think Gen G didn't qualify for
get involved a little bit earlier in some of these rounds now with the
Oh,
up in
yeah,
hands.
yeah. Obviously.
That timeout, like you said, yeah, surely had to come.
Holding angles is quite different, but his opping was great even when on like just holding angles on defense.
That they can do on this map to start to recover.
I mean, in this similar vein, like it could just be the fact that like when you have your movement available to you is very different, but I don't know. It's like notably more whiffy. You know what I mean?
You are going to see a buy through.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably is a positional thing. Like you have to pre-position it, and then even though the range is long, whereas like Jet and Neon, like you choose when you want to go aggressive. I guess so. I guess you guys are right.
Been on the right path, but this is a
But it's like oddly drastic, you know.
But it's not like it's a map that Gen G
I think there's serious pressure being the guy on an operator base station. Like you have to op. I mean that could be part of it. That could be part of it. They should make him practice opping with like, I don't know, Reyna or Eyesore or something.
Be a really bittersweet pill to swallow if you're Gen G. Having a strong start after making, very big changes overall. Shifting 2 players.
Bring back old chamber TP. Yeah, no thanks.
VCT stage in years.
I'd rather have friggin' release Zenzao than release chamber.
Just the solo player over there. Texture's tucked in the corner on C, so he's also not looking to get too overzealous down long just yet. 2-2-1, waiting for any information from RRQ, and that's when I think Gen G are going to start to.
Oh my gosh! I cannot believe he was holding that.
Ultimately, look like
ECJ match point for who? You got to specify for who.
Might be the name of the game, but then you're running into Texture. That flash pushes.
Oh my gosh! They know. They should have been able to see it. Oh, the jump peek. Huh? Why did? Maybe he thought he'd be pre-aiming. I don't know.
Down 2. Looks for that third, but Karan maybe activating a bit. Finds himself a third, but now leaves Athena all alone.
Whoa! Where are we going, crazy guy?
He's not. Not getting the reveal, and Xpharaoh just looking to try to take the fight. Poke and prod. Athena able to find some early damage. Still does have a Prowler, but it's just waiting at the garage door for now. More damage could be found.
He's through.
Until it's a kill. It's not clear.
Oh, the timing.
Xpharaoh just trying to cook a little bit too much there. Needed to keep gun in hand. Wanted the cam, wanted the info.
QT Dig is up 11-12 or 12-11.
Out of garage just yet or not. Good patience displayed by Athena. The Prowler gets the better of it, and Gen G get a much-needed second round on the board, but that did not look clean at all. The missed shots from Texture is why that gets so problematic. That scale into the site, typically you're expecting we're probably going to lose one here.
That was a quick one.
But again, RRQ just able to push their way in, and some nice shooting from them. In the end, also a nice clutch from Athena.
Dude.
Red Bull clutch to get the second round win. Gen G going to be needing and looking to build up some momentum here. Ash again with that judge. Seems like they are very suspicious, and yep, there you go.
Yep, they're pretty aware of it. That's good.
Zan's been all over it today.
I mean, Zan is popping off today.
Oh, and
But they know that it was the Neon. They know that it was the Neon.
Well,
yep. That's a good re-clear from Raxco as well.
Pretty cheeky re-aggression. There's also some aggression happening here.
Oh, I mean, Cushy kind of needed that extra space.
Bottom out. Xfero has been found. Now they know where Monyet is, so they know where the two players are, but Karon can't win the fight.
Oh, and then Raxco doesn't get Xfero either.
Raxco now coming in.
Nice and calm.
It's the readjust, but Monyet tucked in the backside. Now confirm the fadeaway shot. Texture trying to win it, will be able to do so against his former teammate.
Tough.
The fuse in, Gen G.
QTD
Back-to-back
wins.
round wins to move up to 3.
Yeah, a bit of a sigh of relief being breathed by Gen G in these last couple of rounds. They are getting way too close.
I wanted
to
see Persia just because he
end
is
of the day,
older. Like, Margaret's going to have so many more chances, you know?
Didn't really love that position from Ash. A little too easy to clear out. If he's got someone there to back him up, maybe, but it seemed like he was kind of left high and dry.
GG. Challengers Japan.
For Gen G, made life a little bit harder going forward.
Margaret in play-ins, PKM in play-ins. Dude, I'm excited for both of them. I'm excited to see how much better they both have gotten. Margaret and PKM.
On the A side of the map initially, and then obviously clutching it out there as well. Brings it back to the 3 to 5. It's still a deficit for Gen G. Bringing it back slowly.
Oh, well, Texture.
Zan again.
Nice and early.
I mean, how does Zan just keep getting away with this?
12-4-1, and Gen G are making it a little bit easier for him.
He's having one of those games though as well. Everything seems to be connecting.
Big ults for RRQ.
So, change up from Gen G as a result of losing that player.
Surely we just fight for the orb, take it, and go.
Does not spot anything out there at all. From this point forward, it'll probably be.
Gen G, you just have to, you just have to rotate over to A, just in case.
Rotate their extra forces in the direction of A. They have a sneaking suspicion that that is where RRQ are going to.
I don't mind this from Gen G. Just leave B open, you know? Like, it's whatever. A spread out default 4v5 is not going to work out that well on a 3-side map anyway.
Pretty nicely so far. And Ash is definitely in the position to do more with this judge.
Oh, the huge stun.
Karn quick reposition, just TPing over right inside, but he's been pinged out. They didn't clear this recon. He faces forward. He's trying to take the fight. And will be able to find
Still gets one.
That second. Judge still here, but now
that's the smokes.
Plays well through Hunter's Fury across the slide.
Oh my!
Like 2. Athena will be taken down, but now they're scrambling. 20 seconds remaining as they try to get themselves over to the B site.
Yeah, Raxwell's gone for the long rotate back through defensive side rather than on the forward side. If he had gone down,
not sure what he was looking for
on the attacking spawn.
I guess he was looking for maybe the lurk from Xfero, thinking that he was going to be re-wrapping in through B, but instead this does give him the space to get the plant in, but he has to win this fight. He will be able to do so. Xfero.
Margaret and Persia topping the match ratings despite being on Senti and controller rules. You love to see it. You love to see it.
This round gets the tap on that spike.
NT for sure for Persia.
The wall goes up. A couple of walls maybe. Ash has already used his in the round, but there is that blaze wall. So now it's all down to the spam. The connections are not there.
Recon sent, cleared.
Oh no. Well, he just sticks it.
Will be able to get the kills, making sure they don't carry the weaponry over, but the defuse is there and the round is Gen G.
So the tier 2 play-in teams will be QT Dig, Onside Gaming, Sharper, and Zipdo. Yep, that is correct. It's a pretty packed play-in lineup.
It's just Zan,
from Challengers.
Every single round is finding the opener. It feels as though Gen G are kind of having to play 4v5. This was a very nice recovery, though, from Ash. The 2-piece there with the judge. So, enough done. And you almost feel a bit bad there for Crazy Guy, because he gets the kill on the Ash. He probably thinks that's the diffuser. Not the case.
It just ends up being a little bit unfortunate, but I mean, Zan at it again. I mean, Gen G is trying to slow him down, but the util is just not there in time to actually stop the Neon. Zan is regularly able to get out in front. That's why Texture gets caught off guard. That sees.
Oh.
So now Prowler's going to be
but the counter stun, the counter stun.
Stun out. 1-for-1 exchange as the Neons get taken down on both sides.
4v4 though. Still needs some recovering here. Gen G starting to lose that space over on A long.
Xfero hasn't been lurking as deep in this game. It didn't work out very well the last time though, so I understand, but
heavy defense for Gen G, but
I'm curious if they would have done that this round after losing or making it a 4v4.
Well situated, a tiny little pocket to try to play around. Thrown over the top. Rascal will clear that to try to play Karan in. Oh, wall falling. Steadies it. Monyet dead behind. So Will still falls. There's the ping reveal. Athena noted, and Tries to get that spray and pray. Won't manage to have it connect.
Whoa, now he knows exactly where you both are, though.
Walks in over towards Hell. Looking for the plant. Allow him to get it. Cage now popped. Check on the one side.
Oh,
He's isolated.
my.
But Texture bails him out. It's another round that Gen G get where one guy is alive.
Yep. One shot missed by Texture in that retake, but luckily he connects the second. Otherwise, it would have been curtains for him. RRQ, this has
Chat, there will be
so
8 teams for play. Everyone goes into play-ins from Pacific, from Tier 1, other than the top 2 of each group. So.
It'll come down to essentially another 1v1. I did like this hold though from Gen G. Karen up the top, that blaze wall going up. It's a really tough angle to clear.
Top shot out of 3 he hits is the headshot.
The rest of the reinforcement sliding through as well to help out.
I mean, he's good when it counts.
Co-streamers know the pain that RRQ is going through at the moment, getting one guide over and over again. Timeout. So a timeout call will come through. RRQ.
Getting one guide over and over again. I mean, that was pretty good, Achilleos. That was pretty good.
What are you saying here, guys? Just win the clutch. Come on. If you had won the clutch, we'd be up like 8-2. That'd be crazy.
No, the play-ins are brutal. It's a big bracket for play-ins.
A little bit. See whether or not they ultimately do get punished for it, because Gen G have come storming back into this half. They were down 4-0 at a point, and now
Fina fans.
maybe even walking away with a 7-5. That would be a
Texture
really
fans.
nice recovery. Quite a lot of tools in the back pocket as well for Gen G.
Scotland. Wow.
Rifle. You've got the run it back. Karen as well. TP available.
Flew from Scotland. Not a short flight.
No.
Little Gen G fan.
Basically done that.
Ash fan.
It's pretty brutal, so welcome. They it was looking rough to start off, but they're starting to give us a bit of a decent show.
There will be playoffs inside play-ins. Well, no, there will be play-ins first. 2 teams from each group move up into... Well, that doesn't work. 2 teams from each group, the top 2, go into playoffs. So that's 4 teams in playoffs, but they wait. The rest go into play-ins first, and then you'll have those teams join them in playoffs.
Now, looking to peek that angle. Here's the entry coming through since the paranoia. Cut over to the side, though. Does manage to avoid the lion's share of that damage from the Molly.
So think of play-ins as like a last chance qualifier for playoffs. You can qualify directly to playoffs from groups, but then you get a second chance, like an LCQ, to get into playoffs, to have one more shot at making a run to champs.
Losing out on the ultimate. Now Gen G losing out on 2
Hey, what's up,
players.
Alex? How you been?
Now a third. Texture dead. That should.
You guys have a game today, right? When was the last time Paperthin was on the desk? I feel like it's been forever since I saw him. You didn't hear? Achilleos has him tied up in his basement. No, Paperthin's in EWC casting PUBG.
That nightfall went through. Gen G wanted to try to push the issue and get into that site while the plan was
No, play-ins is just a straight tournament. Play-ins is a tournament.
But RRQ very well prepared for it, hitting their shots.
I am an honest Nongshim fan. Could you please tell them to stop throwing 1v2s? Oh, you...
Sort of instantly one beat.
Did you see how mad I was yesterday? I was like legit fuming. And then I told Yo Man, I was like, I had to hold myself back, and he was like, no, you should have cussed us out. They know.
I mean, as a result of all of those close rounds, you can see Gen G just have no money in this final round.
Yeah.
Oh, I was mauling yesterday. I was like straight up on stream. I was like, we're garbage. We suck. We need to fix this. We don't deserve to win if we don't fix this. I'm still not. I mean, people are like, well, you won now, so are you happy? I'm like, no. You see the way we played Ascent?
My goodness, what an exit. 9 health remaining on Texture.
Well, he's still a gun in the game. 4 now.
I mean, they are very well aware, but I mean, I think the important thing is like, yeah, I guess you're relieved that you won and you got another champs point, but me personally, I would like to see them actually get better. So
they're going to hear the trademark. So they're going to be looking that direction regardless when they swing in to try to clear that trade.
Whoa, great cover. That's good cover from Crazy Guy and Cushy. Holy.
Easy pickings here to go ahead and make this a 7-5 half.
Yeah, RRQ do come good in the end.
Balix, don't even get me started.
We'll see if Rascal and
I've had quite a few comments like on my videos and VODs.
Be a little bit tough.
Goodbye.
And I had to call them out yesterday. I was like, I don't even think I don't even. I mean, G did play pretty poorly on Sunset.
Oh yeah,
I
mean, there's no reason not to. It's just funny.
I don't even think you guys are trash. It's just.
In the last round of the half, when it's already over.
It's easy to speak when you win 1 or 2 matches. It's easy. It's easy to sound like the greatest team in the world.
A bit grim for a moment that maybe Gen G would make that comeback and recovery, and then even start to run away with things here. But it seems as though Gen G are still kind of doing it a little bit tough. It would have been very disappointing for RRQ if they would have.
I actually was so shocked when I learned about Paperthin and Pansy used to cast PUBG because I used to watch PUBG Mobile. I mean, I think they were both mostly PUBG PC though, right? I think they've done some mobile events, but that's true. Is it Frost or is it Balex? I mean, it might be the Balex effect actually. That's true. Maybe Balex was the answer all along to beat Nongshim.
Right? Like he gets away with so much in that first half that now that he's moving over onto the defense, you can feel as though he'll just continue to.
I missed the first half. Has it been poo slinging? Nah, not. Well, yeah. There's been a couple.
Again, you can be all over the map.
There's been some slobs of poo being slung.
A win in this map today, which would really throw a spanner in the works for the expectations.
Pansy was big for early PUBG Mobile.
A massive
oh, was she? Yeah, Void. Not for this event, but just in general before. Wow, that guy or that fan on the right side, it's their first ever esports event that they're watching live. That's cool. Wait, apparently they're the only person that has that Xfero uniform? Is that actually true? What is that the current uniform? Maybe they're just trying to claim the title for themselves. I don't know.
Start to find their form a little bit more because right now Zan is kind of just running.
People say Patman dictator, Frost dictator. Balex was the real dictator. He made a power vacuum when he left, which caused chaos for the G lineup. I mean, honestly, it seems like the most accurate theory right now. PKM dropped 30 on the last map to make it. Dude, PKM's good, chat. PKM is also a guy who I thought had a lot of potential, but like just needed to reel it in a little bit. So I'm excited to watch him at play-ins. PKM was like X-Ross is the guy that was on the original Nongshim roster before Sinprisa was bought out. But PKM was the guy who made me become a Nongshim fan. Like at the time, I was actually a bigger fan of Nongshim than SPG because I was like, I mean, SPG's like better, SPG is good, and I like what SPG is doing. But I am a fan of Nongshim with PKM, Yeoman, and X-Ross. Because he was so fun to watch back then. He was so fun to watch. Had a couple rounds and it could have been PKM, X-Ross, and Yeoman at Ascension instead of SPG.
He's just getting away with too much.
Crazy days.
There's really nothing in that. He's just shooting.
If I was a dictator, I would have played Veto Chamber.
2.75.
Also true.
2.8%.
Also true.
2.8. Yeah, whatever. You get my point. He's taken nearly 3, which is hugely problematic for Gen G. I don't even feel comfortable about the position they've got on A now because the rotate's coming across from RRQ.
Oh no. Oh, they left window.
Feels like things are off. Blatant recon, uncleared.
10 seconds left.
Consideration on the molly, does not get sent. A little bit of damage found off that shock dart, but Cushy cleans up Khan, tuck in. Both players basically shoulder to shoulder.
What is
Cushy
going on? Crazy guy. What is... Oh no. What's up? Welcome. Chat. We are currently in the middle of what appears to be a rather heated game, score-wise, between Gen G and RRQ. Now, is it heated because they're shooting on all cylinders? Or is it heated because they're grinding my gears? Find out in the next couple rounds. PKM got a Eco 4K with jet knives. I'll have to go back and watch that for sure, just to also kind of gauge how the teams are. Same with the SCA ones. Happy for QT Dig though. I'm so done, says the Gen G fan. Oh, wait! You can't be done. You see that clean one tap from Texture? Come back, Gen G fans. Your hero is here. Which theory do you want to win more? The Texture Sex or the Fade versus Green Team theory?
But it said something like every map the Gen G
Wait, but there is no Fade versus the Korean team.
Managed to win it. They have a 100% success
What?
rate on that, but with Texture falling, that makes it a little bit rougher.
Yeah, they're going to walk into B here by the looks of it.
And they won a 1v3. Oh yeah, I heard the Margaret 1v3 or PKM as well.
Smoke through, but hot hands.
I mean, honestly, I would have been excited for either team, just given the players that both teams have. Not just the Notion players, but the other ones too. Spike is that? Oh, that was such a big kill from Raxco though.
Sends up the wall. Sure, he dips in, gets that healing through. Surely the team is saying do not use the ult.
Oh no.
Tucks back, avoids the recon, the swing and the lineup! Oh, and Rascal gets the Red Bull punch! And that is a thrifty converted, Jordan.
That is the thrifty you were talking about. How costly is that going to be for RRQ? I mean, a spray down with a Spectre, no less. You would not expect it. But it did start to get a bit worrisome right from the outset. When Zan lost his life, you had to ask the question, what does a round look like for RRQ without him? And apparently this is the answer. Oh, 16 HP clutch, that is big.
My hero has already become a spicy pork you Don't talk to me, Chobra. That's crazy. You already cooked him? You marinated him and cooked him? That's crazy.
RRQ do not have a lot of money in the bank here, so it's just going to be
I mean, that's a pretty big momentum builder right there. Oh, and my headset just died. Honestly, this game might be more enjoyable without audio, though, to be very honest, chat.
This is a hell of a gamble.
Let's see how that goes. It's kind of peaceful, actually. I get to take the headset off. You know?
Incredible for RRQ on this read. Spike
that was YK, yeah. It's not so bad.
Flash into the clear.
No, maybe the no audio will make me feel immersed in the white noise that the players are dealing with on stage, and I'll be much more understanding of the plays that they choose to make in this matchup.
Ulti gonna be popped, run forward, swap over. Zan trying to close that space, but will end up getting dropped.
I mean,
Sparrow, well,
that's
won't be able to find the one, but Ash cleans up
just a bulldozer.
Make sure that they don't drop their own
yeah, but Lakia cosplay is crazy.
Yeah, nice response.
Holy balance. Let it go, man.
The run it back helps out a lot. You do just have that guy that can run in without too much recourse. He doesn't really care if he dies here. It's all about getting info, taking some space.
Fun fact, poo has the same temperature as your internal body temperature. So in a survival situation, you can poo in a bag to use as a makeshift hand warmer.
This is going to be a pivotal round.
I mean, listen, first of all, if you're in a fight for survival, I don't think you're judging, but also
stop Genji from tying things up.
Surely there are other things we can do. Okay, I know this is going to spiral out of wait, hold on. I can't hear the comms. I have a very important question though. It's going to spiral chat out of control, but I have a very important question.
There is one on the ceiling. Yeah. Then I'm gonna wall like this, and then we clear gong, okay, with my ulti. Can you para up? Come on here, guys. Can we go faster, B? Yeah. Neon gong. I'll try step back there for you, wait. Dead, gone dead. Maybe one more. Left side clear. I'm clear. Tap first, boys. Tap.
Oh my god.
What a timing found for
Oh my god!
Still able to find the two, he rescues it. Texture now, out
oh
in the open,
my goodness.
Dispatch, and that in the end sounds chaotic, but is damn clean from RRQ.
Yeah,
the RRQ's comms are always like that. No. It's not another what is mocking. So okay, so the poo fact.
Isolate the 1v1. So he handled it well.
But isn't
it's always tough with these B-side
I
plans.
can't.
You can see the retake comes
so
from
poo is
many
the
different
temperature,
angles
is your internal temperature. But isn't your piss also warm? So which would be better to use as a hand warmer in a bag in a survival situation? Your poo or your piss?
That would have been the second worst Cypher clip that we had.
This is a legitimate question, chat. What if I get stranded on an island? No, this is a legitimate, proper piss versus poo argument, though. Liquids lose heat quicker. There you go. See, this is a scientific answer. This is a scientific answer. There you go. No, it is not a shampoo versus shampiss argument. That is not it. You're not washing anything with these.
Options for
okay. No, so poo is better, chat. If you're ever stranded in the middle of the mountain and it's getting cold, just poop in a bag. I mean, I guess you should always carry a bag. One that ideally won't rip too easily.
Up into heaven. Ash tests with trying to watch this flank.
No, don't eat the poo, chat. Don't do that. Definitely don't do that. I'm a nursing major. Don't. Chat. Oh my god. Speaking of eating poo. Chat. When I was in so I was in the city youth orchestra, and the percussion section, they were just trolls. Like, they were very talented, but therefore they were also just trolls. Oh wait, hold on, everyone got pinged. Except they're all still alive? Okay, no, there we go.
It's impossible. You cannot find your way into a site that has 4 players stacked onto it.
So apparently the percussion section, like, always had bets going on, and like to try to get away with things. And they were like, "Yo, like, how many hands of poker do you think we can play before we like get caught, like during practice and stuff?" And apparently, one of them had made a bet that, like, if they lost, they would eat their own poo while we were on tour in Europe. And obviously, because this was so shocking, eventually people like heard about it. Hi, I love your vids. Thank you for the 10 bits. Please stop talking about poo. I don't watch Valorant. But they're in a timeout. There is no Valorant on the screen. So we all found out, and we were like, you can't do that. There's like no way that is okay. And they were like, I'm sure a little bit's okay. And we were like, no. We're like positive a little bit is not okay.
It's falling on deaf ears at the moment.
And then they were like literally about to do it before one of the chaperones stopped them. It was actually, and that's when I realized they were not just trolls, they were dumb. They were idiots.
Side, then yeah, maybe the whole rest of this, maybe RRQ just run away with it.
But I like couldn't believe my ears when I heard that they even humored the idea.
It almost got there, and then
Can someone redeem a casting cream?
RRQ came away from the first half feeling pretty happy. And
chat, it didn't actually happen. Don't chat. You don't have to visualize every story. Okay, but the earlier conversation we had was like, actually, was that not educational? I think that was educational. If you're ever stuck in the middle of a mountain, now you know.
Out from Crazy Guy. Meanwhile, Texture. That check in towards B main.
Chat, I wouldn't actually tell the story if there was actual consumption. It's a terrible word to use there, but
Crazy Guy not interested in A at all.
No Void with the stop talking English castrity.
The B entrance for a very long time. Got to be noting that there is a possibility they've just walked their way into B now.
자, 젠지 A 사이트 공짜로 먹었고요.
Triggered here. That should be
You know what the
Spike to be planted.
Oh my god.
Considering his options and where to go, but a ton of damage.
I can't commit to it. I can't commit to it. I can't. 자, RRQ 리테이크 갑니다. 자, 스턴 좋았고, 자, 핑 좋았고, 잠깐만요. 이거 세팅이 나쁘지 않은데요? 자, 오딘으로, 야, 크레이지가 역시 오딘 쓸 줄 알고요. 자, 이러면, 자, 텍스처에 오퍼 기회 없고 RRQ가 리테이크 가져갑니다.
Giving up a lot of space, but not giving up the fight. They managed to deny Gen
No, the funniest part about that is one of the people that was fuming the most in YouTube chat about that story would understand the Korean. And I was like, I wonder how far I can go before they realize I'm still talking about it, but just in Korean. And then I was like, oh, but they would find out right away.
I love this gun.
Xfero, that is a very important kill to be grabbing. Crazy Guy getting a lot of work done from Heaven. You don't really end up actually needing to see anything from either Zan or really the rest of that retake. It's kind of already done. Job there from RRQ, quite a solid one, 11-7. Gen.G did get that plan down. They do get the buyback through, but this is probably their last chance on the map.
Imagine he ended the story with that's how I met my wife.
No, and being empty-handed with that. Bit of a misread here from Crazy Guy, but still, if nothing else, maybe it's just a show of force trying to steer them over towards the heavier stacks on the map. And If that was working. Seems like this is just going to be Gen G. Playing Pac-Man, get the orb back into the hands of
I can't. Chat, I have no idea what's going on in this game anymore. If you're here for the hard-hitting analysis, we'll be back in map 2. I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh my gosh. Oh, Mrs. Chobra is home, chat. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. In fact, she's been pretty committed to practicing English recently.
Here comes Gen G. Seems like RRQ just they continue to manage to get their pieces
Oh
in place.
man.
Gen G continue to walk right into it.
All right, RQ's picked the right site, chat. That's what's important. That's the real important thing. Chat, focus. Stop getting distracted. Y'all would never survive a distraction test. This is insane. Good flash, good trade. Time. Holy. Wait. That was cinema.
It was such a bait and switch.
That was cinema. Drink so we get a break. All right, a little hydration break.
Sitting in the corner.
Hydration break sponsored by Zyro Light.
And they think, hey, they're the ones that we have to focus on. Xfero making no mistake one yet as well. You mentioned picked up a 2K of his own. This was really sharp though from Xfero. Clean. Causing enough of a ruckus that the rest of the flood comes through. It's almost a bait for Gen G. RRQ 1 round away from
damn,
this
Manya. What is he even doing?
And Gen G, this is a fumble of epic proportions.
I don't even know what Monyet was miming, but it doesn't really matter.
I don't know. He was like taking them to school or something. I don't know.
He and RQ can do no wrong, it would seem.
Yes.
You're 0-3 for map channel preds? I mean, you're fitting right in with what we're seeing on screen, to be honest.
Back to earth.
Which Challengers team can make it out of the play-ins? Like, out of the play, like, completely into playoffs?
Back from the shadows, all they have to try to work with here.
Into playoffs.
One away from having the overdrive behind the operator. Considering this peek right into him, and there's the timing shot. Rascal dead. A little bit of a delay there on the UI, but we'll catch up.
Into playoffs would be...
Good damage onto Xfero, but oh my god.
I mean, I do think at least one of them will, though. At least one. But
the kill, and now you're walking to a crossfire.
Obviously... Oh no. It's over.
That will be Ash. Good for one more and nothing else.
Gen G,
13-7,
man.
RRQ.
Yeah, that map can
The thing is obviously the SCA teams have played against each other, but since they haven't played against each other, it's kind of hard to tell. I feel like they all have fairly similar strengths.
You know, at the top of the board there, he did a very good job, but Xfero actually was the one that picked up the most kills, 22 for RRQ.
But I think
so he didn't have a shabby time either. It was
Onside Gaming is probably, I mean, I don't know. Onside Gaming is probably the easiest prediction, though.
Got into that second half, it really felt like it was.
But I think Zipto is like a proper dark horse, I think.
A little bit lackadaisical, a little bit slow. Maybe the aim wasn't quite as switched on as we had seen in previous weeks as well, and certainly was not the case for RRQ. So another expectation-defying series potentially being built in front of our eyes this week.
I mean, and now you're getting ready to go
RRQ Twitter. Thank you, Jemkin.
This is where things should be more steady for you, but you also remember that performance that RRQ were able to put up. Yes,
who even lost to Gen G? Don't
so very clean.
Don't even.
Whether or not they can do that again.
Don't even think about it, Kami.
Yet to be seen, but with
no one would lose to a Gen G like this.
Very much on Gen G to try to step up to the plate, because right now they are looking absent.
No, and Endoist is pretty hype. So.
They found a new one in Zan.
Dude, Endoist Siesta would be hype. Holy.
What was looking like
yeah, Zipto was 555.
Take notes, Ryan Johnson. This is how you subvert expectations. We'll see if they're going to continue to do so, but for now, let's send things back over to the analyst desk.
Well, Morgan, we were wrong.
Yeah.
We were so
I'll be honest.
wrong about RRQ. What were we
I have no idea what
thinking?
happened in like 7 of those rounds.
Jemkin not being here. This is really promising for RRQ. You don't want to rely
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
on,
there's just like really good star players in play-in. Sendo, Siesta, Daffy, Kadun, PK. Like, these are all good shouts. Margaret, like, you could add a couple from each team as well. Like, at least one more.
And A, you know, I think those are really the two key areas. And I think head-to-head, they looked way sharper than the guys on
Chobra, can we get Mrs. Chobra in here so she can tell her side of the bets? She is not part of the bet story.
They were very much controlling the tempo and dominating the gunfights. Here, they couldn't do either.
This is what I said, like, Gen.G, they have looked good on this map, but they've only played officials.
I mean, RRQ is kicking some butt, but Gen.G is definitely flailing.
Them on this map, they beat them 13-8, and yes, it was a different iteration of RRQ, a different iteration of Gen.G, but
Chobra, would you rather shampoo? No, that wasn't the chat. The Poo versus Piss discussion we had was actually legitimate. It was about survival. That one was like scientific, and we got the answer.
Guys, go back and look at that
Poo is superior as a hand warmer.
It was like the same scoreboard. I think Lakia had about 100 ACS as well.
I spent half that map playing TFT and the other half trying to remove my ability to hear.
Compared to the last time that they played on this map.
Yeah, that's right. I mean,
wrong. It's first map.
It's not over. It's not over. But I will say
that was Gen.G's pick, though. That's a little bit.
No, that was RRQ's pick. Gen.G picked Summit.
Gen.G picked Summit. Are we sure about that?
Yes.
Yes.
That's the way it went down.
I'm just gonna join.
Oh,
I know.
My boy here. Yeah. So
why did I think it was the other way around? I was like,
because it would have made sense.
Because
because it would have made sense.
Surprising. But let's talk about RRQ.
Who do you think wins, Gen.G versus Full Sense? I mean, it depends. They both played great and then played terribly, so
they should have been really front running.
Depends on which one shows up.
In the bonus, they go in with 2 pistols and they wipe the floor with Gen.G on their first gun round. Pick up a bunch of rifles. It's the best possible start you could have to a map like this. It gave them a ton of economy, a ton of momentum.
I like how RRQ just woke up and realized that they won a stage last year and that they are the Korean Slayers. Oh my god!
I mean, I feel
is that what it is?
Makes the scoreline look kind for Gen.G. When you win every 1v1, it's, you know, you get those boosts of rounds that really most of the time should.
It's because there's not enough Korean teams in this group. You're right. You're right.
It should have. I think RRQ definitely the more dominant team here, despite Gen.G.
Damn, that's what it is.
Really close breakdown rounds.
Yeah, totally agree.
Yudotan's just not Korean enough.
More one-sided than it was, which is worrying for
because Yudotan's also a Korean Slayer.
They have some great protocols. We saw
that's true.
But they weren't on their game today, and I think at the end of the day, this is where I look at this Gen.G roster on paper yet again, and I think like maybe they're a little bit overrated from a 2-0 start in the group. That was not.
I mean, Nongshim RRQ being the. I kind of wish we played RRQ next week, to be honest. But
I mean, 2 matches is nothing to look away from either. But before that, also Zan. It's been phenomenal.
Zan has been very good. Dude, he started 9-1.
Man, he's going ham. Zan.
Fantastic. Yo, we didn't see that one coming. Let's go. He's been fantastic this game, though. This is the style we wanted to see.
I don't know. Why is Big Time so excited about that? Why is Big Time like this, chat? Why is he so excited about Zantastic?
They were lacking in that neon department. I think Monyet's much better suited
Bring in
to
Big
smoke,
Time,
so
man.
I think he was a fantastic pickup, and now he's starting to prove his worth.
Yeah, I think there will be a lot of people that aren't that familiar with Zan and his career. He's the kind of guy that's been a neon specialist for the longest time. I remember some of his old teams even used to play neon on Icebox, and they put him on the neon. So, and that's when
Big Time, we're locking you up with the
map, so it's his premium comfort agent, and you can see that he was well and truly within his comfort zone there.
Well, this is the second Malaysian player we have.
The Big Time giraffe debate. Oh my gosh.
The other Malaysian player.
Oh, it's pretty hard to beat Devi. It's pretty hard to beat
Devi.
Devi
is the legacy.
But you know what? Let's put him.
If Zan joins Trace Esports, he'd be TE Texan.
It's like you can tell he knows what.
That's actually pretty good.
Yeah,
that's actually pretty good.
Watch the good neon players play, and it's very obvious. So I hope they keep running with this setup right now. Whenever it's this lineup, I think you can.
You think RQ plays the same summit comp? What did they play last time? I don't even remember what they played last time, man.
Gen.G's pick. So this is not about we've seen.
They played the KO, right?
It almost feels a little targeted after that RRQ.
No, what am I talking about?
Yeah, but
this was the cushy Phoenix game.
Defense was 10-2, but I will say at the same time.
You think they played the same thing?
I mean, Gemcom was on that Waylay last time around. I think they were playing Waylay Phoenix, so they looked very well drilled on that map. I actually think I'm feeling confident. Like I was feeling confident enough to think, oh, they've actually picked someone in this
Like,
series.
I think this
Gen
one's a
G
little
picked the
weirder
Havens, but
to
Haven
make
has
the
been
roles.
quite
I mean,
good
I
map
guess
and
you
quite
could just have
successful
Zan
for Gen
play
G. They've well
Waylay
dribbled
though.
on it. So I think this is almost maybe
Guess
a
you
little bit of a
could.
handshake here.
I don't know how good
Totally
his Waylay
agree.
is, but
you do have some
he played
concerning
Waylay on
signs
another
there
map,
from
no?
that second half where they
Dude, I'm
managed
getting
to
it all mixed
unfortunately
up,
throw away a
honestly.
10-2 lead on the attacking side.
Shows how much attention I was.
So well with the op on the Waylay, but
Has he only played the Neon? He's only played the Neon. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Again, I want to see Zan stay on that Neon. He's a specialist like we've been talking about, so I think role comfort is so important for that rookie coming up. And then, of course, big
Chobra, this
question
is
for
worse
Gen G
than the
because
meat
we've
shakes.
not
Of course
seen
it's
it
worse
from
than the
them.
meat
So
shakes.
I wonder, is it going to be texture on that duelist? Do they want to lean into the chamber? We saw KRX try chamber to rapid failure, basically. So I'm very curious which way they lean on this.
Hey, chat, chill.
I mean,
If
they
someone's
kicked into
crossing the
this map.
line, let
Solo
the
was
mods
looking way too
do it.
chill
If
today. I feel
obviously
like
police
he's
yourselves
really
once, but if it doesn't go
about this
further,
map, you
let the
know,
mods
about what they'll be
determine if it
bringing.
crosses
Maybe
the line.
didn't expect that to happen on Haven, but I mean, to pick into a summit like this, I think we might get a 3-mapper.
I think potentially. The big question is on RRQ of their attack.
They can use the PRX comp. Well,
can they
I
string
mean,
those rounds together?
they can choose the comp. Whether they can use the comp is a whole different question.
Accountability and Crazy Guy not being able to call you to a win when you
But I mean, they looked pretty good on Haven, to be honest.
See that happening again.
I mean, Gen G looked a little lost, but I think RRQ played pretty well.
Gone back to the lab, have thoroughly reviewed that, and realized what went wrong, and I think they're going to have a much better shot.
Imagine Gen G pulled up with the GE semicon. Imagine if RRQ pulls up with the original GE semicon.
And that's where you could start to see some inconsistency across the whole series from RRQ. They very much are trying to cobble together a roster and make the best of things. And on Haven, a map where they've already got the recipe for success against Gen G, who hasn't changed very much, they just kind of plug and play and they find a way to win.
Can CS even play play-ins? Isn't he on loan to onside from Gen G? I mean, he is... Oh, I mean, that's a good question. Yeah, if they're like part of the same bracket, how does that work? That I don't know. But I think he technically should be allowed to. I don't think he's allowed to play at champs no matter what, though, because of the age.
And they've managed to walk back to that green room feeling happy backstage. I think it's a very different vibe. Those little wins are so important. We've seen it for Varel. So can they snowball this map win into something bigger?
I mean, it is working also with Fishy in the roster.
The link gets shortened on my screen, Paradox.
A little bit unsure, a little bit uncertain about when he first joined RRQ. I think we were very excited, but then we saw some ups and downs. But today, I think he, was very integral to that first map win, and even without Jemkin. And most of us, I think you're the only one, well, on this desk for sure, who's predicted for an RRQ win.
What would be an Asian pick on a map that can be rated the most unfit?
Things are looking a lot
an agent and map that do not work well at all?
On Haven, Zan had a fantastic game. That's what they weren't expecting. Now it's onto Summit. It's their own map pick. It's a target.
I mean, it's got to be like Breach and a map and a certain map, no?
They're going to have something deliberate and smart prepared. That's what I'm expecting. Taking a look at the composition.
So it's just Neon. It's just Neon Phoenix. I mean, it's simple. They chose Sova over the Fade, though. I think that's a little significant for RRQ. I mean, because the thing is Fade Neon works pretty well, too.
Yeah, for Gen G, I mean, they will have to start attacking side, though. That's
Gen G is playing Chamber
Ash is
Sage.
going to be on that hard entry. He was a key success factor when he was bragging against Nongshim, but he's going to have to kind of bite the bullet and be thrown to the dogs,
Mixed
so to speak,
Breeze is actually crazy.
RRQ, I like that they switch away from the Waylay.
No, is it that crazy, though? As long as it's secondary? Maybe not.
The operator with the Neon, so I definitely
no, Breach Ascent is actually not that bad, chat.
Definitely.
Breach Ascent is actually not that
man.
bad.
If he can't do it, I guess Jemkin can, but he's not here. Back to our casters for Summit.
In we go. Let's
Breach
see
Breeze?
if this ends up paying off for Gen G.
No, I actually think Breach Breeze is like doable, and not only
slip from
because
the
PRX
ground.
has picked it once.
What's their game plan look like? Because you have to suspect that RQ is going to come in refreshed, more focused.
Clove Breeze? Clove Breeze? Yeah, maybe.
Map win.
Like in a team setting?
This
This match marks the first VCT matchup between both teams this year.
Getting a win in as well. I know the conversation obviously being around.
Damn, really?
Into this. Hopefully they've cooked something.
Dude, it always got more and more. 2, 4, and 5. Dude, they've played 11 times so far in Pacific. This is their 12th matchup.
It's become a pretty messy map. There's a lot of chaos that can happen. There's a lot of angles to be wary of coming into both of the sites. And so I can definitely see a world where RRQ, once again, is able to bring Gen G back down to that level and sort of get away with something. See how it kicks off here. It is Texture looking to...
Okay, RRQ has learned the map a little bit more, at least on the pistol.
mostly on his own. He did have a little bit of
Let's see how
backup
much
there
they
from
commit
Rascal,
to it.
but they'll be pushed off by RRQ. Meanwhile, B-site being taken for free. That's a pretty big win for Gen
Makes
G.
noise so they don't push out. You make sure that you're hold on to some level of CT. Look at the late lurk from Raxkull in mid. Look at the late lurk from Raxkull in mid. Cushy is watching. Achilles keeps stealing my words, but they have to go, so Cushy can't watch forever. Raxkull's pretty fast. Oh, Cushy's thinking about it. Show me Cushy. Show me Cushy. Thank you. Show me this fight. Show me this fight. That's the important one. No! It doesn't matter, actually.
He's going to sit this. Or at least for half.
No, he's going to stick it. Oh, he thinks... Because it took so long, he thinks they're wrapping around the front. Damn.
Still will go over to Gen G.
Yeah, you got to feel for Cushy there. He was really watching for that flank. And unfortunately, just turned away at the wrong time. Had he been watching Raxkull, maybe wins that duel. And this round is a different story.
그 채팅은 no comment 하겠습니다.
Close though for RRQ. Those are the kinds of rounds that we sort of saw Gen G getting away with a little bit in the first map as well. That first half, a lot of them coming down to 1v1s, and RRQ only just not quite able to convert on them. So similar symptoms.
Chat, you think Icebox comes back with any big changes?
Still going the way of Gen G.
You think they finally add the red barrels?
Guarantee them a map victory nor a map 3.
I would low-key be excited for an Icebox remake, like regardless of whether it's good or bad. It would just be so fresh.
Both teams just going to be going their separate ways now. Texture.
He got 13 0'd by Bang while he was on Sen, and after he's asked you 1 year later. Oh, I saw that. It is crazy. Unlucko for Heat.
Oops, swinging, but he's the one finding damage.
Obscuring vision.
Should be just a bit of a stalemate, but look at the stack again. RRQ getting their forces into the right position. Looking to try to hold the line here.
Oh boy.
Ash taking
oh boy.
Swing to come in.
Wait, what? Oh, the fade haunt actually. Oh, the haunt got so much value. It pushed them back, and they failed to clear it.
Ash, who, he did have a pretty good couple of instances over the last week or two.
The Koreans might have figured it out. They've cracked the code on how OP fade haunt is.
Good map, and then he has a poor map, or he has a poor map, and then he has a good map. Well, now he's 5-2 off of the first 2 rounds. That's
high-low. Yep.
Not a bad start. Easy cleanup.
Oh, don't you worry, RRQ. I read it, just not out loud. Don't you worry.
Investment of their own. Some guns in hand. This was a good setup, but well dealt with in the end. Too many missed shots from those pistols. Ash getting away with it. Just be an early setup over towards B coming through here from Gen G.
I hope Icebox gets reworked. I mean, surely they tweak it. It's just, but the thing is like, unless you completely redesign the map, I don't know how much you can tweak it and still like find value. Ash, hello.
He shut the door.
They already have A main. The door is shut though, so you have 0 control over mid.
It's a bonus. No buy behind
so
that,
Magnet has to figure out if he wants to push out or not.
An ideal.
It's an ult for an ult though. Pulls out Crazy Guy's Hunter's Fury.
That is true.
Eye for an eye. Sort of chipping away at that defensive util. That's a really nice shot from Xfero. And remember, he was pretty on point in the previous map, so looking to see whether or not he can continue that form here as well. That's a good early sign. He's going to be locked in like that.
Not sure if he managed to finish it. Okay, got it. So it does get the grab of the orb. Pixel angle here for Xfero. Needs him to scale forward a little bit more. Meanwhile, Recon up and over the top.
30 seconds
little reveal going to be found. It's 28
I mean, here we go.
Now. Gen G needing to try to make a go of this, but just 3, it's so very difficult. This is seeming akin to what KRX was suffering from.
Yep.
First series, that first
They
map.
jumped over the trip.
Texture
Oh, at least he gets his.
The one, but the cleanup should be good.
All right, that's it.
Not too much damage being suffered here by RRQ.
Might as well save it. You have a Phantom.
Over 4 weapons into that round and potentially even take this one out of Afina's hands. Moniette on the prowl. Well, will be the one getting jumped. So Afina, good for a second. 3 charges away from having that night ball online, but RRQ deny a bonus conversion.
Yeah, not quite as clean as it could have been maybe for RRQ, but overall you'll take it. Start to get underway early
Oof.
in the second map. And a few pretty positive signs, some sharp shots being hit. Pretty comfortable in that round. Still at least one more to get through though as RRQ before you can really say that you're on top in this matchup right now.
All right. This is the one. Let's see what they got.
Over towards B by the looks of things for Gen G.
Good amount of firepower. Still pulled
Chobra, if you ever ask why chat is like this, I will point out the Haven map as the reason. Whoa, 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 chat. Take some responsibility. You can't just put everything on the streamer.
I'll put this one. Come. I will drone. Come. Wait. I'm in Ellen. Just equals bottom mid, okay? I mean, Billing. Remember B. You just keep walking B. Can you guys go push A main? Can you guys go push A main? Push A main? Come.
You want to push A main? Because you have no info? The drone just... Oh, the drone didn't catch anybody, did it?
One more. Omen low. Nice OT.
Wait, but Crazy Guy was with them. Why was he asking them to push A main?
Contact fight going the way of Gen G.
I'm so confused on those comms.
Finding an immense amount of damage onto Xpharaoh, so this should be pretty much a save from the outset. And you can already see Cushy sliding back over towards spawn, so that's going to be round done as Gen G will maintain the lead.
Yeah, nice stuff for Gen G. Keeps them with their noses in
Who
front
was
on
that
the
chatter who brought it up?
get the crowd involved
It was
as well.
Kami.
They've been pretty quiet
It's Kami.
in this matchup. They did have a bit to get excited about there.
Teleport's ready.
Few sharp
Not
shots.
taking responsibility. Jeez.
Texture not going to
This is the problem with the current generation, chat.
for the meanwhile.
Everyone just wants to skirt
A
responsibility.
moment of respite for both teams as that spike ticks away. RRQ, you can tell, finding it a little bit tougher to get underway early on.
There was a clear and obvious correct answer to my question.
Maybe Gen G's plan
How?
is going to work out here today.
Which teams do you think are good in Summit? In Pacific? None yet. I mean, G seems to understand what's important on the map, but we've seen a bad map and a good map from GE, so we'll have to wait for more.
And get the job done.
Clean stuff though from Karan. Big round for him. Still keeping things relatively tempered as far as the energy is concerned, though.
That save, though, does really do kind of wonders for RRQ's round here. They get out, 3 rifles, Guardian, I suppose, as well.
It's okay, Chobra. I am also in your generation, and I hate taking responsibility. That does not make it okay.
He's armorless with a sheriff. But he's sort of going to try and play that support role anyway. It's more about the util for him than anything else. Awkward for Cushy.
Not sure what was going on with that one.
Is that even possible, chat? Can you even jump past the Prowler?
Rough start. Know that it was a clear from backside.
I don't even know what...
This time they don't have to give a life for it, so positives. Gen G improving.
Because Prowler has vertical vision, no?
It's important. I think at this point, if you're RRQ, you're really hoping that there's going to be a push in the direction of A, because B is not going to be held. It will be that full stack, really.
Don't think you heard the Prowler coming?
Keep,
maybe. That would be... I mean, that would suck, but that would be the most believable, to be honest.
And he might have been successful in that attempt. They are kind of heading in the direction of A, and this is where this round can start to, again, come back to a winnable
I mean, you have mid, you have B main.
That is where that slower was not supposed to go. A little bit of an accidental rebound on that.
And then you rotate for sure.
Okay.
Oh, well, not anymore. Yeah. Time?
Relay bolt will connect onto one, but Zan
time?
A little bit wider. Shuts down Ash. It is 12 seconds.
No, what?
Oh my.
There's nowhere else to go. They're going to save.
Are you serious?
They're going to save this.
Chat, you telling me you'd rather watch this than have entertaining discussions and story time? Are you serious, chat? Are you happy with your choice? Are you happy with your choice?
Well, we're going to try and give it a crack, but it's a great relay bolt timing from
This is ridiculous.
Catches them as they try to flood through
Have a
that
good one,
smoke,
Novoid.
and immediately, Gen G call the cancel.
Not
They give
those
the round
kind
to
of
RRQ.
discussions. No void. You're leaving. Go away.
Look at that relay bolt timing.
You don't get a say in this. We're stuck here with the match.
RRQ might be as confused as we are.
Yeah, a bit of a head scratcher there.
No, they wanted to go B, but this is what I mean though. This is what I mean, chat. That's not good macro. Oh, we have someone here. We have this. Let's go B. Just stay alive. Is like not good macro because you're not looking at the timer and what happens when texture dies. If you still commit to it because you're like, okay, but we know that it was only one here and we saw like two here. If you knew surefire information, it's not bad. Like it sucks, but you have a backup plan. But when you have no backup plan, that's just a playbook. That's not good macro.
Not being given much at the moment. Pressure over towards B. It's been spotted out. Cam gets a tag onto Ash. So game is up. Gen G
go the other way.
I will defend the sanctity of this chat, even if I'm not around.
It's just, it's been quiet.
Have a good one, No Void.
Haven't seen
Always appreciate you.
Maybe we're good. Smoked him in. They're going to try to go for this connector crunch again. It seems like, but that's exactly where Xana is.
And that seems like RRQ are kind of reading into that as well. As soon as that smoke went down, you see a little bit of movement coming out of Cushy and Crazy Guy.
Spotted.
Oh boy.
Paranoia will force Xana back. Haunt reveal. Texture though not quite ready to try to find a punish.
He's following. He's following. That's good from Ash, but decent cover from Cushy. What? Dude, he just can't win with the op, man. Manya was dancing a bit too much because she was a little bit slower as well. And now Crazy Guy is just stuck here. Classic timer bait. He was like, I just need to get the defuse or the planter.
It's possible, but feels highly unlikely.
Improbable for sure. It doesn't even really look like he's trying to push the issue here.
The thing is that, I mean, well, they don't have to throw everything at this just to try to recover the operator, given that they do have that toward a force, but they would love to just carry that weapon over.
I don't know. Okay, Gen G has the right idea that you need mid pressure, but 1-4 with 4 here is
if Monyet got one more, then again
is a little brutal.
A lot of these rounds are coming down to just one kill.
Luckily for them, RRQ is still a bit lost on this map.
He could have just stayed tucked and got that assistance through a half second earlier. See that flash comes through. Just a little bit too late.
I think starting with 4 mid is fine. I just don't think it's very, unless, except for certain scenarios, I don't think it's very reasonable to end 4-1. You're defaulting 4-1 is fine. Like, that's good, almost.
From both teams, another big gun round coming up here, and this time maybe a little faster from Gen G.
The Prowler gets the check. TP over to drop, actually, from Karan. He stuck it. And if he checks the main, yep, he's got Zan dead. And what a little set play here from Gen G.
Very unfortunate for RRQ. Zan had no idea.
It's absolutely still some Cypher util. The camera going to be set up around the back as well.
Who's the best Summit team right now? I mean, I'd wager the best Summit team probably hasn't played it yet.
Trying to ruin their day.
I don't know who it would end up becoming, but...
Curveball into this? No, just face forward.
Oh, that was good from Karan. Holy.
Yeah, have to at this point.
The isolated 1v1.
Even if you get another kill, you've got relatively safe reses available. So the best case scenario is you can get the ult out of Rascal, but Karan will eventually fall.
It's very tough for RRQ in that round. As soon as you lose that B site, you lose
player over there, Zan. No, Elfish is right here. The round is pretty much over by the time the site had happened. But
not just because you've lost Zan. I mean, you could lose Zan, right, in a 1v1.
So EMA teams are the best because they barely played it?
The fact that they also have
it's likely.
Karan all the way in through the back of site.
Replay now.
Wow.
That is...
Do we like no Viper on this map? I am okay with it, but I think you should have one of at least Harbor or Viper, if not both.
Were they just lined up? Nope.
Oh!
Oh my God!
Wait, that was...
Wow. A little bit disgusting, a little bit lucky.
Wow.
But holy hell.
I mean, Ash has those moments, that's for sure.
Yeah, you probably you want at least some type of wall.
For RRQ. Money is poor in this round. They're down 5.
I mean, just Astra. I mean, if you have Sage and Omen, it like kind of works out. But yeah, I think you should have at least one of Harbor or Viper.
Say something about it here in this first half. They have put together a little bit of a buy. got a couple of tools to work with, particularly if Zan can find another kill, pick up that overdrive. Might be able to make
Like Brimstone,
happen,
I mean, Brimstone can work. It's just very post-plant heavy. It's very burst and post-plant heavy. The only problem with Brimstone is that the macro becomes fairly readable, and you just have to have insanely good executes. Unless you have a Brimstone with a Harbor Viper.
But RRQ, they are once again having the read. Look at the rotations.
Yeah, as a solar controller, it would be too all in. Like, it might work as a cheese once or twice, depending on the opponent.
A number of times, though. Try to pressure outside of B, and then rotate your way through mid to A.
I mean, they're trying to sell a fake on B.
Yeah, it's not working.
You know, it is not at all. Xpero setting up a cage for himself. Is Nightfall going to go across, connecting on the two, the slide forward. One going to be spotted. Xpero.
I mean,
if not for the weaker weaponry, you'd
playing
think
it
that
safe
RRQ
as
would be
well
good
with the
here.
ult.
Zach finds one of the timing. Monyet eventually able to find that kill. Texture bounding forward, trying to get involved in some way.
Felt like it was pretty back and forth, but it's still 3v1.
Make his exit out to safety.
Another really unfortunate round here for RRQ.
Gun's going to be recovered.
1v3 is a tough ask.
Side entry so narrow, just spam the entry. I mean, you should. You should, for sure. These are choke points.
That value and that involvement. Gen.G now up to 6.
A lot of value out of that Nightfall, certainly. Kushi was tucked in the corner, stuck. They knew exactly where he was after Xpero went down. Look, where's he going to be? He's going to be in the corner. Easy kill for
I mean,
Ash.
it's...
Slide coming through from the rest of RRQ, but they don't have the stopping power
RRQ
with
does
the
not
weaponry
look
that they had.
great on this map, to be honest.
I feel like they've had the read a few times, actually, on this second map, but Gen.G is still being able to bully their way into this site.
Timeout.
Time for a timeout. As that scoreline blows out again, 6-2. Gen.G well and truly in command right here, and RRQ recognizing that they've only got 4 more rounds left in this.
You think RRQ can bring him back?
One of the few. They're going to come in with a decent contingent of weaponry. They've bought down to very, very low amounts of cash now. Got to get it done here to restore anything in this half and in this map. Ash is just looking a bit too clean on the entries.
It's so humid. Holy. Oh, that's a nice drawing. I thought it said GE win because of the colors, but it said Gen win.
Expect very good artwork here from our fans. The one in the back previously said something about alcohol, so I wonder if they're saying, like, if Gen.G doesn't win, I know what I'm doing with my night.
Yeah. Maybe the same thing if Gen.G does win.
Yeah. Just
Genuine. Genuine? Genuine?
Coming up here, though, for RRQ.
That's big time about after the World Cup.
So I've heard. Backs against the wall.
That's first time out for RRQ, right? At least they have another timeout. I mean, if they bring it back from here, it's not bad, but it's just the...
It's really ballsy from Crazy Guy. But
I can't believe he gets away with that. Are Zan and Kushi going to immediately flood back in? Because why in the world is Crazy Guy still on the site while they go exploring out mid?
He may just let her rip. It doesn't.
Got shot. So drone time, but needs to be aware with the gun out now. Swing's gonna come.
I just... did I not say? Why is he still on site if they're all the way out in mid?
Him on the escape path.
Just left high and dry there. Really crazy.
I mean,
didn't have any assistance from anybody else. Got run down, and now
if you're gonna flank, then just hold back site. If you're not gonna flank, then group up. What did RQ ban instead of Summit? I'm not actually sure what the first ban was, but I don't blame them for not expecting the Summit in a way. I don't know if you would have thought that Gen.G would pick it, but
that's Gen.G securing a lead at the half. And I mean, the way that this is rolling, this could be looking like a 10-2 in reverse this time for RRQ. They'd have to be the ones to recover from that score line.
They banned Split.
Ash is like, well,
I mean,
I did some crazy stuff just a round ago. Let's see if we can make... No, won't be able to do so, but he plays in Karan, taking another gun out of their hands.
7-2. This is starting to look a little bit like the PRX game, actually. Not really much being for...
It's just...
going the way of RRQ.
They don't understand...
They're making some of these rounds close there. I think making them interesting because...
The step-by-step flowchart just isn't quite there for RRQ.
posing enough of a resistance against Gen G at the moment. You got 5 ultis online here for RRQ. No buy, really. Kushi and Zan saving their weapons. But, I mean,
yeah,
it's
he'll
about
keep
time
the
for
op,
RRQ
I
to get
guess.
something on the board. And again, I don't know.
They will get
this round.
nothing.
Kushi's just
I
deleted at the
just.
start of the round. You have to play it out 4 on 5 to make matters worse.
Yep. So run it back on.
So you close it so you don't have to worry about the push in, but where's the Silva gonna go? Trapped.
On reveal, crazy guy. I mean, it's just so much being thrown at him. Still though, Zan trying to go
Caught.
back to the pressure.
Oh, the res as well.
And as he swings, he falls.
We just heard the res, man.
And Rascal, what a game that he is playing at the moment. 7-1-1.
Spike planted.
Keeps him 5 players strong, and that's all the guns lost.
Oh man.
Again, not much in this one for RRQ. That's a bit awkward for Karen, but really, it still doesn't shift the needle all
It's
that much.
looking kind of brutal. I can't believe RQ won Haven. What were Gen G doing on Haven, man?
Win or die, it's a point for me.
A win's a win. He'll get Raxcal here.
And he will. Oh, okay.
And Ash apparently, hang on.
What?
Dead.
Time.
Avina.
Excuse me?
Xfero watching, shot goes out, he's trying to run him down, and Xfero hits the headshot!
I'm done. I'm gonna go get some food.
He's got it! By a second! How the hell has RRQ done that at the 2v5?
That is an absolute miracle round from RRQ. Gen G asleep at the wheel. They thought there was nothing to be had. It was a classic. How? How is a classic getting a 3K like that? I just feel like they completely disregarded the possibility of him even existing.
2v5 at its peak. Monyet. Oh, he just played them back into this so very well.
Wow.
Justified and deserved celebration.
That might be the most illegal round we have seen this split so far. A 2v5, and it comes from a classic and a sheriff. Unbelievable. That is a huge blunder for Gen G. But they still have a 7-3 lead, so we'll see if it actually impacts much. Maybe if it brings RRQ back online.
Sam's got another. And maybe that round is everything that they needed to try to get this half back into their favor as much as possible.
I know exactly.
This was looking very sleepy for RRQ, but all of a sudden they have woken back up. And now Gen G have to be a little worried. Xfero's got the info as to where Gen G are off to. They're exiting B.
Zan wanting more. That's what we'll just back away with the operator. It seems like, I mean, Gen G already maybe starting to resign to having to save them for themselves. They've got money. But I think if you want to try to play this, you probably aren't picking up the op.
Jiggle from Monyet spots the information out. It's that star down.
30 seconds left. Revealing
the door is shut. Crazy guy. Tagged but alive.
Joke's over. You're dead.
So, run it back. Is going to be committed into this one. Immediate shutdown on the ult. Looking to try to just hound down the Sova. They managed to do so. The time's starting to get away from them though. Karan still fighting it back, but Monyet holds the sight. The time widely gone. Swapping the guns, the tap of the plan, the swing of the corner. He just doesn't have it.
Yeah. Well
Xfero needs to do nothing more but stay alive.
It's good effort. Very good effort from Raxcal. Well played as well by Zan. Knows he has to swing that.
You tell me they won another round?
Gets a little closer than it maybe
After
ought to
that?
as far as RRQ are concerned, but they do get their 4th online, and so out of a miracle round now, they've conjured a couple, and they might have a way of salvaging this half.
My
to a
gosh.
finish. They'll still need a really good attacking side of their own, but
Holy.
like it was a foregone conclusion, and now at least there's something
At least we got
interesting
friggin'
happening.
Giga Spicy
RRQ
Rice
are fighting
Cakes.
for it.
Blow off the steam a little
So,
bit.
I mean, the energy, the emotions are back for RRQ. A chance to make this
You want to play?
7-5.
Play.
Double up setup because Phantom is going to be behind this for texture and has the tour de force. So double sniper for now.
They're grouped up. They're watching mid.
Does not want to fall into the same trap. 2 players around this corner. Zan, can he do it again?
He is waiting for it. Oh, this is so close.
Oh my god. It's a fake smoke.
Oh, it's
Yep,
brilliantly
I knew
done.
it. That was good. That was good.
Set up from Monyet and Zan.
So cheeky.
Extra dab, but Rascal still able to find Monyet.
Might not be
I mean, that's a good peek from Rack School.
Don't break the door.
Hello?
A little bit of a trap play.
They have no idea. They have no idea.
Flank at the back.
They are not thinking about it. Oh my! It's so they just.
Hot out gets revealed, but still is able to find Athena. Looks for a little bit more. Oh, turns to the side. Hits Karan, and now it is all down to Ash.
How does he get away with that? The wayward spray gets recalibrated just at the last second. Rotate coming through from RRQ.
69 health and now an overdrive online. Ash looking to try to clutch this out. The camera spotting him. Continues to reposition the slide in. Is it a 1-2? No. Oh, but it's a whiff. But it gets the reset! And Ash gets another Red Bull clutch.
Man, that is crazy.
Oh, that is criminal.
Well, it has been an entertaining first half, if nothing else, but the scoreline ends up being 8-4. Yeah, it was.
I cannot believe that that's how it ends.
I think the back end of that half, the last sort of 3 or 4 rounds were.
Do you say anything to Mrs. Chobra when she sees you walk out like that?
We just had to wait. We had to bide our time.
I usually don't keep the frustration once I leave the door. I leave it at the desk.
Still walk away from that half pretty happy with how things do get closed out there by Ash in the end.
She does wonder why I step away in the middle of the game, though.
Getting a little bit worried. Paced around winning the second half. You can
She's like,
7-7,
the game's not over, is it? I was like, nope.
Right now, Genji still looking pretty well poised to push this through to a third map.
As Nongshim fans, we kind of want RRQ to win, right?
Largely thanks to
no,
Ash,
I think you. Well, it doesn't really. I mean, yeah, I guess so. I guess so. But for me, I mean, I want Nongshim to get to champs on their own merit. So if it's scraping by with points, I'm not going to be too happy. I mean, I'll take it over not going to champs.
This is their first time playing at this split. Got a bit of a better idea of what RRQ can do on the attack, and by rights, it was pretty good.
Well, Genji found their first pistol at the start of this map. Can they get a second, tie it 2-2? Do that, I am feeling quite confident in this going over to Sunset.
That left sign said Team IAM's greatest export, Athena. It's true. It's true. Any chance of more Halo today? Nah, I'm done with. We finished the campaign. We did the 3 extra missions. I think we're put it on the shelf for now. I'm trying to figure out what to do, chat, because I think we'll check out League Classic on the 29th. And then Beast of Reincarnation is on the 4th.
A pretty safe line up here. Long line.
Might do like only one day of League Classic and maybe some Power World. Don't know what I'll do tomorrow and Tuesday though.
Tap through there, no connections. Smoke coverage is pretty good for RRQ, so they do get the B site for free.
I mean, wait, maybe we start. How long is like? Is there an end to Power World? How long is Power World?
They've got their forces as well. This is a nice creep up from Cushy. Has he been spotted?
Seems like it, or at least incredibly suspicious about the angle. Now have it confirmed. Face forward though. So she's gonna be good for one.
Oh, you gotta get that. You gotta get that, buddy. Somebody needs to help. Somebody needs to help.
Quite just yet, but okay, Ash now to the rescue. Try to
what is going on? You are.
Oh! I've almost thrown my headset on the floor.
Observers, you could have cut away at any moment. Shock Dart will get a good amount of damage now. You have this ring around the Rosie. Monyet on the arrival, and he's got the spray down.
And they win!
This game is just all of a sudden gone from 0 to 100. RRQ will take the pistol.
Our region sucks. We suck. Pacific sucks. We're trash. We're all garbage.
As well, to be fair,
it's the circle of suck.
Probably want to put on a little bit more. It's just... I feel like this is the kind of game we get a lot
God.
It's still such a new map in the pool. Don't show it again.
This is when you wish that you had Prius on the staff. We would have missed all of that.
We
get to see every single little gruesome detail, but okay.
Yeah,
oh my God.
Redemption finds the opening kill.
Whew. All right, let's come back down.
Sure, Power has a final boss you can end at, even if you skip the hard mode boss. It will take a while though. Okay, so maybe we'll start Power World and then I'll just like we'll move away from it for a day just to check out League Classic and then we'll continue it.
Sooner or later, they will actually make their way into this site.
I think it'd be a good time.
That plant down and that time
It'll be. I think it'll be fun to also just see like obviously Power World kind of the biggest challenger to Pokemon, but then friggin' what's their name again? The devs behind Pokemon trying to spread their wings with Beast of Reincarnation, so it'll be kind of interesting to see where the companies stand.
Maybe starting to swap some weapons over.
I love VCT because I get to see tier 2 teams battle it out for a chance for a champ spot. Oh my gosh. Yeah. If you've got a list of like recommended settings for a Pal World server, that'd be appreciated.
That seems to be an elusive dream.
You guys got to push out.
Yep,
Wow.
There you
Okay.
go.
Well, it's Phoenix who gets it.
Texture, the only one able to die to that spike is RRQ. 2 rounds away from tying this up, going to the bonus, and if they can convert this one, then who knows? A 2-0 could be right back on the menu.
It's true, but the first 2 rounds of this half are always going to be the easiest 2 rounds, as opposed to the next ones. Gun round coming.
I don't know if that first one was very easy.
I will concede that point.
Nice bit. Thank you, bit.
But I'm sure it gets harder from here, is my point for RRQ. Buy through for Gen G.
Chad, it was the craziest thing. I tuned into EMEA, Sliggy stream of EMEA last night, and immediately as I tune in, I forget, it was the first match. It's like the last round of the first half, and somebody's just whiffing.
Info now for Gen G, but
everybody's whiffing these days. What's going on?
That is a massive elimination to be found.
It's a big loss. It's
the commissioner's got to step in.
Back in towards mid for Gen G. So now B site left open. And Karen's kind of keeping an eye on it as well.
And they really want to try to keep the eyes trained on this position so they can get this triple scale forward into connector. That trademark is now gone. Karen instead trying to slip the net, slots forward the front of this blaze wall. Has avoided the detection, now can watch. Here comes the approach, there's one yet gone, but he cannot find the follow-up. Zan gonna be good for a second kill.
4v3, this is doable for Gen G though, because of the judge.
Oh! Ash can only find that single kill. Now suddenly it's just Rascal left.
Crazy guy backing up just enough.
Know exactly where he is.
Hello?
He's jump picking the corner, trying to go for that. What? Did he not realize?
I mean, it doesn't really matter at that point.
I don't think he
if he's
saw
going
him.
to push
I don't think
forward,
he
if
saw him.
he's going to stay where he is.
Exparrow shot.
Yeah.
Oh, did he shoot?
Two on the
Maybe.
angle anyway for RRQ. It was going to be a pretty routine finish there anyway. I was a little bit concerned actually when we saw Cushy go through with that runner back and kind of not get a whole lot of value. You know, he stood still, waited for the repeat. The repeat never came, so he didn't actually clear out much of this side. He didn't get a whole lot of information.
Chobra, as a Gen G Coper, how do I explain to my friends that Gen G get 2v4'd and 1v3'd against Classics? You conveniently skip over the fact. Solo was like,
able to deliver what it needed to.
I'm freaking losing it.
RRQ have afforded themselves what should be a bit of an easier round. As we listen in with Gen G.
Gonna have to be a thrifty.
왼쪽인 것 같아. 좀 A 드론까지. A 그냥 갈 수도. 땡김.
I said we could, or they could just go A.
안 보여.
But what about A? And Texture says nothing still. And they're like, all right, we'll just hold. And then Sage, Raxco saying, I'll just go. I'll go support. So it's just a hold. Mid is entirely open. Raxco asking if he can wall A main.
Big angle and a big shot.
Big shot. Did that slow orb hit?
Slow orb gonna be thrown out, but
I think it missed. Or it took too long, yeah.
Still access to the site in the plant. Gen G gonna be multi-players in transit. Nick Sparrow hearing these footsteps.
Oh boy.
Oh, hasn't been spotted. He's got it lined up.
My.
3 kills,
Well.
2 shells. And Rascal now will be able to get at least one back in. So damage going to be found for sure, but the round victory certainly still a world away.
Nice util usage.
This is low-key the worst day of Valorant. I mean, in Pacific, it is pretty bad.
Texture now fallen. Rascal will get one more, but no thrifty to be found.
I like it though from RRQ in that 3v2. A lot of respect being given over. You're not seeing any swings. You're not giving any kind of chance for a good shot to be connected by Gen G and then a recovery round to be put together. Was a little scary with that opener coming through from Texture, but Xfero does exactly
For
what
the
he
paying
needs to
viewer,
do
this
by
may be the worst.
cutting
Yeah,
off those
actually.
rotates, and then it looked like pretty much a short thing here in the 3-on-2. Well done from RRQ in terms of equalizing the scoreline. It was 8-4 at the half, and now we're back to 8-8.
People forget
so
Zeta
pressure is
versus
right back on
DFM.
Gen G, who do not have the fallback.
Surely not both matches were bad that day, though, right?
Your 2 charges from that Hunter's Fury. You have a neural depth online. Texture cannot hold down this main. You are going to be in a very rocky position. He's going to continue to try to scale. They swing the corner. This is information and allows for Athena now to start going on the rotate. Meanwhile, Karan and Dash double scale up through this A connector.
Oh, they heard that. Oh, well, it's a slide.
With it, finds the kill. Crazy Guy dead.
Yeah, Crazy Guy just kind of out in no man's land, went fishing.
I don't think RRQ understands this map yet.
Xfero, if he comes in late,
That's my conclusion.
she cause a bit of a ruckus here. There's a lot of noise being made in A main.
Oh, well, they pause that. They give Bonnie
Shockingly, it is 8-8.
Think about it.
It looks like he's ready to send this one. They've gotten both slow orbs out of Askel.
Trip the trademark.
Broken. There's nothing
Trip
more
it,
to really
Xfero.
buy them time on this.
No, they're gonna. He's calling them over. They're gonna rotate.
Can't go any further forward.
Oh, they're gonna fake A.
Spotted. Provide comes in, and this does force Texture back as well. He's still on a deep enough angle though. But
Oh no.
Now with this pressure being
Now they know though.
Xfero,
Now they know.
shifted away, facing in, will be able to find the one. Cushy going to be struck down. Looking for a little bit more. Texture, he's putting
Xfero's trying to buy time. Xfero's trying to buy time. Texture doesn't know the angle.
Oh! Xfero, a bait away. Ash quick to trade that back, and now it's Mani to try to clutch us out.
1v3, he's got the info off of the hat, but might not be enough here.
Spike gets planted. Top of the smoke. Strafe across. Just trying to see if he catches anybody out into the open.
Seen him.
Yeah, know that he's going to be playing on the main side.
Oh, he didn't get the smoke right away. That's tough.
Playing here as much as he possibly can. Moniette, this should be impossible for him to isolate these down.
Oh,
okay, Ash
if
will
he had
be able to
gotten
hold
that,
his
maybe.
own.
Got a few more shots off there than I really thought he could.
And yep, I was going to say, economic res having to be burned. Just bring Texture back.
Did you like
in.
Paper
You've
X's
got
Summit?
that operator's a bunch
Paper
of
X Summit was
weaponry you
okay.
can possibly get. Gen G
But I mean,
back in the lead by
KRX's was
one.
bad, so it's like,
Playing
it's
the
kind of hard
long
to tell.
game, that is for sure. RRQ, probably their first
Texture
loss
definitely
handed
looks
to
a little
them in
off.
this
That's
second
true.
half. Bit of a weird round, I guess. Crazy Guy getting picked out in mid there. Certainly a spanner in the works.
It's
and
just
then
been the chamber plus the new map. Like, he's been struggling a little bit compared to his standards.
tried to pressure in
Like,
to
we're
this
used to
B side,
Texture just
but the
popping off and
Ubisoft
taking over
operators are a little bit
games. We haven't seen that
couldn't get in there
at all in the
comfortably
3
at all.
matches so far.
Texture picking up that second kill in.
Give Moniette a classic. Does he win?
RRQ.
I might.
Money to buy back
He's
in,
a beast
though,
with a
and they're gonna go
classic.
back to the tried and true of testing toward A, leaving Xfero on the lurk over towards the B side of the map.
Oh, Texture. Gets one, but cannot get out. Good shot and punish from Zan. Karan immediately here to try to reinforce his position. Got the relative safety of that Sage wall still on B main, so can continue to lean 3 into mid and A. Nightfall's going to be sent
That's
as well.
big.
Get as much confirmation as they can, but it's just the
Oh,
one.
only one.
I wonder if that's false info. Probably not a big deal
Ooh.
necessarily for Gen G. They're not going to over-rotate off of that.
And after only one gets
to
tagged, they're going
pull
to
out, though,
rotate.
for RRQ. It's not going to be available for the retake if it comes to it. And Xfero's getting this space here
Don't
towards
do
B.
another
He's
fake with the
cleared out
Hunter's
B
Fury.
main, of
Don't do
course.
it, Crazy Guy. Okay.
Ball now fallen. Considering just sending that on a timing, but no noise made. Decides to hold it for now.
Plays well for Cushy.
Yeah, that's the only. Yeah, that's the only smoke they
Still
have.
going to get into sight though.
That slows him up. That keeps him contained for the moment. But there's no further rotations really coming in. Just now getting started for Gen G.
Still got info denial there with the cage. So RRQ able to walk in safely and get the plan. A 4
What are the
on 4
positions?
For the retake. Crazy Guy though does have that Hunter's Fury and he's already trying to clear out B main.
Oh, gun barrel spotted. It's going to be a 1-2 swing.
Huge double. Good double. Oh no. Okay, good Hunter's Fury.
Stun is in though, and Xfero cannot stay
1v1.
alive. Now suddenly a 1v1. Crazy Guy's got an op. Ash shrugging up that damage. The up shot goes wide. Tucked to the corner, and Ash.
Oh,
he hounds him down.
my.
Gen G. They will get up to double digits.
That's a disaster for RRQ. That was the round that they needed. They had everything, really. They had the 4-on-4 post plan that opened with a kill in their favor. They had the Hunter's Fury sliding through there as well. They had the recipe to success, but they've cooked it up a little bit too
Aye,
long.
aye.
Another
Missed
Red Bull
shot.
clutch for Ash.
Yeah, that missed shot from Crazy Guy is going to feel so punishing. If he had a rifle instead, it would have been a much more winnable duel. Great work again from Ash, who is being the hero for Gen G at the moment.
That is nice gameplay from him. That quick turn back.
You just know
That's brutal.
when you're trying to run away
That's
from a
brutal.
Neon. It's not
I mean, the
gonna
thing
happen.
is up against a close range Neon is a little tough. One that's ulting.
RRQ, they made this
It is
competitive,
tough,
but maybe
but-
that's all they're going to be able to do on map 2.
No, I think he was just traded the gun. No,
And with the overdrive,
I think Crazy Guy was just left with the op.
influential
Did he
on
pick it up?
Haven. Needs to find some of that again here because Xfero's gone
I thought
down,
he was
lurking
left with
towards
it when
B.
they
Again,
went
it's
in
getting a bit too
because they didn't want to go
RRQ.
in with the op.
We need to be seeing a little less of that, a little bit more Tepitol from Xfero. Back to the classics. Ash, however, okay, Raid Boss down. He hit send on the ult from Cushy, just opening up the space. Afina staying tucked here at backside, will be able to deny the ult, but now has been scouted. Shock Dart's going to be chucked in. Karan going to be eliminated, so a little bit of wall bang going to be going through. And
It
Zan
is
will be able to
messy,
find it.
man.
So RRQ, pole position. Pick it up tonight. What a turn from Rascal.
Okay, jeez.
Zan, but Vanyet keeps him in it.
It was a nice creep up from Zan to get up close and personal. Now tech shot 1v3
Can't get past it in time.
revealed. They might have spotted him on the walkout anyway.
I don't think he's going to be ready for the angle, and man, and then again, he is watching for it.
I mean, your teammates don't have great money.
Wishful thinking. RRQ find themselves one back, so it's not going to be an easy finish here for Gen G. That is for sure.
He switched to op. Okay, well that is a
Xfero
blunder for
going down
sure.
early, but the entry into the site was such a
We
good
saw
one.
that the Neon was ulted. And surely he doesn't.
I really like the way that he isolated some of these angles. Again, it's such a nice wall from him. We saw Gen G using that wall on their attack as well. It's very hard to hold that site once you're getting flooded from multiple angles. So RRQ capitalizing on that. 9 to 10. Money low for Gen G here. Do have 2 to force. That will reinforce the buy a little bit, but it's still a couple of stingers and a judge.
Okay, the slow orb
Wall
and the
gonna be
or
raised,
the
but
wall.
You've got Gen G, active response.
Surely you break
Great
it.
Players to try to slow this down.
Surely you don't use the judge to break it.
It'll be awkward though. RRQ going into 3.
I mean, you'd suspect break of the segment, slow orb out.
Okay, they're trying to clear close first.
Oh, yeah.
He hasn't sent it.
Only one. They have no idea.
Forward with
They
the
have
jump,
no
finds it
idea.
First, looking for a little bit more, but just some damage. That's the kill that he was looking for.
I mean, NT Gen G. Shorter
Very
guns.
quickly. Still, you got to deal with texture. The swing. Whoa, Crazy Guy had no idea texture was there.
What are they
On the wise, he didn't have the spike in his hands, fortunately. That just get planted, and Mondiat has the cause to provide, immediately invests that. Texture looking for him.
Whoa,
Cannot find it. It's just
Dude,
that arrow
Texture's been whiffing. Crazy Guy's not looking. They don't know their angles.
Texture's on the line, but misses the shot like you say. 10 apiece.
We gotta
RRQ get
they
themselves
gotta
another one,
practice
and
more
Gen
summit,
G
man. Both these teams.
just not able to pull that thrifty off, though. They really troubled RRQ. RRQ committing to that site without a huge amount of
No
information.
scope, wow.
Almost did themselves in. All good in the end, though.
Yeah. Previous map made me want to remove my ears. This map makes me want to remove my eyes. Hear no evil, see no evil.
Back into
Speak
another
no
round.
evil.
Another buy for Gen G. Oh, for a forward hold from Maxwell this time. He's spotted out.
Well, they know it's a judge.
Only got a judge holding onto this site, so going to break open that wall straight away to start to threaten, and that is going to pull the rotate across. Also get some more util out of Gen G. Dark cover invested. It's a lot used early on in the round.
Did he creep behind
Next
the
map gonna
tiny
leave
little
us
segment?
speechless. There you go. I was trying to figure out how that would work.
I think you would have had like a shoulder or something. Maybe I'm wrong.
Got to be aware of every possibility.
And that's better. I was complaining about people not checking corners. RQ, Zan going above and beyond. So kudos on that.
We respect it. Xfero again on the lurk in middle. This is looking again to be a B hit. And again, you've got 3 players over there from Gen G. So
It's not terrible. It's just, yeah, it's a 3-man hold from Gen G. It should be pretty strong.
Ash able to find one relay poke, gonna be 7 doesn't
Oh, how does he
But
get?
he doesn't need that.
Spike down B.
What an insane volley from Ash. As Athena should be dead here. Nope, never mind. Locks on. Xero dead. Genji up to 11.
Yeah.
And Ash just absolutely bodied them.
Zan just gets beaten in his own game, doesn't he? He goes sliding into that site, looking for the entries, gets that fast lane up. You see that.
Dude, the thing is, they knew he was there.
But then it's Ash's turn, and he kind of catches Zan with a brilliant shot and then slides in on his own. He's been so good
Monyet
with these spray
beefed it
transfers
for
today
sure.
as well.
He should have had.
Just
I
a
mean,
minor reset
Ash.
in that.
Listen, Ash
And
friggin' nailed the
making it look
shots,
easy.
but
Gen G need to give
still.
him a pat on the back for that 11th round, and maybe for this map as well if they do get through it. Timeout coming through. Both teams feel like they really need it at this point in time, but it is called by Gen G. Ash has got 28 kills. Superhuman effort.
In regulation,
28 and 17.
Yeah.
And we are tied.
No,
1 point difference. 10-11.
I mean, I think all of Gen G, you know, for the most part, rough performance on that Haven. Didn't really get to see the gears turning for too many players at any given point. But Ash is showing.
If I take a shower and this game is still going, I'm going to support Jenner.
We thought that this was somebody who, like, overall wasn't a very strong Neon player.
Not very hard to make him look like an idiot. I think he's had 4 or 5 days where he's been the lowest build differ.
It's been an absolute mess of a weekend in VCT Pacific, to be very honest. And Nongshim is no exception. Nongshim is no exception.
It does feel a little bit, though, sometimes like if you can get past Ash, that is where the cracks start to show for Gen G. So RRQ gonna keep on attempting to get this one done in 2. A couple of tools to work with here. Drone is clearing out B main again. They want to pressure towards B main again. That wall goes up. It's quite formulaic at the moment in this second half. Bit more of a push out of A from Gen G though. Aware that there's nothing over there. And all silence across the map at the moment. RRQ just biding their time.
I mean, 1 minute? What space do we have, RRQ? At least Nongshim won. We gotta think positives. Yeah, true. I guess.
Sending out a warning shot.
That's true. Veryl is honestly, Veryl might be the brightest shining spot of VCT Pacific right now.
Face in though. Monyet not quite able to align those.
No, don't stop overthinking it, crazy guy. They like almost wanted to go because. Oh, maybe they purposely made. I don't know. Either way. Did he see it? No. No. Okay, well, his op shots are back, but he's gone. Big trade from Cushy, 3v3.
Cushy foothold here on the retake. Oh, it's bold.
What a shot, though. That is instantaneous for him to be able to find Kauron.
Ash has ult again. Yep. Ash has ult again.
Over, and I think Ash is going to be the type to make this retake happen. Let's find out.
Has a fast lane, still has a relay bolt to full kit. Now the overdrive going to be popped. Crazy guy, the tuck back avoids being caught by that C's.
They're not even thinking about it. They think the fade would have hit.
Recon sent Ash, trying to storm his way in. Flushes out the first, that takes him up to 30.
I mean, surely. He is 3 HP. He didn't jump far enough.
Hold the half. Oh, headshot bound! Ash can do no wrong!
This guy's a miracle worker.
His third Red Bull clutch, I believe, of this map.
No, I promise you he was not sure. He didn't jump far enough, so he wanted to jiggle again. But that's the mistake, because he doesn't jump far enough, so he gets to stick the half, and then you have to jiggle instead of just wide swinging with confidence. He gets scared of himself. How are they making mistakes like this? Every time. I mean, oh my.
He's turning RRQ to gold. They're playing like they're golds when they're up against Ash.
You know, I think if you're in that position and you know it's Ash on the other side, that is exactly why you're losing that, because you're playing it like that. If you just swing and tap him, he's dead. But
he's 3 HP. Where's the comms that he's 3 HP, bro?
In regulation. Not even overtime.
Oh my gosh.
That is a monumental number. And the sole reason Gen G is still alive in this map, 12 to 10, RRQ have to get OT.
He was scanned as well.
I don't know how you're playing so scared against. I mean, Ash has aura right now, I guess, but.
Now in towards B connector, but it's a 3-player stack, and Ash is here. Here's a Phoenix ult. Rascal taking that initial contact. Eyes trained on this position. The push forward. Oh, it's a bold one. It does go punish. The Rascal still able to find a little bit more value. The spray and pray, the jump.
Okay, good trades.
No Ash though.
I think it was Monet's wallbang that dinked him. Oh, was it? He didn't get hit at all on the swing to drop? Maybe. Then that's my bad.
How's the money looking? I mean, there's not a huge amount, so see what they do up to go for here. Walking up to drop. Crazy guy you think should have this every day of the week, and it's a sharp tap
surely.
to the head of Athena. Now just texture.
I mean, I don't know. Do I even want this to go overtime? I have no idea.
OT on the cards. RRQ have been holding on for so long on Summit. And they need
Ash
to hold on for
is
just one more
31
round.
and 18, man.
Got here.
So we know the kill
It's
record
Achilles
for
casting RQS to say the thing. And we go again.
Forget. It is 30 something.
We'd be getting pretty close to it, I imagine.
Well, Moniette used to have that record. I don't remember what we're at. In regulation, particularly difficult to say.
Well, because the thing is, like, OT, you could just play infinite rounds, right? So it becomes a little bit, who just plays the longest game.
Skewed.
But if you do it in regulation, that's in max 24.
Well, that OT could very well come through.
I mean, we'll see if it gets to OT at all.
Reasonably likely. Timeout coming once again. Money once again in the bin a little for Gen G. Texture held on to the op.
Okay, timeout.
Better
Better be a good one. Lock in, everybody.
Well. No overdrive for him in this round.
What do you mean RQ still has a timeout? Of course they still have a timeout.
39 kills, so he's 8 away from that, but I think that was an overtime.
That would, I mean, I would
Oh
assume
wait,
so.
what was it? I don't recall.
We'll give him the benefit of the doubt and say
Maybe
39.
Maybe production will update us. Either way,
So I don't think, yeah.
it's a godlike performance.
Yeah.
It's absolutely insane. I called him the hand of God. I was wondering where I got that from. Apparently that's
Oh, came up from Busan for their first visit to the arena.
I don't know who he. I've heard the name. I know
Basically,
nothing about him. So I didn't even know I was making a reference to that.
Basically, I don't know exactly the circumstances, but he did score a goal basically with his hand.
Oh, so he should have been fouled.
Obviously, that's very
penalized.
controversial, but in an interview afterwards, he said it was the hand of God, and
I
so
see.
he kind of stuck. I don't really necessarily love that as a concept, really, but hey, you know what?
Inadvertent from me. But similar scenes in the bye here for Gen G as they look to try to bring this to an end and avoid that overtime.
All right. Oh, Gen G does not have good weapons. Gen G does not have good weapons. They have chosen to stack B, make it look like it's just the Sage, but the Sage's position was a little weird. And so RRQ's wondering what's going on. RRQ is literally hiding themselves to make sure they have zero information.
39 versus Zeta Division, a 13-7 score
For whatever reason.
It's starting to come back.
Yeah, that's crazy. 20 rounds to get 39 is nuts.
Okay, and they decide, let's just go. The relay boat messes up a little bit.
Empty other than Athena, the lone occupant here.
He's got to judge, though.
This is from RRQ.
He's got to judge, though.
As a miracle round, this should be RRQ forcing the OT. They're very scared of pushing their way through that dark cover.
This is buying more time.
Yes.
3 players in transit over.
I mean, they...
You've got to take the site.
Yeah, they have to just pinch onto this angle simultaneously. That's what they're trying to do. Athena,
Okay, they're trying to keep him tight. Guys, check your corners! Holy crap!
Kill Ash on the arrival. Good for 1. The Bucky from Kara unable to find
I am going to lose it.
Keeping them safe for now as well. From the sidelines of Raxkull, Gen G had all the time in the world to come across. RRQ was so scared.
And you have to kill Crazy Guy if you, I was going to say if you want to try to go for this res. Instead, they're just going to try to go for the bait! And the bait! It might have just worked!
Oh my god.
Xpharaoh knows that he's got the lineup. Just waiting for the tap. There it is. The spam going to be coming in. A shot ringing out. But somebody has to go out there. Somebody has to stop him. Never mind the defuse. They're just going to stick it.
Half done. Oh my god. We're going to map 3.
Gen G take the map.
We lose,
13
chat.
to 11. We're not done yet.
You are telling me that's how the map ends? It looked assured for RRQ when they were walking into a site with one defender, but they were terrified of getting into the site. The smokes were so good. Coming across from Gen.G, Athena held on long enough, got one, then the rotators came through, trade for trade, tit for tat, the res came through as well. That bait and Gen.G pull it off in the end. That was a mad map.
Oh,
I cannot believe the res bait worked.
How? It's not even, dude, like, how are they taking so much damage on their way in? Why are there 3 people locked into the plant area against the half-buy round? Like, what is...
entertaining map here between these two squads.
Yeah.
And, I mean, a battle between Gen.G and RRQ, no matter who is playing on that stage, not going the 3 maps is a tragedy. So I'm very happy to see that this is going to get pushed the distance with Sunset to determine it all.
It's crazy that that map ended up being as entertaining as it was given the start. A 7-2 lead, and then if you remember that insane 2v5 pistol clutch coming through from RRQ that really felt like it was the catalyst for this map to come alive. They very nearly got it done, but at the end of the day,
I have default censoring options on Twitch, and it censored the word loser. Damn. Really taking the cautious route. I can't believe RRQ didn't close it.
I mean, the door's really open, I think, still for either RRQ or for Gen.G to walk away with this series, which is not what we would have said for the most part coming into this game.
Yeah, I think this is just going to be about who has the better, stronger, and faster just turnaround after that map there. A lot of energy exerted from both sides, so we'll see who is going to be able to make that happen. Texture in particular needing to try to have a rebound performance, but there's plenty to talk about this time. So let's send it back over to the analyst desk.
Oh yeah, way more this time. Thank you so much. And we shouldn't be surprised. This is
little hydrate, some proper
RRQ.
water.
We do not get short matches from this team. And this summit was absolutely had us trying to guess which way it was going to go.
That's so much more like it. This is the Pacific that we expect when we start today. Easily my favorite map of Summit that we've had so far.
You know what the craziest part is, chat? It feels like it's been so long, and thanks to PRX and KRX, it's still not even 9 p.m.
Really, they understood the map. It's clear to see why they picked it. RRQ, close but no cigar.
Yeah,
People with, wait, I have Ash.
But let's be honest, Ash has put all of the proverbial Pokemon in his backpack here and just carried Gen.G to a win. Massive clutches from him, 6 first kills. Big game
Don't I have
from
Ash?
him, especially after a bit of a quiet one in map 1. But RRQ are going to be kicking themselves. I felt like this was another winnable game of Summit for them that they let slip through their fingers here.
I do have Ash.
Monyet back on the Astra. We were just remarking in the green room.
There is a silver lining, chat. There's always a silver lining.
On that Astra, he's always been so good. And it was also really nice, again, to just see,
I don't know if it was worth it, but there is a silver lining.
on camera,
you know, it's crazy. I had Monyet on the Astra, I had Texture on the Sentinel.
Yeah, you had all the belly boys.
Everybody loses their mind, but now we want to see it. But I see how it is. No, when he did a great job there.
When Solo does it, it's a little
How did you get
different.
-1? You get minus points if they don't get enough kills and they lose 0-2.
Their attacker half was the best we've seen in
And full sense
8
absolutely
rounds,
tanked
very
it.
strong from them. So I think this is definitely something other teams can be learning from. I like their composition. I think they used it brilliantly.
Yeah, I think they had a simple game plan that they executed extremely well. When you have that chamber on
Yeah,
the
but I
backside,
think
a lot of
part
time
of
you're
this
gonna do what's
is...
called a drop-off.
I mean, I think
Chamber
part of
in
this is
a main or
RRQ
maybe in a
not
lurk position, as we'll see from
great.
some of the replays
I
here in a
don't.
minute. And he's just going to wait for a pick while the rest of the pack goes elsewhere. And once you can be successful setting up your chamber like that or setting up a
I didn't know that you were chill like that, Chobra. Ash, we're on good terms now.
Condition the other team to play a certain
I
way.
mean,
So could chuck up some
this
of those
isn't what I
replays
wanted.
in a second here. Can kind of break down some of that in a little bit more detail. Let's have a little bit of a look. So as you can see here on the mini map, you have the chamber and the fade playing together in tandem.
YK
with each
is
other. You're going to see the prowler onto the line, and then the
slowly building bipolar disease.
on the other side of the map, you see pretty passive play from Gen.G. And you can see here, Texture, he's waiting for a pick. He's being very patient here, but he's a constant threat of someone that RRQ has to kind of consider. Xfero cannot overextend on that part of the map. And you'll see the same thing thing on this side of the map again. The Fade is going to prowl a texture onto the line, and he's going to sit there with an operator and wait for a pick for the whole round, while the rest of the team is able to keep the info game honest or make a pick happen somewhere else. And you can see later on.
I gotta take my shower now. Hopefully it's a 13-0, so I have to support Gen A.
And then you get a TP from Caron into the back lines, and you see
this round was
RRQ
crazy.
On this side of the map, the right side of the map there. We're looking for the Omen. Unfortunately, the one place he TPs into drop is not where he's considered.
The drop
He
TP
wins
is
the round
crazy.
instantly, and part of that is kind of feeling out where the Cypher is playing. Earlier on, he saw Texture in main. He's well aware that Xfero is on there. He hears the cam being tapped, and they're able to read the position of the Cypher. So that's really, really nice conditioning and calling for Gen.G round to round to round, and it's why they had such a sick attacking side.
Well, we'll see. What is it? Sunset? I mean, Sunset should be better from both teams, to be fair.
Dangerous, uncontested parts of the map. We see that on Sunset. We see it on Lotus. I think this is why Chamber is so important, because if you can bait out that util, it just opens up the sights for you later on down the line.
Couldn't agree with you guys more. Now, there was a player at the very beginning when Ash was on that Neon. He used his ult to kill a door, so I was a little worried, but then he started really picking things up.
Hey, look, some people
Oh,
say,
that was Ash,
carry the
wasn't
boats?
it?
Who's
Oh
gonna
my
break the
gosh.
doors? Who's going to drop the doors, okay? That's an important job as well, and he carried the rest of the team along with it. Some very,
I mean,
very
dude, Ash has been
entertaining
popping
rounds
off on
from Ash.
Neon.
It's
That's
really
true.
interesting to see his development as a player. He has been the fill guy for Gen.G since day dot, despite the fact that initially coming in from Gen.G Academy, yet another Academy player that they promoted season on season on season, he was a bit of a duelist player. This is kind of more in his skill set from what we saw in Tier 2, but then he was a smokes guy, he was an Enix guy, and finally maybe he's earned his place to play what he's comfortable with, and he's absolutely thriving doing it.
I think he's really grown into this role.
Please
as they've
RQ,
given more
lock
time
in.
on it in the team. I said this before, but I felt like he was a
I don't know.
role
I don't know.
Neon.
I think I'd much prefer Gen.G to lock in at this point, but I don't know.
Now we're seeing it more and more, where he's just winning games for Gen.G.
I haven't seen Solo that excited in a long time.
He saved them and forced them up 3.
You know, we've been seeing some really good new Neons. Do you guys have a favorite? Is Ash?
I mean, I think he's up there.
Ash.
We got Zeus.
Zeus.
I mean, Zeus had a little bit of a
Zeus
bad
was
day.
my favorite.
He was until that last game.
Okay, so Ash is definitely getting up there. I think he's definitely stepped up on Summit. Haven, not so much. But then we have one very last map.
From an Ocean perspective, wouldn't you want
Sunset.
RQ to get the points?
Yeah, best of one to decide.
I don't think the points doesn't matter too much. I think it's just making sure that
RRQ
Gen.G's
can
not
avoid
heavily in the
being
lead
0-2,
for the
that would be a
groups.
very
But
bad situation, but they're
I
playing
mean,
so well despite the circumstance. The thing is, though,
I would
Gen.G
want
had a very
Nongshim to
close
just play
game
better.
against Zeta on this
The
map. It
actual
wasn't a slam
Lannister.
dunk win for them, and for RRQ, you've seen a game on this map as well, but that was with Jemkin in the lineup, and we were playing that comp that we've been discussing a lot lately.
It's weird how Free and Ash were both Teo merchants and now play duelists, Neon exclusive.
That's
astute observation, actually.
See what they come up with.
I think once again, if you're RRQ, I want to see Neon
Sage
Phoenix.
Chamber
It's
versus
working
Sage
for you.
Yeah, you're begging for
Veto.
it. You
Please.
love the Neon Phoenix.
Look,
from Nongshim, from RRQ, literally the biggest Neon Phoenix hater, and now you're begging every team to play it. What's going on, Morgan?
I just think it works so well for them. I mean, look, they didn't get it done in that map, but it was as close as it could have been. And I think if you don't have Jemkin,
I want both these teams to lose, actually.
Absolutely don't need to.
Tejo merchants on Neon. What I'm hearing is get Trent on Neon. Actually, though, should they try it?
But who knows where.
Chat, should Josh RT be trying Trent on Neon?
Guys, like, you need to know the history. They were on his roster
You know?
on Global Esports in 2023.
Does Liquid have correct champ points? For the most part, they should.
On the smokes, especially the
I mean,
Astra.
it's it should be mostly correct, but it's probably not updated for today, maybe.
If it's pure comfort, I mean, I want Texture on the Chamber. I think Sentinel role, he's fantastic. They add Chamber into the game. It's perfect for him, and I think he didn't have the best map, so he can do better there. I know that. Monyet, keep him on the smokes. I think that is his best role. I don't want to see him on the Neon anymore. He doesn't have to be. You have Zan, who has stepped up already.
Yeah, it should be Leaf, Jet, Baby Bay, Yoru, Trent, Neon. Triple duelist, baby.
I think, especially
Oh my gosh.
Side, we talked about the drop-offs and him applying pressure, but I actually think another thing is phenomenal and something that other teams don't utilize well enough that Gen.G does a really good job of is sometimes they'll send him out and he'll bait out the trap. Like he'll just rendezvous away and then they could kind of mid-round off the back of that. So I think that that's something Gen.G has figured out really well. And as I said from today, already RRQ is playing the roles that I asked for. So we'll see what they come up with. Like I said, I don't know if they can play this Jet Veto comp again. It was something that was a bit more specific to their team and the players that were in the server last time.
I mean, I think you just swapped the Jet for the Neon, honestly.
on the smokes. I really enjoyed him when he was on PRX and they did that sage wall
Yep,
over on the
it's
side.
just
So
the
it looks
neon.
like he
So it's
is
just, and it's
listening to,
chamber. It's mirror comp.
RRQ.
He's sticking with it. Texture there on that chamber. That's what I wanted to
Oh,
see. There.
man.
On the stage, Ash on the neon. Look for a big game from him. For RRQ,
Cushy Sage.
I mean, Gen.G, it's the same roles as last map, so it's up to RRQ to cotton on to some of those tendencies and general playstyle, even if you're not playing the same map. And the structure, honestly, of Sunset and Summer,
Xero Chamber is pretty
similarities
peak.
there, so you could see some similar kind of nonsense from Gen.G. For RRQ, though, my big question with this comp, yes, it's a completely different comp. Xero is going to be on the chamber,
I mean, Texture's got to lock in, I
crazy
think,
guy on the
honestly.
info unit. Maybe it's something that hasn't been working for them so far, and maybe it's going to be a little bit of a better fit and easier for Crazy Guy to call.
I just remembered it was big time as an ACNGU, but Texture on Kojua. Manya was also, yep. He's talked about that, though, on Perfect Read. Mostly, they needed a main duelist who was feeling comfortable to make instant calls of what they needed. Texture's English wasn't there. I also don't think Texture's Sentinel was the problem. I think his Sentinel was pretty sick, to be honest.
Take a rest. Make sure you're not straining it too much. Screw that. Screw my well-being. Screw my health. It's all about the gameplay. It's all about the excitement. It's all about the entertainment. So let's go ahead and get into our third and final map of this series.
All right, here we go.
Series of the week. Gen.G and RRQ continue to deliver.
Gen.G RRQ.
To be one of the best of the week as well if this map is
Gen.G on attack,
like the last.
RRQ on defense.
Even feels like a long time ago.
All
for RRQ,
classics
but
for
once again,
Gen.G. Well, Headhunter for
you have to
Texture,
say
I guess,
RRQ
but
have come back this week a
all
lot
half
far better than
armor.
what we expected them to, based on those opening couple of games, and that is going to be a real thorn in the side of Gen.G if they are handed their first defeat of Stage 2. Let's find out. RRQ kicking things off on the defense here with a little bit of a forward hold over towards A. Nothing really doing in middle. Door's going to be closed, but Gen.G happy to move into that space. Prowler will spot them out.
I think that Prowler was somewhat wasteful, but
setting up at the moment, but Gen.G really go anywhere from here, and the swing's going to come through from Ash.
that was, he got slowed by his own jump.
Early, but Rascal able to find two as Manya will also fall. Cushy trying to intercept this. I mean, if you got away with that, Zan.
I mean, he needed to try, I think.
Should send the map. Won't be able to find the jump shot.
Nice easy plant in there for Gen.G. RRQ relying on Zan and Xero, who I think have probably
Will
been the
RRQ
two
get there
standouts
before
tonight to try and
Karon
put together these
rejoins?
Honestly, taking them a long time to get into any position to even think about it, though. So by the time they even see anybody, maybe this round is already over.
6 in that Headhunter.
Only needs 3.
Paranoia at the ready from Karon, just sending it off the tap.
It's big.
Oh, Texture catching a mid-TP.
Yep, that's a big one.
He would have gone very far anyway. And Texture will be able to find the follow-up. Well, the desk wanted to see him stick with it, and that's going to be a hotter start for Texture.
The real problem was always the op on the chamber.
This would be a long, slow, painful loss if they do end up going down here. Fought so hard on map 2. Didn't quite get it to the overtime. It felt like it probably should have gone there. Texture turns on here on Sunset, then all of a sudden, let's see Gen.G accelerate towards a victory. Save to come through for RRQ. No doubt.
Marshall Phantom, and then Double Guardian.
Them in this eco round. Another sort of 1-2-2. 2-1-2 from them on the defense. Not stacking anywhere. I'm going to see an aggressive push out, though, from Crazy Guy, and he doesn't really...
Texture's Headhunter's been okay. It really has been the op. Oof, unfortunate. Unlucky. Would have been sick if he got the neon. If he had gotten Ash, things might look different, but
Be a peek from top mid, but none to be found. Gen.G cutting noise, but now doubling back into B. Having to re-clear all of this.
Chat, big time was obviously the problem in 2023 GE.
Yeah, but it's just
It's too many coaches. They needed just spin. GE looks good in week 1. Amix and Fields joins. They lose to Nongshim. I don't know. Sus. GE had 3 coaches. They lose Balix. They start winning in stage 1. I don't know. I think GE just doesn't like having too many coaches, honestly.
Going to be spotted on that fadeaway into market.
I like that reposition from Monya. It's going to be a headache.
Wait, that's Bozzy Erasure, though. Eventually, Bozzy was actually the best player on that team.
So Rascal will be getting himself up to 100.
Big time was too big. There needed to be small time.
Smoke out with no weapons recovered here on the side of RRQ. This has become a pretty gargantuan task. Couple shots, fishing for whatever damage they can find, but Rascal with another.
Chat, what if Big Time's actually a Bambino and he stole his identity to try to work in Pacific, and now Big Time just has to pretend to be Bambino in EMEA? What if they've just swapped IDs? What if one stole the other's online identity? Bozzy was from Overwatch, yeah.
You take any round that you can get at the moment. Bit of damage, sure, but
Just because Bozzy was the best player on the team doesn't mean they were playing him. Also true.
See what this first gun round does look like, though. That will be, again, a little bit more of an interesting prospect than the previous couple of rounds here. Genji.
All right. RQ, full buy round.
Just to keep that money in check, but otherwise, it's looking pretty good. Aggressive fight from RRQ outside of A.
Oh, it's going to be chaos. It's Cushy trying to
Is it?
spray. Ends up being a 2-for-2.
I mean, it is chaos in all the wrong ways possible. How are you holding that spray and not getting more, man?
Sent out.
They see the util, they see the Prowler, and now that dark cover, so they'll be aware there's two players still here on A.
And they really want to try to fight for this position because that orb is still up, and if you can get that, you have a res. You can bring Ash or Cowan right back into the mix. Probably the latter, given that you would want to have the smokes.
Okay.
Well, they just have to worry about the left side now.
Wall off on elbow?
Indeed is going to be secured for Rascal.
Oh, Monyet, he breaks that segment and he nearly takes out Rascal, but there's
Oh,
the res.
for the res.
Precisely what they wanted.
Almost at the cost of Rascal's life, but job done for now.
So they know there's one there. Now the chamber, yeah, Xfero, but there is a trademark. There's a trademark. Has to break it. So Genji knows they have to go. Genji, I think they should go back B. I think they should push this and go back B. This is the right play because you know there was at least one more on A, and now you can just go B because if they're this far, B side is open. This is the right call. This is the right call.
Quickly matching this texture, however, splitting off, scaling forward, trying to get this catch on the crazy guy, which he will be able to do.
Very well done.
Surprised that he just full sends it across that line. Texture makes it look a little bit too easy. Monyet. Now in the 1v3. It's been a while since we saw a big clutch out from RRQ.
Oh no, Athena didn't actually expect him to be there.
Tap trying to isolate it, but Athena will find him.
It was a good effort. Did isolate the duel. If he hits the headshot there onto Athena, he's got the smoke to duck back into, and then who knows what happens. But in the end, Genji.
Does this mean Kami has to support Chennai or not? Well, they got to take their shower and come back and see if the match is still going on or
sets
not.
you up for some real success early on in this first half. So
it's an honor system. Surely they tell us in chat once they're back.
Flexing their muscles early. RRQ taking their time to warm up into it.
I mean, I think there's a good chance RQ's just mentally crumbling at this point, honestly, with how that previous map went. Oh, right, I need to take a shower. Kami, you can't keep delaying this.
Off to a very solid start, looking to make this a 4-0. Listen in as they try to dispatch the thrifty attempt from RQ, his crazy guy. Luckily, you get a what? So, let's listen in.
What's a hollow gacha? I assume they're talking about the hollow live gacha thing? I don't know.
Guys, can we side defense against them? B?
Okay.
No, I.
Okay, move back then.
Because they hard to go. Can you go also, David? Okay. I have. On my B still, he just wait for the Prowler. Just go B. Just go away, sorry.
It sounds like, just from that one moment with Zan not understanding what they meant by hold sight, seems like Zan is still just getting used to the call protocols.
Unfortunately, Zan, the sacrificial lamb put up on the altar. This texture very much looking locked in now in this map. Oh, the timing.
I'll
just jump around the corner, texture putting his life on the line there.
What is that orb going to do for you anyway? Just delay the inevitable?
Relative safety for Xfero, but no closer to winning this round or RRQ.
It's been unfortunate timing for RRQ, but it is a save round anyway, so shouldn't be expecting too much to come from it. Genji taking the opportunity to recover their economy
It's not great. It's not looking great.
Go through this round with 4 guns alive. They'll be happy with that. Xfero is boost it up.
Did not notice. I think he could have seen the gun barrel there. Well, Sparrow giving a bit of a freebie, but Mr. 4K hath arrived. 9-1-1.
Fitting time in the fourth
Speaking
round.
of gacha,
Speaking of
ZZZ next patch will give you 1 free agent and 1 free weapon. Ooh,
what does it mean?
That's nice.
What does it mean? Well, it would be beautiful if this was also the 4th series that Genji was playing, but it's actually the 3rd. So, I don't have the answers. I'm just asking questions.
4-0.
That useful.
Texture's like, I told you he was up top.
Here comes that tour de force.
Once again, a little bit of presence on the forward side of A, but because of that conditioning, RRQ actually don't need to commit to it to push Genji back away into middle.
Insanely free mid
Fast,
take.
though, from Genji.
They did break the wall. That's good from RRQ.
Hot shots out. Ash down to 22. Heal will be used.
Zan didn't want to overextend. I'm okay with that. They got the Omen ult out as well. Genji should know that there's a decent... I mean, there's very likely 3 people on B.
Player left over towards Boba. Crazy guy. Basic port able to find one. Turns back. Cleans out enemy Neon as well.
Rotations coming through from RRQ as well. Genji, this round is on a timer.
Oh, who peeks first? This one's kind of hard to tell. Well,
Fina dead. Spike on the floor. Rascal needing to try to fight his way into this. Shifts away, but I think he's just going to get stabbed in the back. He's not going to be able to clear the angle, and yeah, he cannot. A good round in reply from RRQ as they find their footing at last.
Yeah, much needed. Just before it gets too far out of hand, Genji were looking good. RRQ starting to get back into the swing of things, but immediate reinvestment from Genji. The job doesn't get any easier for the next round or 2 here for RRQ. I think Crazy Guy really ends up being the hero in that round with the 2K. It just stalled.
yeah, no, that 2K was huge because it stopped to the entire pinch.
See that 2K
But also, it's just the overall. It's the commitment to the Omen ult. It's the non-overextension from Zan. It was much better map movement from RRQ. Feels like it's been eons since I saw that today from RRQ.
RRQ convert their first round, of course. Back into yet another one. This time, Genji.
Wish they would show blank cast spike because clearly I do not have the spike. You mean in game when you're playing? Sometimes if you're like not paying full attention at the beginning, it is a little bit. Like, it would be nicer if it was much more apparent after the fact. Oh, and observing.
Oh, and into the back of sight goes Karan. Able to find the one the red's going to be sent in.
I mean, when it's just observing, surely the mini-map is okay enough, though, right? Unless you're watching on mobile, I guess, and stuff. Well, that's the round.
This round is well and truly
Mr. Chobra, quick query about your camera. Do you use it on battery and change the battery when you take breaks? No, this is I'm using a phone, so I just have it plugged in. I just have a phone perma plugged in.
Previous round, but well and truly in control.
It's when I tried it unplugged, it dies like during a full stream. It would die for sure. It would drain the battery for sure.
Not sure quite what Texture just said, but I had the audience in stitches, so a little bit of a cheeky laugh from there.
I mean, I think if you had it like on the minimap plus like here, it could be nice. Could be nice.
There you go.
But could also be a little bit of a
punish, and he is boxed in a
little bit too much.
But I think he should be good to retain this. What? Oh. The hell is that?
Oh my gosh.
Not for the first time we've seen Genji get away with a last-second kill against a save. Remember, Ash got that 2K in the previous map.
Holy, I cannot believe.
Everything away from RRQ. Make their life even more difficult than it already is at a 5-1 deficit.
Oh.
Oh, you can see it on the side in the UI? Oh.
Timeout
maybe we just weren't paying enough attention.
Here for RRQ trying to get themselves back into
Let's see if I can find it this time.
Carried over.
Unfortunately, just slowly seeing this series slip away for RRQ. I had high hopes definitely after the first map, even there on the second map. But it feels like, again, they kind of need a big clutch, an X-Factor moment. Someone
He's a KRX fan, but I've brought him to make him a Genji fan.
Self-belief, you know, they play.
Oh, they're from Canada to cheer on Genji.
On Summit, and now here we are on Sunset again, and it seems like it's going to be sort of more of the same. Genji getting off to a good lead. The belief is lacking for RRQ. Is there anybody that can get them back
that
into
sign
this game?
says I'm tired.
It's difficult. And yeah, so
well,
that's
it's the same word. It's the same word, but they
no,
they meant it as like a, I'm tired. It's like a, I'm tired, boss.
Start here for the Gen G fan base, but the one silver lining you can take from that previous round is that the Tour de Force is ready. So Xfero at least does have that. If they can win the round, they can take that operator off the corpse of Texture. See if they can make it happen. As clear of that.
Oh yeah, you
power.
can see it. It's like a little circle.
Try to keep this
It's on Athena on the right side.
Prowler forward. This time RRQ happy to play back in the side instead of forward. Xfero on the line. Tour de Force.
Has to go up the angle. And they hear the headhunters, and now you know you found the
Yeah,
Tour de
they
Force.
know. I don't think you want to go there. Unless you're going to wait to make sure that they all rotate back and then you just overwhelm him?
A slide in from Ash.
Oh my god, that... Oh
that's a bigger
my...
kill.
What? Hey, let's just all be fish in a barrel and hope that RQ doesn't notice.
I mean, pretty much everybody, so...
I mean, I get that RQ's been playing the game pretty poorly, but like... Surely we respect them more than that.
Gen G have played themselves into a bit of a hole here. They pretty much have to commit to A. The res does come through.
Well, it's going to be a res going to be sent out. Texture, however, going to be dead on the angle. Sparrow free to just keep repeating. Somehow doesn't come away with that one, but Ashkull suddenly is the last one standing. And yep, the timeout call. I don't necessarily think this was drummed up during that, but it is absolutely gone RQ's way.
That was a bit of a weird one for Gen G. It just felt like they got themselves stuck in a hole and couldn't really dig it out. Nightfall was obviously a really nice investment and some good shots hit by Xfero, but once plan A was dealt with, Gen G didn't really have a plan B. They were like, well, we'll just wait and try again. Xfero on the line again, a nice 3K from him. Rotate through from Kushi. They would have been aware that there was probably a push coming from the other side of the map there, Gen G, so they didn't want to go back and try to deal with that. Instead, tried to commit. Still,
one sheriff for Gen G, 4 rifles. Ash does have ult though. Like he could just give the gun over once they're at the entrance.
Build up some credits, which is where Gen G is going to be lacking if they can't get this one over the line. Athena doesn't have a gun. Ash has, an overdrive. Could just see that quick little pass over here.
Oh my gosh.
Oh boy.
No.
Oh, boost up over the top. Slow
okay.
Ash on the slide, able to find it. Calls up the overdrive.
There it is. There it is, dude. The paranoia timing barely saves them.
That was.
It's a bold play. He's fast. He's fast.
Headshot taps in on both.
Wait, that opens up an opportunity for Xfero. Yep. And now it allows Monyet to go back. The paranoia. Dude, the ping pong is so good from RQ.
That is a massive round to turn around
in
their favor.
Just overlooking that fast flank. Again, it's RRQ being
I mean,
so aggressive
this time it's Monyet doing really well, getting there very
Gen
early.
G seem like they're going to commit to a site. RRQ have the player on the other side, the other anchor, just sort of waltzing their way forward. Monyet does a really brilliant job of just pulling this right back in the favor of RRQ, but also has to be said, a nice 2K from Crazy Guy. Good connection in there as well from Xfero. He's 18 HP here, by the way. Cleans up both Karen and Ash.
Not quite the full Forsaken on that flank, but
Insane start to a brutal end. That's honestly a good summary. Suddenly, the econ isn't so good for Gen G.
Huge impact from Monyet.
Why are we not checking back? I mean, to be fair, that round, Monyet was like really fast.
Sick of the death balling here. Quick TP over Monyet, one of the reinforced side of the map, but Gen G have abandoned it. They are pivoting this in the right direction.
Lots of noise being made, breaking that door open.
Zen's trying to watch the angle. Ash putting his body on the line. Does get tagged down low. Surviving for now. He'll can go it through. Wall going to be going up. Meanwhile, Texture's able to find one, but okay, Zan and Xfero starting to find some values. A jump across. Rascal, what?
What?
A plant to the feet.
Gonna have to see that from his POV on the replay, surely.
Surely Gen G. Not another Thrifty. Nightfall gets the tag on the two. Just couldn't quite avoid
it's getting wild. This game's getting wild.
Wanting still to try to find this opener, but Karan now with the operator in hand. shuts down the Neon.
2v2.
Crossfire to break.
One yet. He's watching for this angle. He's wary about it. Oh, flushes him out. The op shot just a hair off. The Sheriff as well. Not able to find the TV forward, and Crazy Guy hasn't done it. Okay, disaster avoided. Thrifty not surrendered over. RRQ are one away from tying this up.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same story as Summit. The scoreline's a little bit different, but Gen G
get me out of here.
Start, and then RRQ slowly but surely clawing their way back into a competitive-looking map. If that continues, Sunset going the same way would be fun. See if we get this.
Would it, Elfish guy?
There it is. Sorry, it was Raxel.
You're right, Chobra. This map did make me speechless. Actually, you know what? It is. It's the trifecta. It's the trifecta.
I mean, Monyet, you could tell he was constantly checking that angle. Yeah, never gave up on it. If he had abandoned that, that would have been the round over.
He needed to get that dark cover down first. He couldn't swing into it with that open. Once that went through, he was confident enough to get it done, and good job that that clutch came through for RRQ, because they are starting to rebuild this half. Pour forward from Karen to try to take a bit of space in B main. RRQ seem to be reading pretty well where Gen G are, and I think you mentioned it a little bit earlier that there's a lot of
Gen G. This time they make the omen noise on B and they want to go A. That does mean you can't smoke all of it. You can only smoke the short side.
5 players hit the site, see what happens, and RRQ recognizing that if they see somebody, they
Gen G has to be considering a double fake in their back of their mind, and this wall is going to do wonders to deny that.
Good reads from RRQ in that respect. This time though, a different round thrown in from Gen G, as they do have 3 players still exploring through in middle.
You've got this insert here from Xfero as well. Here comes
Yeah, you're not expecting that.
Kill found.
It's the wall up on main as well. That's what causes it. And Gen G's like, well, now we can't just make noise and go, so we're gonna have to double back, and RQ's ready for it.
Now on the floor, having to be recovered. Karan could pick it up. He's got the ultimate. But you need to get closer to the A side if you're going to try to go for that play. So it looks like he's going to go sprinting over. This is going to be the call.
Okay. Gets the spike.
Start pushing back. Try to intercept. Karn, where does he decide the plant? That could decide everything. He's going to go to back site. A little bit safe.
Crazy guy's going to greed. Crazy guy, he's going to greed. He's going to greed. And I knew it. He's got to greed on time. And now Monyet is way far forward. They have no idea. Wow, he tags him.
Texture. He had been tagged by that spray. 47 health. Cannot find that shot. Can't get it alive.
I mean, I don't know how they get away with this.
Tie it at 5-5.
5-5 with how this started.
Yeah, and they've been 4 good rounds too, haven't they? RRQ, especially in this one, making it look pretty easy. Nice creep up again. And Xfero, I have to say, has been kind of the rock of this game for RRQ. We haven't seen a bad map from him. Sand was popping off in the first map, slowed down a little bit for map 2. Can't really say the same for Xfero. He's had what now amounts to be a 3rd decent map in a row based on what we're seeing so far. And he is 10-7, and you want to be seeing those frags coming through from him on the chamber. Having quite a bit of impact. It's enough to prompt a timeout from Gen G, who aren't quite getting the value out of Ashe, Athena, and Curran. It's really just been the
We aren't checking corners. What are we, academy students? Holy, calm down, YK. Calm down.
Right now have got enough to potentially win this map. So Gen G need those 3 to come online.
I'm curious if the reason.
See if Gen G can close it out 7-5. They started off strong enough that you would want that. Starting off 4-0 and ending in a 5-5 or a 6-6, or potentially even losing the half would be devastating.
Like solid ideas, but it's been a bit shallow.
Playing Power World, how's that going, Ronnie?
Exert a little pressure, try to get maybe texture, insert it on a line, and then rotate to the other side and death ball, or just 5-player death ball. I think the best round that we've seen from them was that slowdown outside of A main, allowing for Askel to grab the orb, put the wall up, get the res, boom, back into it. Otherwise,
you sunk around 40 hours in, and you're only around halfway-ish. Wow, there's that much to do? Holy. That is extensive. How's the deadlock going, Tron? You winning, son?
Setting on a line on his own. The rest of the team
Nobody in this game is winning.
This time Texture gets some work done. Cushy, a little bit of a
haphazard
lazy jiggle.
Yeah.
With the haunt. I think Crazy Guy might have whiffed the setup. I didn't see exactly where it landed, but it looked like he was back in the sight. Zan gonna be paranoid away from the angle here. Be clear of that prowler, but now
He's stuck. Crazy Guy, get your gun out.
But it's not gonna be fast enough.
Yeah, that's unfortunate death for Crazy Guy. A little bit too easy.
Yeah, but it's not over till it's over in this game, is it? You never know.
RRQ. This one,
but surely, 5v3.
Unnecessary deaths, I think it would be fair to say. Monyet's going to smoke off the trademark so that he can get past it without being spotted.
That's good. Yeah, Texture's like kind of wary of it, but you don't hear it tripped yet, so you're not sure.
Doing his former teammate in Texture.
Can we just see both teams lost? Hey, I wouldn't mind that. Nobody gets champs points. I wouldn't mind that. Nobody gets up on the leader on the group standings.
With this operator, 4 players still strong, side to the back.
Oh, caught him late, but I don't think it registered in his brain.
He's got the money for the investment, but yeah, Monyet falling makes that unassailable. Genji, the timeout, working a treat.
Sucks for Muzek having visa issues. Cut his time in tier 1. Yeah.
Trademark. You're still asking for a 3v5 retake.
I mean, it's yeah.
It's not really
visa stuff. I mean, and then also for some regions, it's like you could have done everything right and you just get denied randomly.
In the final round of the half, there's no reason not to, but it was always going to be a pretty.
I keep sucking at deadlock, but the sucking is being done.
Those opening picks went away so easily.
Right. The grammar here is questionable, but yes.
RRQ. Cushy's a one away.
Can we give Xrare and Ash the champs points?
Like to see if they can get
you got to collect the 5 players with the most champs points, put together a roster.
Bit of presence being shown. So the orb's not going to go over to RRQ. Again, same setup. Texture over towards A. Push happening through mid. Could be the same round.
She's ready for it this time.
Ball on timing. Quick.
I tries to.
She just dead.
Did not expect that much spam. That's a lot of firepower. Broke the wall so quickly.
I mean, yeah. I don't really blame Cushy, but
could not cross the street now. Nightfall out. Connection on to 3. I'm trying to pressure here on that flank, and they just don't have the audio. But turn back around, find that kill. Rez immediately going to be invested, getting them back to a full 5. And they're just pivoting out. Monyet maybe finding the timing. Here's that footstep, but just can't quite round the corner fast enough. Doesn't find the punish.
Ash is like, I'm out of here. I don't care what you're selling. I'll just take the B site. Don't need to kill you. There's the plan. Genji, once again, well poised for a round of 5v3 retake required by Genji. They've just let slip control of this half.
Okay, I mean, Monyet, if you can continue to push.
I mean, the resilience, yeah, kind of. It's kind of there.
This guy's already dead. He's just swinging out. And this becomes nigh impossible.
Yep. Teleport's ready.
And you know where they're at. You just can't really do much about it. Maybe if they all line up for Xfero. The biggest collapse that we've ever seen, but not to be. Ash will be able to find the kill. 7-5 at the half. Genji running back these last 2 rounds.
Well, this time Genji not going to throw away the 2v5.
About Zan, I mean, we don't know because Jemkin's having to sit out. But last week it was Cushy who was sitting out, so
the last 2 rounds of this
who
half,
knows?
Unfortunately for RRQ, things just got a little bit pear-shaped before it even really feels like the round is underway. You know, Genji kind of get a couple of cheeky openers and waltz away with the round as a result, and that does give them the 7-5 lead here. So Genji, with the momentum off that previous map, it was a close win, 13-11, no doubt.
I mean, if you didn't watch last week's, if you didn't watch last week's games, it's a valid question.
On a map victory to maintain their undefeated
But
streak
we have no
here.
idea
In stage
because
2,
it's
this
been
would be their
changed.
3rd win in a row, which I'm not sure many people would have predicted coming into the stage.
No, not at all.
Maybe Victoria with a hot take, but Genji have really rebuilt this team quite nicely, which is awesome to see. But I think also you can take some positives for RRQ. This game has been much more competitive.
If Texture with a 4 gets his 4K, then I'll eat 4 servings of Jayuk, the Korean spicy pork.
It was difficult to make any kind of read. And like you said, maybe a hot take, a bit of a punt, saying, okay, I can see Gen G maybe having these changes work, but there was no evidence otherwise that this was going to be strong for them. We didn't get to see this happening during the offseason between the stages. They were still playing, you know, with Lakia as the IGL. So this is the first glimpse of it happen here in Stage 2. And it has looked very improved, but 3-2 in pistols. RRQ.
Do we want Gen G to win the pistol chat?
So slightly. If Gen G can tie that up, they will have a 3-round lead and maybe just end up running away with the rest of this map.
It's double Sheriff, double Ghost. You played 2 whole games of Deadlock? Holy.
Push the fight.
Well.
It is, and if you can get Zan online, that could be a win con here for RRQ. Nice to see the kill go in his direction.
Not sure what the call is there, though. Just sending Karan into tiles by himself. I mean, granted, you do get texture inserted here, but Zan's been, he's been good about being suspicious about these angles, but will still end up falling. Texture, however, still good with a headhunter. Finds another 3K to start this off.
4v2, just group up and you're good, Gen G.
Especially. Now, Crazy Guy and Monyet find themselves alone, taking a long time to break that sage wall. Meanwhile, Monyet is just exploring.
Want to try PoE1 League, see how it is? I've heard it. I've heard it's been good. I was originally thinking maybe I'll stream that for a couple days before League Classic, but then it's like an awkward amount of time left, so figured we'd try Pal World. I'll probably check it out in my spare time though. The new mechanic seems pretty good. The crafting system around it seems kind of fun too.
Texture on the line.
I mean, they're basically playing a high-low in mid.
Yeah.
You're on the wrong side.
Who do they want to have it? I mean, you kind of want Texture to get it.
And he even shut the door for good measure. Not that he has the time to rewrap.
Yeah, that's why he's going to reposition.
We'll be able to find
I don't think that means Rascal to be that out in the open, ready to die. But
Gen G up 8-5, 3-3 in pistols.
What build are you thinking? What skill do you think you're going to use? Spin to win? Nice, nice. Always reliable. I mean, the great thing about PoE1 is because it's been around for so long. Like, the SSF is fairly fleshed out. The league mechanics are all very fleshed out. And also the change to the sockets, the gem sockets, the colors now just being a buff and not mandatory. That's huge, I think, for people who are not as used to it. So, can they just draw and we can all stop suffering? No, no drawing allowed. No artistic expression allowed in Valorant. Only wins and losses.
Yeah, he wants the fight to come to his doorstep.
Yeah, good coverage as well. Good assistance coming through from Karen with that smoke and paranoia.
Well, we'll just be able to find one through that. But okay, Monyet collecting the kill, but can't go deep enough to actually grab that Bulldog. Far too risky, and also is the one with a spike in hand.
Did he
get room on the side here for RRQ to get a spike plan if they want, which they do.
4v4. Crazy Guy is low.
Made the previous attempt at winning out the eco round. See if they can do that yet again. Well, the block off backside, swing out to his demise though.
Wall made it pretty obvious.
Karn will be able to find a kill.
It's being cheeky. He's being a little gremlin inside this smoke.
He's just trying to dodge it. You gotta look at where they're coming in though. Uh-oh.
Trying to go machine gun style with that Marshall, but this time they keep it clean.
Aye, aye.
I wanted another Monyet classic clip, but we're not going to get it.
Nova 13-8 Billy Billy, map 1 breeze. Damn, Balak's taking L's, even in VCTCN.
We get to see now what they're going to be able to deliver.
No cap, I think the China game happening right now might have more meat than this. It, like, most certainly does.
Didn't have the stopping power in post plant to really get anything done. A little bit isolated on that swing from Kushi as well.
Can't spell Balak's without a big L. That's true.
Clean round for Gen G. Exactly how you'd like to start that second half off.
Taking an L in VCT China gonna count as 2 L's is crazy. Maybe at least until this year, that might be true. Starting next year, probably not.
Obviously, they could get through this. It might just seal the deal. RRQ have to be so careful.
It'd be insane if Nova takes the top seed, no? So the seeding matches in China, it's what they did in Stage 1 as well, right? Where it's just seeding between the equal ranks of Alpha and Omega. Is that what it is?
Rescue is on the way.
It's a dangerous game he was playing, but he gets away with it.
Most dangerous game.
Gen.G have already pushed out a B. They know this is going to be an A hit.
Paranoia just to buy some time, but
Dude,
overall,
if
nothing
Nova
more
goes
behind
perfect
that. Can't really
record into the
aggress.
bracket, that would be
He crosses
crazy.
mid in that meanwhile. So now there's going to be 4 on the side.
Another one way. C's not going to be able to find anything, but Karan will. Monyet, however, shutting down that approach to swing out.
3v4, 3v3.
Fina down to 6, but here's that judge.
Ugh.
Now ringing out.
He's so low though. Oh my, dude, he almost got it.
Flank's coming in from Texture, but it's too late
Texture's
right now to have
very late on
Flank's gonna
this.
go down first.
And they know that there was a neon and elbow. So they just need to figure out where the chamber's coming from. They still have the wall up on mid. Mid to A.
Kind of damage that he can do with that. Texture looking for a timing, and he should find it.
Oh, the distraction. The distraction jump. The distraction jump. Oh my god. It's a good call from Texture and Ash.
Converted.
Dude, the jump bait from the neon is so good, actually. That is actually some of the best Valorant we've seen in this matchup today.
Both kind of stuck on the same
Holy.
angle in the same position. There's just too much for you to watch. And unfortunately, they didn't get themselves off of the site, and so Texture almost overlooked in a sense, but you can kind of understand why.
Wait, Nova didn't lose a game in the Evolution Series either. They're currently 9 in a row. They're 9-0 in matches so far since after Stage 1.
That came up earlier.
That is impressive.
Maybe it's tougher for Texture to do what he did. In the end, though, timing works out to perfection.
Yeah, I
for
saw that
Gen.G.
Tyloo Luster seeding
They
game
are getting
on
close
Loco.
to finishing
They'll
this
come back
series off
though. They'll make the run.
10-5 right now. 3 rounds away.
Getting ready to go in for the comms. We'll listen to Gen.G as they look
Okay.
to try to deny a Thrifty away from RRQ. Let's see if it's a blessing or a curse.
멈췄어. 삐맥 불러 삐맥 불러. 삐맥 스모크 가서 삐맥 오른쪽 있어. 삐맥 오른쪽 있어요. 스모크 없어. 같이 스윙할래 한번. 오케이. 하나 둘 셋. 미안해. 삐맥 벽 들어갈게.
Someone was like, "Yo, smoke B main, smoke B main, smoke B main," and Karen's like, none. I don't have any. And someone's like, "Smoke B main," and Karen goes, "I don't have smokes."
앞에 문 깨져 있어? 안 깨져 있어. 저기 조용. 픽업 봐줘 가서. 그냥 픽업할게.
Oh my god.
It is looking like a blessing here for Gen.G.
Oh my god. It was funny because to be fair to Karon, I also thought he was saying there's nobody B main because he didn't say the subject, because oftentimes in Korea you'll actually just skip the subject of the sentence.
When you pull a blob
So someone was like, "Smoke B main," and he's like, "Nothing." And they're like, "Smoke B main," he goes, "I have no smokes."
Yeah. Oh, Karan ace.
Oh my gosh.
I think Texture is spurring on his teammates to steal this from him, and Raxkel will take it. Karan not able to find that one for himself, but saw how it was starting to get a little bit chaotic there.
Oh my
Karan
gosh.
deciding to just kind of assert himself a little bit. Let him know, I don't have a smoke.
So funny.
Put his foot down, make sure that the comms are getting clear, and then he just...
Someone else is like, "Stop." They don't want texture. Oh, no. He was like, "No, I want the ace."
Escape the back rooms or something, but God, watching
Oh
that
my
reaction is the
gosh.
same one that Texture had while playing horror video games on the stream.
Yeah.
Oh man, Karon saving this match with voice comm highlights. Oh my gosh.
Gen.G, frankly. RRQ, they've given us a good series. I think that's what we can take away from this at least. They win map 1. Make it really close on map 2, and I think that's probably more than most people expected from
A lot of
RRQ,
people here
particularly
watching
with
their
the
first match.
substitution. Again, coming in this week, 3 games in a row. You're not playing the same team lineup.
I feel like Gen.G players
very
must have a
hard to
clause
find
in their
any
contract to
degree of
always do their best to prevent
consistency, so I'm
texture ace.
not really willing
Surely.
to judge
Surely.
RRQ too harshly as a result of that, but unfortunately just falling flat a little bit here in map 3. And it seems like they're running out of time. 2 rounds to go for Gen.G here. RRQ have one more bye. This half
Imagine we
has
get
been
all
despair
4
for them
trophy
so
winners
far.
from Pacific at Champs. Oh, like ones who have won an international trophy? Man, that'd be crazy. Is that, how likely is that? T1 Gen.G PRX Nongshim? Well, I mean, Gen.G's the one who has to make the run at that point, I guess. Yeah. I mean, if Gen G does well, if Gen G continues to improve, it's doable, given that they're looking fairly poised for going into playoffs.
For RRQ, it's a real battle for them to find any map control, though.
If this is your first match, I'm sorry for you. It's an interesting one. I mean, you're getting your money's worth in terms of length, but
and then the wall up over towards B.
Varel clears.
No real
I
easy
mean,
avenue in
but the narrative. Think of the narrative. All trophy lifters going.
Met with a dark cover. I don't know that they necessarily want to be pushing through that. Sphera's inside of it. Karen waiting with a paranoia held here for Athena's information, but now backing away.
Do wait out a dark cover. Jiggle peek, but he's going to start backing away.
But sadly, it'll be a secret for the C9 Champs finals.
Attempt, but look at Ash now on the move, ready to intercept and crazy.
Oh boy, he's not thinking about it. No.
No, they know exactly where this hit is going to go.
Here comes the judge.
Yep, they know. They got everything. Ooh, the slow orb is good, but it's still a judge. X-Pharaoh.
It's Monyet. The one with any kind of fight remaining in him, it would seem.
10 seconds left.
And will get taken down. Texture finds the kill. Form on the map,
and this misery.
Gen G fan in the crowd in the break between map 2 and
I think it's true that whenever I have a mental breakdown in chat, they whiff so hard. Yeah, you can't disturb the airwaves. The Gen G players are so in tune with their fans' airwaves. You can't just rant.
Good to close this out, as was expected from them. It's honestly been probably their best map for the day. I mean, no doubt, obviously, with only a 13-11 win on Summer.
Texture 20-9, redeeming himself on that chamber. Holy.
Very weird round from RRQ, but this one has been.
They heard it. They heard it. Yep. Big boost.
What are you gonna do?
Big boost. Zan slightly overheating, almost actually getting saved by the slow orb. Oh, that decision making is insane from Ash. To slide into the Nightfall to prevent the swing is crazy.
It's the exact kind of round you want to pull that play out. Just to close this out here, you know, you can do it once in a map.
That was a really good. That was a really good call from Ash. Holy.
Now though, see how Gen G go about this retake. It's not over yet.
I mean, it's a 4v2. If it's not over, there's a big problem.
Oh,
the relay bolt though. The relay bolt though.
Crazy guy able to find two. Karin isolating this down to a 1v1. Holds up to the top. The paranoia not going to be connecting. The swing out into the reset, and Karan, clean as ever with his movement, with his aim, he gets it done. He gets them over the line. Gen G taking it down.
Nice attempt from RRQ there in the 4v2 to try and at least salvage one more round out of it, but in the end they did not have enough today.
Are there any positives? I don't know.
Like I said, though,
yeah, I mean, Ash looks incredible still. Texture looked a lot better on the last map.
That will go through with a clean record. The other being Farrell over.
Karon's still good on the smokes, I guess.
Not the teams that we would have expected at week 2.
Zan still looks okay.
3-0 and a 2-0 record. On the other side of the coin,
I mean, I don't know.
You know, to take away from this game anything, I think you can still find some positives. But
yes,
end of the day, it has been a pretty tough season for them so far, and they are still 0-3 in this Group A. So. You know, you can take some.
I mean, Gen G still holding on to that top spot. They haven't played G or Full Sense though. Those are the last remaining matches. So they got the tough ones coming up. Or presumably, Full Sense might still just topple over.
No, they really don't, and it has been unfortunate circumstances that RRQ are trying to contend with. I think today a much better.
Although at this point, I guess Nongshim just kind of wants Gen G to move forward. I think. I don't know. Oh, because it's better than GE and Full Sense getting points, right?
Borderline should have gone into overtime there, but I think at that point.
I want to see an RQ with Zan and Jimkin. I feel like they could do something. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, obviously, I guess just a reminder in case you missed it, Jimkin is actually sick and was trying to fight through it, but wasn't feeling better, so he had to step out. So unfortunate, and hopefully he has a speedy recovery, honestly.
And it's Gen G taking their reverse sweep against RRQ today. I'm standing here with Ash. Gen G, C 선수 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다. 안녕하세요.
Well, Genji's win streak continue. You guys are now #1 in your groups. And just as Raxco called it last week, another one.
I don't know if I feel
and it
confident
must
about
be
full
that
sense.
extra
Oh,
cherry
I don't
on
think you
top,
should.
knowing that you played
I
such
don't
a
think you
big
should.
factor in taking your win today. So, what's your take on today's match? 저번 주에 렉스칼 선수가 말했듯이 오늘도 3연승에 성공하셨습니다. 그리고 오늘 애쉬 선수가 정말 크게 승리에 기여를 한 만큼 더 의미가 있는 승리였을 것 같은데요. 오늘 승리 소감 부탁드리겠습니다.
우선 저희가 연승을 이어가면서 RRQ 상대로도 저희가 항상 안 좋은 기억이 있다 보니까 준비를 열심히 해가지고 잘 됐던 것 같습니다.
I mean, it's definitely nice to continue our win streak, and our previous
Oh,
encounters
they're
against
visiting from
RRQ
Mexico.
wasn't the best. It wasn't as well. It wasn't as we wished it would be. But it's
I'm still in the
definitely nice
shower.
to
I don't
continue
need to
that
support
onwards.
Jen.
We prepped for
Get
it,
out of
and it
here.
paid off. All right. Well, we need to talk about your performance today. You are
Will we see a
back
total
on the
KRX
duelist
roster
floor.
nuke
We
next
saw you
year?
on the neon. It's a different look than what we
total
used to
one is
see
kinda
when
tough.
you play on Pacific. You used to be on
But
the smokes. And
I mean,
the
let's wait and
initiator
see
in the
though. You know,
beginning
I mean,
days.
last year they
Was
were
it
looking
your
terrible, and then they
decision
looked
to switch
great
that role,
at
and
champs.
how are you
So
feeling
who knows?
preference-wise? 안 그래도 오늘 애쉬 선수가 정말 하이라이트 제조기인 모습을 많이 보여주셨습니다. 타격대를 오랜만에 다시 잡은 모습을 봤었는데 저희가 기존에 퍼시픽에서 봤던 애쉬 선수의 뭐 연막이나 그런 포지션 변화에 대해서
I mean, he
애쉬
was
선수의 제안이
stomping the
있는지
previous
본인은
game
좀
too, last
어떤
week too.
선호도를 가지고 있는지 궁금하네요.
우선 제 제안도 있었고 이제 옆에서 나라 형이랑 원태 형이 저 엔트리 잘한다고 감독님한테 옆에서 같이 말도 해줘가지고 그거 덕분에 이제 감독님도 믿고 그렇게 해주신 것 같습니다.
Wow.
본인은 좀 어느 게 더 잘 맞다고 느끼시나요?
저 엔트리 할 때가 제일 좋은 것 같아요.
It was actually my offer.
The problem with
I
that is
brought it up
KRX
to
have
our
to make the
coaching
chance, which
staff,
doesn't
and
look
Texture and
likely.
Caron, they backed me
Listen,
up on it
I
and said
agree,
I'm
but
a
it wasn't
good
looking
duelist.
likely last year
And I asked
either
him,
until
what do you prefer? And he
until
said,
Talon
I think
choked it
duelist
against
is a great
RRQ.
fit for me. All right, 3 win streak down. Will it continue with your next match against Global Esports? 그러면 저번 주에 락스칼 선수가 자신감 있는 모습으로 오늘 3연승 기록하셨는데 다음 상대 글로벌 e스포츠입니다. 4연승도 가능하다 보실까요?
우선 글로벌 e스포츠가 되게 잘하는 팀이다 보니까 방심하지 말고 열심히 연습해가지고 이겨보겠습니다.
Global Esports, they are a very strong team, so we're not gonna let that get to our head. We're gonna practice and keep our guards up, and hopefully continue our win streak. All right, that was Genji's Ash for our last interview of the day. Thank you, Ash. Congratulations again. 승리 다시 축하드립니다.
GG's, I guess. We got through it. You are the real heroes, chat.
I think it's
You're the real
really
heroes.
tough being RRQ today when you don't have
We will I'll put up a post on Discord and YouTube if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow as well, but we'll start this week. Let's check out Power World then, since I haven't had a chance. We'll check out League Classic when it comes out. We'll have a little week of just chilling on stream. And then obviously watch parties will come back. Then the next week there's Marvel Tokon and Beast of Reincarnation coming up. So that's what's coming up. Halo review will go up tomorrow. And then Perfect Read will be recorded tomorrow. And then we'll try to get back into the groove of actually making separate analysis videos for Valorant as well. Genuine question, what happened to Kushi's form? I mean, for one, he's clearly not that comfy on the Phoenix yet. So I think they're trying to figure out what to do. I think I'm on Plat Chat tomorrow. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, so there's that as well. Can you at least answer the question? No, which question? I don't even remember. But anyway, that's it for today. Thanks for bearing with the match alongside me. If we stream tomorrow, I'll see you tomorrow. If not, usually we take Mondays off, but we'll see, because it sounds like there's a lot to do in Power World. So maybe we'll just chill. I mean, Power World's pretty chill, so maybe we just chill with some music, and then we'll have fun with that, and we will see you